I'm still eating for like 2 seconds, but give me a second. I'll show you. All right. All right. So I'm not technically 35. I am 32, but it won't take me long to be 35. This is the character right here. Look at this weapon. And then, so I scrolled out myself. And then I bought this today. Hold on. This is my upgrade from 50 to 70. This is my next weapon. For some reason, there we go. Look at that weapon. That weapon's insane. And that's the other weapon I'm using. Scrolled these last night too. Bought this. Scrolled this. And then I have the 10 attack work gloves from Mr. Joe Rosa, who's in the chat right now.
It's not bannable.
I wonder how many times I'm gonna have to say that, Joe. Oh, yeah, I don't plan on training my brawler for a long time, so yeah, sorry about that. I won't be able to play him until I level on this guy, which is gonna take like 6 hours, so. I also probably am skipping those quests. They are worth doing for most people, but I think my my training speed is too high right now because I have too many like really OP equips that doing quests is not worth the time actually. Elneth quest to unlock the Orbis. I don't even know what words you're saying to me right now. Joe, tell me how I saw this priest in the Discord that was like, I have a hyperbody mule. Who wants to train? Immediately DM'd them. They already had somebody. I'm pretty sure they're playing with one of your guildies now. But like, dang, dude, it was immediate. I had like 1 second. Honestly, I think if they just had DMs open, they would have gotten it. I think the DK messaged them on Discord. Like they pinged them. Should have done that. How am I supposed to tell them that I'll train them faster than a DK can ever train them? What do I tell them? Yeah, I saw Artale release that video right as I was going to bed. Email. That's a good idea. I should pager them. Shown in the video reflects its stats prior to the bug fix. We apologize for any confusion. I don't actually know what that means. I was under the impression when my friend showed me the video last night that the stats in the video are actually what we should be getting, not what we got. So that they were going to do a bug fix, and then that would fix the lack of stats. But I'd rather play Bowman or Bandit? Bandit. Bandit is, like, in original Maplestory, Bandit is my favorite class, and it was my first 4th job class back in original Maplestory. It is just my favorite class pretty much in general. and I never play bowmen, so that's an easy one for me. I don't play archers in any game. I don't like ranged. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Also, at the end of the video, they're like, oh, by the way, we might just not give you the same stuff as KMS. I guess from the boxes or something. So that's interesting. The Korean guy in my channel yesterday kind of made me feel like, I don't know if it was his opinion or if it's just like KMS players' opinion that are watching GMS, that supposedly people might think that they're using KMS as a testing ground and just giving us like the real updates that they think are more beneficial to the game, which could be interesting, I guess. I don't know why they would do that, considering KMS is their main game. I don't know if the cape is fixed. Joe has the cape. Joe, does that give accuracy now? No. So Bandit, I leveled my Chief Bandit to a Shadower like before Reboot came out, when I was still maybe in high school or something. Reboot came out when I like first year of college, and I chose to go Ice Lightning. I was the first 200 Ice Lightning. I was like pretty high ranked in Mulong Dojo. I was #1 in my class. It was a really good time. I don't think I would have liked Shadower because those were the post updates to them. They were like, they became those like shadowy Shadowers, if that makes sense. They weren't like the original like B-step assaulter type, like they had new attacks. Yeah, White Knights have a lot of utility. It's not fixed. Okay, it might. KMS did that to GMS since 2004. That's true. Yeah, I mean, if you compare it to normal Maplestory, that would be accurate since forever. So I guess that's true. I think it just comes down to like if the changes they're making are actually good for the game or not. I think personally that cape was too OP from the beginning. I'm hoping that we do get the accuracy cape, but that's like a selfish hope, and I don't actually think it's good for the game. It's way too strong for certain classes, and for other classes it's garbage. Like, especially the cape they showed. What does 15 speed and 15 accuracy do for mages, bowmen? I mean, bowmen, I guess it gives speed, sure. But like, really, Corsair, any dex class, like, it just doesn't do anything. Also had different things. Yeah, pretty much every version of the game had different things. It's different, in my opinion, because it's like, I guess maybe they weren't really super open about the changes either back in the day. So that's probably fine. Like, we literally got a different class. We got Jet. And then they got like the Zen Warrior in China. I'm pretty sure JMS has their own class as well. Like, telling people they won't get the same stuff as Korea isn't a good idea. I think it's fine if they told us that, which I guess they kind of did by the end of the video. But I think they could be a little bit more open about things. Ultimately, I do think the boxes exist and they're just rare. That's another thing. Thinking of playing some Reboot with the new Hyperburn. You enjoy that, dude. I heard they just, well, I don't know. Maybe Niru is kind of like a doomer. I don't know for sure, but he said that they just killed the game with like whatever update they just did. At least for right now. Now, I don't know if that affects Reboot at all, because I'm pretty sure it has to do with Frenzy Totem. I don't think that's in Reboot. Makes sense to have since Melee was missing on Path. But that's like that's the class. Melee misses all the time in game. By adding an item that changes that, you're changing the actual flow of the game. We're like the only class that we don't need a secondary stat to actually play the game. We can go 4 decks if we had enough accuracy, and we can equip all the gear that we want, because the only thing we need is strength. So by adding more and more accuracy items, you're just increasing the gap between us and other people. Like, in 4th job, like, Corsair and Nightlord are really good, but then you have Paladin and Hero that, like, on this server, I have a feeling they might beat those classes. You know? Like, I don't think we need any extra help, to be honest. I think we're plenty strong enough. We're also the strongest levelers. Cape shown was a bug. Yeah, but they said it was a bug, but does that mean that the cape in the video is a bug? The cape we saw a picture of is a bug? Or is it the cape we have in our current game is a bug? It doesn't really make sense. There are 3 different capes so far. The cape in Korea 100% gives 1 all stat. Because I talked to a Korean guy yesterday that confirmed that. He told me the release dates that they had for Pap and Zakum. They got Pap in, I think it was the end of, hold on, I have it. I sent it to Zulace. He was telling me when they released Pap, they did Pap, then Zakum, then Hard Pap, in that order. And then they sent, hold on, I'm looking for my picture. He said normal Pap came mid-April, and then Zakum came at the end of June. So, like, that's like a 2.5 month difference between those 2 raids, by the way. But it doesn't really make sense that Korea has 1 cape, and that came out with normal Pap, by the way. The 1 all stats, speed, accuracy, that came out in Korea with just normal Pap. So we know it's not from hard Pap because he's played since then. He's like a 160 Nightlord or something. Then we get a cape that's actual dog shit, and then in the video they show a completely separate cape from both games. So it doesn't really make sense in any way, like what cape we're gonna or supposed to have. The one in the video is a bug. Right, but then the question is, okay, if that cape is a bug, then is the cape we currently have the one we were supposed to get, or were we supposed to get the Korean one? The thing is, you have to remember, all of this stuff is translated. They don't have an English team. At all. Honestly, I can ask the mod. He was in my DMs, we were talking about the emulator thing. Which, that's how we know, by the way, that emulators are not bannable. Because I was talking to him, and we were DMing each other, and then I said, we need an answer from the mod. So he messaged, what's the guy's name? He messaged Capybara. That's one of the actual developers. And got that answer for us. So... And he sent me the screenshot of the guy's response. So, like, they have contact with them. Now, I wouldn't want to abuse that and be like, hey, tell us this, tell us that, tell us all this stuff. You know, because that probably could be annoying. But the mod seems very open to talking about things. It's just they won't have the answer. They'll just have to message the dev. They just have the direct connection to them, I guess. What up, Daily? How you doing, dude? What about Aqua? I know, dude. I want Aqua, but I think, I mean, I obviously want Leaf Free more, but I definitely want Aqua. I will say this, though. Every day that goes by, it might be a Marauder switch for me until 4th job. I knew it, by the way. I knew Marauder was busted, and nobody was testing it. So I talked to one of the top Marauders last night, and I was like, bro, he had a similar idea, and I guess he finally went through with it, but the idea is that you use Transformation and Shockwave. The guy is hitting 35 Ks on Heims. 35 Ks. Bro, he's not even 110. He's not 110. And he doesn't even have gear like, let's say, Zipper or Riambi or anyone. 35 Ks, bro. He's 2-shotting Heims. What the fuck? Like, it's just unreal. I knew the class was OP, and the thing is, his Artale didn't change anything. All they changed was speed. Like, some of the animations, they made a little bit faster, and that's not one of them. He's not high level because there's just no high level Marauder grinders. There's one dude who's like almost 120, and he might be like 116 by now. The dude's like Chinese, doesn't stream, I don't think. I think his name is Ian or something. Maybe he's not Chinese, but I think that's what the dude said last night, the Valor guy. But he sent a video of it, and like he's hitting like, okay, so Shockwave is an annoying skill to use. Doesn't stun, you need transformation, blah blah blah. It's kind of annoying and it's a little slow, but it does do a shitload of damage. Like if you look at this and I'm hitting 6 to 10 Ks and he's hitting, let's say, 20 to 35 Ks, there's no way he's attacking a third of my speed. So it doesn't even matter at that point. Like, bro, if I was hitting 35 Ks, I'll attack it as slow as I want. It doesn't matter. But anyway, Energy Blast hits like 12 Ks. And it stuns and is like extremely fast. Energy Blast attacks so fast. It actually is your highest single target bossing DPS. It's basically like Charged Blow, but more damage, stuns, crits, and is like as fast as a red katana. It's insane. They just get so much free shit. On top of like a warrior, they get 20 free accuracy. They have like 2 masteries basically. They get 20 accuracy in first job, 20 accuracy in second job. Then they get booster, okay. But then in third job, they get an extra 20 weapon attack as well. And then training, they get the 60% crit chance. Or not 60% crit chance, 60% damage on crits. And they crit on stun targets like 60% of the time. So it's like a 36% damage boost while training. It's like unreal. And their percents are way higher. The Energy Blast is 420%. Charge Blow is 250. Like, who thought of this, bro? The only thing you could potentially say, and this obviously has to do with modifiers and stuff, is like their attack, their knuckles are like less attack than our weapons, maybe. But they're fast. I think they're 5 speed. It's just like, I don't know, dude. It's crazy. You just low dex with that much accuracy? Well, probably. There's a certain point when you're like, let's say going to Death Teddies and you're 5-10 levels below them, you're probably going to have to spec into dex. But right now, my character's going to have 20 dex, which is the requirement to turn into a pirate until easily probably, I don't know, 70 or more, 75 maybe. Because I'll have the dex, maybe not 75, I don't know. It depends if the pirate hat comes out. But my pirate has, like at level 20, he's got like plus 25 to 30 dex, and it's gonna only go up the higher level I get. Because he got 6 from shoes, 5 from earrings, so that's 11. He's got 10 from his overall, so that's 21. And then my bone helmet and cape is a total of 15, so that's 36. And then what other items can I get? I'll get 1 from glasses, so that's 57. By 70, I'll have another one from the metal, that would be 58. And then past that, if I 60% my helmet, we can get upwards of like plus 6 more or something. But we'll see. XP per 10 minutes is here. For me, it's about 580 to 600 per 10 minutes. Depends on the class. If I'm with a priest, I get about 650. If I get solo HS, like they're not taking my XP, I get 750, roughly. But yeah, I'll be doing a lot more brawler content as soon as I kill Pap on this guy. I'm gonna get a level a day, that every day that I stream at least, until I kill Pap. Potentially I kill Pap tonight, and then after that I will be being a brawler Andy. As soon as I get a level though, I will be on my brawler. I want to hit third job as fast as I can. The only downside is that I have to do LPQ, which kind of sucks, but we don't really have an option to skip that. It's too important. think I'm gonna try to get like a 15 plus dex overall, but that might be tough. Have tonight. I mean, it's a big maybe. There's one group that was like potentially farming, but finding the last person, we need a chief bandit for the most part. Finding the last person, and then on top of that, making sure everybody can go tonight would be the two things. OPQ sucks. That party quest was always bad. The rewards are bad. This time it takes to do it is bad. The XP is bettered by just training. Overall, bad raid. Or bad PQ. Now, Pirate PQ, in my experience, was really good XP, and the reward is a best in slot helmet for all levels. So, or for all classes. So when Pirate PQ comes out, that'll be good. I was kind of thinking it might come out tomorrow, but I guess it won't, because they would have put out the announcement already, meaning it might come out on Monday. If it doesn't come out on Monday at that point, then it's like I don't even know what to say. If they actually push it all the way until the last day of November, that'll be kind of stupid. But I guess we just won't know. $70 on page, anything I should prioritize? Just get a good two-hander and go back to cargos, really. There's not much you can do for now. By level 71, you can use Charged Blow instead of Slash Blast, so you can SP reset if you want. And you can go Power Strike instead of Slash Blast. It does help with training a little bit, lets you kill bosses also. Hoping by like 1 a.m. roughly. That might be a little bit of a stretch, but 1 a.m. I can hit 115. And then, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I take that back. It might be a little quick. If only I had a priest. If only I was just a second faster on my messages, I would have one. Thanks for the follow, dude. don't know why the spawn rate feels so bad today. I know it's probably just in my head, but it feels very slow. Not really necessarily the XP per hour, but it feels like there's so many less mobs. You know, I technically could test Spirit Vikings already. Oh wait, no I can't, never mind. The damage is not going to be the same until it's maxed. Any clue where I could check rankings of Artale? I'm in top 30 warrior for sure. I'm generally top 20 warrior. I think I'm top maybe 80 overall. If you join the Discord, the Artale Discord, they have a thing all the way at the bottom by like where they ban people, I guess. Like it says sanction history, and then it also has Artale ranking. It resets in about an hour, and I think it's down right now, and it comes up after the ranking resets. Yeah, it sends you to a website. I don't have it on hand, but I know that's how I get to it. There's like 3 white knights above me. 2 of them are... I don't even know who they are. And then 1 guy is relatively popular. Pretty much most white knights know who he is because he played with one of the top streamers for a long time. But then now he disappeared, so I don't know who they are. Yeah, Beef. General Beef played with Niru, so everybody knows who that is. But then there's 2 dudes. I think their names are like Durali and Alan Chen. And I have not seen them in game. I have not seen them in streams. I haven't seen them in Discord, like recruiting people at all. I have no idea who they are. They've never, I mean, not like saying they should have came to my stream, but like, you know, most people have at least popped in because there's a community on the game, right? I've talked to most people that are around my level. Except for the 2 white knights. It's just weird. I honestly think they just might not be English. So like there would be no reason they would talk in the Discord, and then there would be no reason they would come into the stream. There'd be no reason I would know who they are. They're probably just playing with like a completely different community of players. That's my guess. I could obviously be very wrong, but I don't know. Because for me, it's like sort of important for the higher level people of the same class to talk, because then you can like share strats, maybe for PAP. You can maybe talk about like, I don't know, just different techs that you might find out. Like for me, I found out that I could go to Heims at 99. There's certain white knights that are probably still at Phantom Watches, you know, post 100, but you could probably come to Heims at 95 solo. And it's not like the XP would not be the best thing you can get, it would just cost more money. So that's like something I found out. Maybe one of them's already done PAP, and they're like, hey, actually, the best damage is using Lightning Charge, but you want to swap to Ice Charge for the Dark Stars, which is something I was considering doing, but I haven't tested it. Maybe they've already been inside and can tell me. It's just stuff like that. So it kind of sucks that I have no idea who they are at all. I mean, for all I know, and I'm not calling them hackers, but for all I know, they could be botters. I saw a picture of a, like, 95 Ice Lightning Mage botter. And I'm like, bro, if people are getting caught at 95 and you're hacking, there is a definite chance that people over 100 are hacking as well. I mean, you just got to think about it. For the rate that you can hit 100 if you didn't have to go to sleep, and then you're actually using something that, you know, groups all the mobs together or whatever, you're teleporting to mobs, oh, bro, you're hitting 100 in a week. So, yeah, who knows? I'm not saying that that's what they're doing. I don't think that they would choose White Knight if they were going to bot, but still. It would just be nice to know who people are. It's not that it's necessarily region blocked, but it was only released right now in the US. So I know quite a few Taiwanese players, quite a few Brazilian players, and I know a few EU players that are using VPNs to play the game. In January, it's getting its global release, but it's not Artale. It's Maplestory Worlds from Nexon. The actual like client itself is only released for the United States. But Artale just has to abide by Nexon's policies and stuff. So technically using a VPN is not allowed. They said that they're, you know, being strict about it, but I don't really think anybody's getting banned. Yeah, because, well, you're in America, right? You're not in the United States, I guess. Maybe I misspoke. Just, it's released for America. So I guess, yeah, Brazil would not count. But, yeah. I guess I was unsure also. That means, I wonder, maybe it's just EU players then. EU and, you know, parts of Asia that are playing on VPNs. But yeah. It will be officially global release in January. I don't really know what date January, but that's what people have been saying for a while. So, yeah. You could wait until then, or you could grab a VPN and get going now. I know what I would personally do is just deal with a VPN, and to be honest, if I got banned for wanting to play their game, then so be it, and I can choose at that point if it's still worth for me to do that. Now, I don't recommend people doing that because obviously that's a bannable thing, but if I was in that position, I don't know, I think I would do it. Jankiness will be fixed sooner or later. It depends on what necessarily we're talking about. Do I think that they're going to change the actual, like, let's say, mechanics of the game? Like mob pushback and things like that, that are like the actual physics of the game? I don't think they're changing that anytime soon, if ever. Do I think that maybe they'll do things to like make the channel changing a little bit faster, or quality of life improvements to the UI elements, or just stuff like that? Yeah, I can see them doing stuff like that. Like, for example, they just added 10 more players max to every channel. So a lot of people complained that there's not enough people in the channel, so not seeing anybody, they're filled with bots, whatever. So they just added 10 more players. Whether or not it's going to make any sort of difference, or if it's now just going to be the norm of 60 players, I don't know. But yeah, it kind of depends on what kind of jankiness you're talking about. There's actually quite a few streamers, I've heard them say word for word that the game is very janky, but nobody seems to expand on what they mean by that. And in my opinion, I don't think it's that bad. It's not GMS, you know, it's not current retail Maplestory, but if anybody's played like an actual private server, it's really not that much different. Like, yeah, you can fly up ladders, but that's like the one thing I can think of. I don't know. Physics feel a bit weird, knockback, a bit of delay. There is a bit of delay on mobs dying, and there's also a bit of delay, let's say when I freeze a mob, that this happens all the time. If a mob is aggroed onto me and it gets unfrozen, but I refreeze it immediately with no animation, it'll still send the magic attack. I don't really consider that jankiness. That's just like an incorrect coding element, and that is something that I think they can fix. I don't think that that has much to do with the physics of the game. I think that has to do with the delay of mob attack, and that's like a that's an actual numeric value that they can change. Now, when it comes to physics of a video game, which, I mean, I don't know that much, but I know enough. They can change hitboxes and stuff like that. Like, I know I can do it. Now, I don't know if I could do it better than they can do it, but I know how hitboxes work in video games. Like, I've used game development software, so I understand how it works. That doesn't mean that they will do it. It's probably a lot of work to make it as authentic as people want it. I think as of right now, it works good enough to where it's like not even in my top 5 worries, personally. I think it probably would have been in the first week that I played, but now I'm used to it, so it's not a big deal. The first week that I played mostly mobile, because I just wasn't on my PC at the time, so I was just playing on my phone, and I was like, dang, this is really weird. Like, I felt like I couldn't even get up ladders without getting hit off. Like, leveling in Ant Tunnel was kind of a struggle for me as a warrior. But it's definitely not right, but it's not bad enough to where I'm going to complain about it. So I don't know if that's what people are talking about when they say janky. I've heard, like I said, multiple people say the word janky. I don't know if that's what they're referencing. So skill distribution, Robert. Are you in the Artale Discord? I have a post that has like my whole process of like where I leveled and a leveling guide, and then skill distribution, and then at one level I reset it. So I have a recommendation for all that if you want to see that there. I wouldn't be able to like tell you point by point what you should do over stream, you know. Hey dude, I don't think I'm playing Dofus this launch, to be honest, so I don't have any sets planned. I would say the only thing I can actually recommend is if you're going chance, use the Kara set. The Kara cape, Kara cap, and boots. That's pretty much the only thing I can recommend. early levels. They changed the agi sets, so I wouldn't go. I don't know if I would even go Mad Tofu anymore. Getting hit out of bounds by a mob and teleporting to the top of the map. Teleporting to the top of the map is not janky. That's like a bug. I mean, I agree with what you're saying. Like, that shouldn't be that way. It's like very scuffed. But I don't think that that's like... When I think of jankiness, I think of like a mob pushes me too far back with an attack. Or maybe one of my attacks should connect, but doesn't. Stuff like that. That's like stuff that you'll see every single time that you're playing the game. And every single time that you're like, let's say training, you're like, oh, this feels so weird. This shouldn't hit. Like, for example, somersault kick hitting the platform below me and flash fist hitting the platform below me is janky. That is not correct. I've played a brawler in private servers and I've played a brawler in original. The hitbox is not correct. That is absolutely something that they can change. I could literally open one of my game engines right now and show how it works. It is so easy. Now, will they? I don't know. But they absolutely could. I was an old Maple when you dropped out of a map. That is also true. But what they're saying is, if it happens because a mob is just pushing you back, you were never able to go out of bounds easily. That doesn't mean it was impossible, but I mean, I've absolutely had that happen back in Old Maplestory, getting knocked out of the map. But that's what I was trying to say about janky versus like something that shouldn't happen. So if you see it every single day, that's what I would consider janky. Not like, you shouldn't be getting hit out of the map, so that is a bug. How it actually, the effect of it is not a bug. Now, people saying that they're going to Spirit Vikings and they're getting teleported to Orbis, that's another bug. You know what I mean? That's not janky. I think I'm just talking about like the definition of the word because people seem to use it a lot, and I think it's important to talk about how it actually works. Korean server has that same issues because it's the same engine. I would say this game is a carbon copy of the Korean game in terms of how the mobs move. There's no way in my mind that they did anything other than translate the game. I don't think by any means anyone is thinking that they actually developed this game for global servers. I think the most they did is translate. But then again, we do have some Korean Artale viewers. I don't know how often maybe you would stop by, but next time they're here I can ask them. Looks like Maplestory, but it's so different from the OG game. So, Artale... Okay, let's break it down. Maplestory Worlds is just Nexon's assets, their game assets, the stuff that they have built. So let's say this mob, that's a Nexon asset, right? This character model, the attacks, the skills, the UI elements, they're all Nexon assets. Artale devs took all those assets and built this game. It's not Nexon releasing old pre-Big Bang servers. They took all of these elements and they put them into what they consider pre-Big Bang Maplestory. So that's why it's not the same. It's basically just the closest thing that they think will pass off as a pre-Big Bang server. Now, they've changed items, they've changed skills, they've changed mob, HP, MP, defense, values, like it's not the same. That's why it doesn't look the same, because it's not. It's not an official server. No, absolutely not. It is, by all means, a server created by a private group. It is official assets. That is literally all it is. And it is legit, as in it is not disallowed. It's not illegal to play this as it is a private server. but it's not official. Official would mean it came from Nexon. This game did not come from Nexon. Only the elements of the game came from Nexon. Like, if anybody knows what a Pokemon ROM hack is, it's basically they took the actual Pokemon games, they broke down all of the different sprites and assets and sounds and gym leaders and maps and all that kind of stuff, and they took it and they edited it and they changed whatever they wanted. And that's not official, but it is, you are still playing with Pokemon assets, and it is the closest thing to a Pokemon game without it being official. Put in all that effort in making the engine. The idea that maybe it would cannibalize the current game probably wouldn't be the case, because if they were worried about, let's say, Reboot or just GMS in general dying, they wouldn't release Maplestory Worlds to begin with, or they wouldn't allow pre-Big Bang servers. Because let's say there is this huge player base that cares about pre-Big Bang, and they're gonna leave GMS, then why would they let someone else do it on their platform and then steal all their revenue? You know what I mean? Like, they're only getting a portion of what people spend on Artale. If they cared about money and they cared about their game's longevity, they wouldn't allow anybody to do it if that was their reasoning. I don't think it is. I think they don't want to put in the work to build this game, because it's not just put the assets together. It has to actually have a development team. It has to have a community team. It has to have actual game designers, because there is no way that you can just take the original base game and put a title on it and say Classic Maplestory and people would enjoy it. There's no way. There's so many different things about every server that's different, and that's because there is no perfect moment in time that you could just like freeze frame and say this is the best version. Some people consider pre-Big Bang to be literally right before Big Bang happened, which has, as we've talked about, Errands, Evans, Cygnus Knights, or whatever. Maybe not Cygnus Knights. I'm pretty sure Cygnus Knights came out second. But there's so many different classes. There's so many different items. There's so many different zones. Some people consider pre-Big Bang as original. Like, no fourth job. You know, the game came out without Elnath and Orbis and Ludi. Nobody's playing that shit. Like, sure, you might have a very small community of people who want to try it, but nobody's playing that for long, honestly. You can look at the private servers that do that. People don't like it. It's too old. You are playing a literal retro game. There's a reason why this is the most popular server, and Mapleland is the most popular in Korea, because they actually have... They're not original. Mapleland is a lot closer to the original because there's no pirates. They're 1x XP, all that kind of stuff. But even then, they've made changes. I mean, yeah, quality of life is one thing, but also, like, if they want people to play their game, they need to change certain things. There are certain classes that are completely broken, and there's other classes that are like worthless to touch. Let's say they released it without fourth job, White Knight would not even be a class. Like, people would not play this class at all because of all of the reasons, all the things that Artale did. Nexon would honestly have to do. Like, I mean, maybe not all they really need to do is make it so that you can use Charge Blow and it doesn't release the charge. Otherwise, you are a literal swordsman from 1 to 200, because if fourth job never comes out, then you're actually sitting there with Slash Blast, Power Strike, and that's it. And you don't even get final attack. That's another thing. There is no final attack in OG Maplestory. It's only what Artale did that made final attack not worthless, which means you can't... The thing about Artale that's good is that Slash Blast, final attack is fine and it works. It's just not better than Charged Blow. Okay, whatever. But what is really good is that Power Strike is really good with final attack. But if they didn't change anything, then you couldn't even have that. This class would be dog shit. Yeah, you literally didn't put points in it. It was a DPS loss. And honestly, it's like that in other servers too. Maple Legends, it is a literal skip. 1 point into it is a DPS loss for the rest of your life. So you would have to reset it if you accidentally put a point into it. It's like the game should not ever be released in that state, ever. It's just too unthought out. When they first made the game, I don't think they considered a lot of this stuff. You know, there's another thing, Dragon Knight. It's one of the things they changed in Artale, and it's one of the biggest problems, in my opinion, in other private servers, is that a spear does different damage when it slaps the ground and when it stabs the enemy. It just does different damage. One of the modifiers is like 5 times, the other modifier is like 3 times. So anytime you're slapping the ground, which is generally like a 40% rate, then you do almost no damage compared to a stab. Now, one of the attacks in 4th job, if you want to hit more than 3 targets, it always slaps the ground, period. Like, that's just how the skill works. As a Dragon Knight, you actually had to max both spear and polearm if you wanted to do single target or mob. Like, it was common to actually go both and to have both weapons. And it was just such a shitty, like, gameplay design that you were a spearman and you weren't able to choose between your weapons. You needed both. You use Spear Crusher and Polearm Fury, and that's actually how it works, even in other private servers. This server, they normalized the values. Such a simple fix. They made it that way because from a actual gameplay perspective, like maybe a lore perspective, it makes sense. If I slap somebody with a spear, it's not going to do nearly as much to compare, let's say, stabbing them with a spear. Like, that's literally the reason. It's the same thing with axe, by the way. Like, it was the same thing with every weapon. But, for example, like a hammer. If I poke you with a hammer, it's not going to do as much if I smack you with a hammer, right? Same thing with an axe. If I poke you with an axe, it's not going to really do that much. But if I slash you with an axe, it's going to do a whole lot more. It was like that for every weapon type. Yeah, but that's the thing. Back in 2004 when they made the game, that made sense. They didn't really think, well, actually, the theoretical DPS is 25% more if you actually use this. Like, nobody did that back then. Well, they also normalized the values, so you do the same damage, slap and stab on spear. Making it 50-50 would be a loss in damage compared to what they used to be, by the way. All the items were 60-40. A sword was 60% stab, 40% slash. An axe was 60% slash, 40% stab. Spear was the same thing, 60% stab, 40% slash. So making it 50-50 means that you're losing 10% on your better value. That would not be the move. They just need to make all the values the same, and then it doesn't matter. You want to have different modifiers for different weapon types because they have different speeds? Sure. But normalizing between slashing and stabbing, it should be no different from an animation. Like, it is a literal animated attack, and the actual attack just should not, I don't know, it just shouldn't be the case. I don't think people want to play like that anymore, to be honest. People had some kind of dungeon party quest. That would be cool. I'm pretty sure they have stuff like that in GMS. But that would be cool. I mean, the most they have in, like, let's say this game is a raid. They have bosses in real Maple as well, but there's no, like, kill mobs into, like, a final boss type thing. That would be cool. The only thing that kind of reminds me of is, like, Lionheart Castle. It's not really that way, but the mobs in Lionheart Castle had, like, 20 times the HP as other mobs in the game. So you would go there and you would train with a party of 6 in the same map, and it was a small map and it didn't matter. You would train with a party of 6 and you would be fighting these mobs that have so much HP, and there was a boss at the end, Von Leon, but like other than training you didn't do anything. You would not be going and killing Von Leon very much. Hey, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Are you ready? It's like, what, less than 2 weeks away? December 3rd, so 12 days? 11 days, so who's counting? Oh, 11? Hey, clearly not me. Thank you for the raid, and I look forward to watching you guys play the game. I think there was a moment that I was like very much considering it. I don't know. It's I don't want to fall behind, and that's what would happen. It really sucks. But I am still excited. I'll be watching all the content. I'll be probably in that Discord watching them play, even as I'm playing this. Oh yeah. You have a route planned? Hey, do you know Saint 1? I played with Saint 1. Some people here might know who Saint 1 is too. So Saint 1 is like some big streamer. He played a bunch of different games. He made Lost Ark guides. But I played with him in Maplestory 2. And he eventually became the community manager for Maplestory 2 before the game died. And I just saw that Dofus or Ankama sponsored him to make something, and then I went onto his stream and he was planning for what was it called? I think the 3rd server? Elsword's Dungeons? I'm not sure what that is. Elsword? I don't think I played that. Everything charted and dang! You know exactly what you're doing then. That's honestly respect. The game Elsword. Yeah, I don't think I played that before. Hold on, who was just asking that? Sarga Terex? Go to Single Malt's channel and see if he can give you what you're looking for. He was asking for like maybe a level 80 up to 80, like what sets you were going for. I don't know if you share that too much, like exactly every single thing. I know like Towley and them have their own stuff set up, but obviously they don't. Everything's on Discord? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not really a big Secret Keeper either. Obviously when I play Dofus, like, we're already ahead of people. That's the thing. This is, and I'm about to go on a rant here. I'll try to make it quick. I've played games, and this bothers me so much. I've played games where this mainly happened in Maplestory. Maplestory 2, the game came out, and there was a group of people. They were literally, if you've watched Sword Art Online, they were beaters. You guys know what the beaters are? It's the people in Sword Art Online, the anime, where if you die in the game, you die in real life, blah, blah, blah. It was the people who beta tested the game had an advantage that in that game, if you have an advantage, you literally have a higher chance of survival in real life. So all these beta testers were called beaters, and everybody hated them, but that's literally what these people were. In Maplestory 2, they played the Korean game, and then they wouldn't share anything. They hid all of their raids, they hid all of their there was a dungeon called Dark Descent. It was like a ranking leaderboard thing. They wouldn't show anybody what they were doing. They literally kept everything to themselves. It made me so mad. But then again, they were the biggest streamers. There was multiple like top streamers that did it. They would just turn off their stream when they would do content. And I'm like, that is so lame. So lame. I hated that so much. So sorry about that little rant. Similar to Dungeon Fighter? Oh, okay. I have a friend that played Dungeon Fighter quite a bit. How long are you going on day one? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, my team will generally be, you know, in the top 1%, but people like Tess stream. I've streamed. People ask me like, oh, how do you do this? How do you do that? Like, it doesn't matter because the people who are questioning are just trying to play the game. They're not trying to compete. Like, they're not trying to take your spot. They are just asking because they want to know, and it's helpful to help the community, especially the English community in a game like Dofus. We need all help we can get. There's not a lot of us. MS2 release was huge. Yeah, I really liked it. I went hard in that game. I had to learn all that shit from scratch, though. 16 hours. Tally said he's going for 30. Dang, 30? To be honest, I think he said 30 on beta, too, and I don't think he made it 30. Maybe he did. I don't remember. I think I went like 32 on PoE. I literally, that was the most I've went in the last like few years. I did it by accident. I just woke up and I knew PoE was coming out and I was like, yeah, I think I'll play. And then I decided to go 24 and I'm like, honestly, I can keep going. So after like 28 or something, maybe 30, I literally just went into the shower and laid down. And then I got back up and I went like another 6 or something. I was up for so long. Healthiest gamer. Honestly, by the end of the day, I still felt fine. I don't even think I could fall asleep. I wasn't tired. By that point, you don't feel the tiredness. That doesn't mean your body's not exhausted, though. Your body's probably begging to go to sleep. Never been able to stay up 24 hours ever? What? I stay up 24 hours regularly. Not on purpose, but like it just happens accidentally. Body resets. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, it's like, I gotta stay awake because this guy ain't going to sleep. Not even from gaming. Like, there's times where I'll, let's say, like, my girlfriend and I will wake up at a certain point, and if we have something to do the next day, if we were to go to sleep, we would be too tired, so we're just staying up, we're just doing things. That happens, like, pretty often, I would say. Like, at least once a month. Now, I'm not saying I'm staying up for, like, 40 hours, but 24, 25, maybe 26, and then going to sleep, yeah. Hang with her until 4 a.m., wake up at 6, and work a few nights in a row. Oh, I mean, yeah, so you're used to no sleep. I'm not good with no sleep. I'm very good at staying awake. I can force myself to stay awake, no problem. But when you're like, hey, bud, you're only going to get 7 hours and 59 minutes tonight, I am like a cranky... I'm like the Grinch, bro. I get headaches, I just get angry, like, it ain't working. But you're like, oh, you gotta stay up 30 hours? No biggie. That was me, back in my last year of college. I was working at Disney, and I had to get to work at like 3 p.m., and I would leave at like midnight, but then I wouldn't get home until 1 a.m., So then I'd be getting home at 1 a.m. I'd have to go to the gym. I would be gaming, doing whatever. I'd go to bed. like after the sun is up and then have to get back up at 3, and then on certain days I'd have to get up at 8 for classes. That shit was crazy, but I didn't care. I swear, college responsibilities are almost zero responsibilities, even if you're working. Like, unless you're like some straight A student, never miss a question, and you're working 40 hours a week, like, you're probably fine. At least, like, final year of college for me was probably the easiest. And I had a full course load too. It just, the classes were easier to allocate time into. I did business, and then I did like extra economics classes and stuff, and management. It's just funny because that's not what I do at all. After college, I did project management for like 2 years, and then it's just remote work after. Range attacker? Probably hermit. Technically, people say that sniper in third job beats a hermit, but I really haven't seen that happen. So I would either take that with a grain of salt or go find some high-level snipers to see that damage on. According to the videos that we've watched that have DPM calculations, sniper is like number 3 overall third job, single target boss damage. I don't really know why that is, but that's at least what they said. I would say that would be a safe pick. Hermit, obviously safe pick. Definitely not any of the mages. Outlaw is okay. I don't think they would beat a sniper, but they're alright. Now, if you're thinking fourth job at all, Corsair's the best. Night Lord is second best. After that, I'm sure Marksman's up there as well. I don't think Bowmaster competes anymore at that point. Brawler Wen in 79%. If you know a priest to help me out, it'll be faster. Just saying. I really don't want to do LPQ today, but I think I might have to. That really sucks. I guess it depends if I can find a group. Why Brawler second character? I'm pretty confident they're the best training class. If you don't count Fire Poison, because Fire Poison's like OP, pretty sure Brawler's like highest XP per hour. But they're also fun, they do a lot of damage. They're probably the most important fourth job class in the game. And they're also a perfect class to have as a mule if I play this game long term. A lot of different reasons. Never did JMS, but an LPQ. I still don't understand JMS. I understand the idea of like walking onto a box instead of jumping and then jumping down. I get the mechanic of it. I just don't understand the order. And I'm sure a 5-second video would explain that to me, but yeah. People looking for KPQ, people looking for LPQ at 8 p.m. Oh, okay, never mind. People are gonna do it. I'll be able to find a group, hopefully. Now, will I be able to find a group at 1 a.m.? I don't know, but we'll see. I also bought a knuckle today. So my knuckle last night I made is just disgustingly insane. But my level 50 knuckle is going to be even crazier. It's like a 15 weapon attack upgrade from my current weapon. I bought it for 3 mil. Maybe a little overpaid, but for the amount of knuckles I had to use last night to equal that, I would have spent more than 3. It's 31. I plan on hitting like probably 40 tonight at least. How much worse is blunt weapon, white knife, or sword white knight? Not worse, really. Honestly, unless you really care about your DPS, it's personal preference. If you have enough money to buy the level 80 weapon, I would just go blunt weapon. If you don't, and you're thinking maybe long term, sword is also good. Swords are just way cheaper until you get to the max, like the final end game. Then they become more expensive. I think I was getting like a level every maybe 20-ish minutes last night at 30, because I got off stream I think at 30, and I went to 32, and I think it took me about 20 minutes a level at 32. I didn't do any quests yet, and I still don't know if I'm going to. I know there's certain quests that are probably smart to do, but yeah, I don't know. It sucks, I can't even put up Mastery or Booster yet either. That's what sucks so badly on that class. I'm 32 and I don't have Mastery or Booster yet. I have to put up max HP. Live streaming helped me grind long hours, so hard to pass the 3-hour mark. Absolutely. I say that often, actually. Talking gets my mind off the fact that I'm getting 3% every 10 minutes. Yo, peace, dude. Excited to watch you guys play. Actually, very excited. Thanks for the raid again. 8 hours easily before. I'll be honest, I actually, even during this Artale grind, I used to grind longer hours. Right now I'm getting 6 hours and I'm like getting tired, but I was doing like 10 hours easily doing at cargoes, but that's because in 10 hours at cargoes you get 2 or 3 levels. Now I get 1 level after 6 hours and I gain almost nothing. When you're at cargoes and you're getting a 3-hour level, you're like, I'm almost 70. I'm about to blast. But now it's like, what is 1 level here? 5 strength? Like an unnoticeable amount of damage increase. I think that's why it's harder. Also, I use so much money training here that if I trained here all day, I would be broke. It's not like I make money while not playing, but I don't lose money at least. But I won't be on for like 3 days other than on... Like, I'll be on, I just won't be streaming. I'll be on my phone a little bit. I'll be on my PC for a little bit. I'll probably just mainly be on my brawler. I'm just hoping I can kill Pap today. I will say this, there is a chance that I kill Pap when I'm not supposed to be streaming. If that's the case, I'm going to turn it on for like 2 hours and then turn it off. And at least it'll be recorded. Short-term girl in this cult character, 120 then spam Marauder. Mainly kill Pap and then spam Marauder. But yeah, I think if I can get some XP on this character every day, I'd be happy. I think I want to get my Marauder as high as I can as fast as possible, because you never know what content they'll release to where you want to have multiple characters high level for. So for example, let's say Pap actually does drop the boxes, right? I don't know if you know about this like issue right now, but a lot of people have killed the raid boss and he hasn't dropped anything. But then they released a video yesterday saying that he does drop the boxes, and if he does, that means the best items in the game are possible to get from a raid boss that you can only kill 7 times a week. Well, if you could kill him 14 times a week, you would have twice the chances. So that'd be a reason to have my Marauder high level. Also, if they release 4th job, you know, anytime in the next 2 months, it would be nice to have another 4th job level character. The display be equipped in various positions. Can the display be equipped in various positions? Can the display? I'm not sure what necessarily you're asking. No, you can't solo Pap. In this game, they made Pap a raid boss. So it's a 6-man raid. You could probably do it with 5, but I would say 5 is like, you have to have a really good group. So I'm getting a text. There's a chance I'll also be looking for a guild soon. Just letting any possible guildies hearing this know. I don't really know how I'm going to be able to do it, but it's seeming like people in our guild are not interested in raiding. Even our highest level didn't level once in like 3 days. One of our second highest levels either stopped leveling or quit, so we only have like a few active people leveling out of 18, so I think people hit like a wall when they got to Phantom Watches and they just couldn't get past it, it feels like. I bet it's not just a thing in my guild, not even guild wise, but like a lot of level 90s are just getting bricked. They're getting to the point where it's like a few hours per level and it's expensive to train and they have no way of making money, so then they can't train. Like I had multiple level 80 plus people come and they're like, alright, going back to cargoes, going back to fog at 80. Like one of our guys, 89 Crusader, was at fog trying to make money so he could go level. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. It's not the time that's the problem, it's the money. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. Like one of our guildies is 89. A fog. Killing mobs 30 levels below it. You know, the other guy, the guy that's streaming right now, the Shamana guy, he's at Dark Yetis right now farming Meso so that he can go train. He's a 101 Crusader. So he's killing mobs also 20 levels below him for money. It's a legitimate thing. It's like, it is the gameplay loop though. There are certain classes that can train for free. There are certain classes that can upkeep their money or potentially make money, but most people are going to lose money while training. That's how original Maple was, actually. it was very dependent. Did you get a drop that will help sustain your meso for potions? That it's always been that way. That's not new. I just think people either don't care to do that anymore, or they were unaware and they don't enjoy that gameplay design. But that is old school Maplestory. It almost always costed more to train than you would ever make. So you had to go and farm money, or you had to go and boss, or you had to go merch, whatever. Yeah, NLC changed that quite a bit. It had crazy good training spots, it had bossing training, and then the potions were just like the most efficient potions you could have. So it was like extremely great. But great is obviously opinionated. I don't want that in this game at all. I like the fact that people are poor. I do not want people to be more rich than they already are. People are way too rich in this game. It looks like people are poor on average, but the people who are not poor are like literally billionaires. And that's honestly because people have to sell things for cheaper than they probably normally would, because they need the money so that they can train. Things go down in price so fast. Dragon's Tails, like the level 80 Thief Dagger, that item was 6 mil when I was training there at 90. Now it's a mil. You're telling me an item was devalued by 6 times in 2 weeks? No. It's because people will sell anything they get for as cheap as they possibly can, because they'd rather have the money and undercut each other than actually sell for real value. I wouldn't say it's too OP, but I think there are certain releases that if they do, it will completely change the game. NLC is one of them. So I don't think that it's necessarily too OP, but I like the way the game plays right now, and it will change very drastically if they release NLC. First of all, people are going to be bossing for XP, guaranteed. Killing Bigfoot and Headless Horseman is probably going to be faster than Heims for certain classes, and then everybody's going to be competing for those. Secondly, Silver Deputy Star being in the game is just a +5 all-stat necklace. +5 all-stat for every single person in the game is insane. Especially considering in this game they have pendant scrolls. So it would be +5 all-stat plus potentially like 6 more stat in your main stat. What else? The potions obviously make everybody train for just so much cheaper, meaning there's a way bigger injection of meso into the economy and no form of meso sync, because the meso sync, the only meso sync, comes out in Leafree. So that's another thing. Crazy training maps like Wolf Spiders provide so much money into the game. Wolf Spiders were also very commonly botted back in the day, and that was like an insane amount of raw meso. There's more GFA scroll things. Oh, this is one of the massive ones. There's a quest in the game that gives you Nocturnal Staff. Every single mage is luckless now. There's zero reason to ever not be luckless, because Nocturnal Staff is a scrollable level 43, basically a Maple Llama staff, and you get it from a quest. Like there are many reasons why it would change the entire game, like meta-wise, that I don't really enjoy it. Also, Haunted House changes the training zones. You're probably not even going to go to cargos very much, or death teddies. You're going to be at jesters. Hunting Bigfoot in a server with 70 channels with a spawn of 6 per channel. Yeah, I mean, that's my point. I'm pretty sure Bigfoot spawn is like 10 hours, but if you think of how many people are killing like Balrog on an 8-hour spawn timer, the amount of XP that people are going to gain from somebody like, let's say, Zipper, who's going to be able to do it fine, his training is going to be just infinitely better. Yeah, Crimsonwood would also be like really bad for the game, I think, in its current state. I like Crimsonwood, like the area, the zone, but the PQ gives way too good of rewards. The Mark of Narcissus, or whatever it's called, Narracane, is straight up like a 30 stat upgrade for everyone. It gives weapon attack, speed, jump, and overall stats, and it's a pendant. And yeah, maybe it's like level 120 equip or something like that, maybe 110. But it just gives so many stats that it's just like, it's too broken. There are way too many broken things in NLC. Another thing, Balanced Furies. Balanced Furies are the best star in the game, hands down. And Ilbai, not even the best star in the game. Huabai are better than Ilbai, by the way. Ilbai are 850 mil. So now you're making the absolute best star in the game by 2 ranks. Now it's from like a turn-in. Dojo would be a healthy addition. What dojo? Is DK good 4th job? Good is like a very relative statement. Is it a good class? Yes, in my opinion. Compared to the other warriors, it's not good. And compared to the general average class, it's okay. I don't consider Dark Knight a good class. I think it's... Or I do think it's a good class. I just don't think, knowing everybody else, it's that great. The one thing they actually did make, which was, I mean, I guess Beholder, the Beholder change is nice. It's just a damage boost. Like, maybe it's great, maybe it's nice, whatever. Beholder is whatever. But Berserk going 55% and above HP over 55% and below, that is a massive change, quality of life for DKs. So that would be a reason I would play it, but still, I don't think I enjoy it. Oh, I heard that the dojo was actually a thing in Korean Artale. I don't know. Straight BF to 200, first 200 pirate. Yeah, that's my point. Like, it's an insane farm for like, the reward is way too high that just knowing the current state of the game, like maybe NLC would be fine after 4th job, after Leaf Freeze released, maybe even after Temple of Time is released. People need a chance to actually play the game before such a massive update hits the game and changes everything completely. Which warrior's best around 4th job, or best all around 4th job? All around Paladin. I would say Paladin is the best 4th job warrior overall. It has good bossing capabilities. Depending on the boss, it's either the best or second best warrior. And then training, I'm pretty sure no class compares training-wise to White Knight between warriors. It's definitely not Dark Knight. They might have high ranges, but nothing's going to compare to, like, Holy Charge Heaven Hammer, Advanced Charge Blow Stun. Like, nothing's comparing to that. It's kind of funny thinking that, like, heroes are actually still going to be coma spamming and panic spamming in 4th job. Maybe not panic on bossing, that I'm not sure of, but I feel like it never did as much damage as it's doing right now. I don't think we're going to win single target versus non-Ellie, honestly. I know, like, Brandish is not, you know, the absolute best, but honestly, seeing our damage now, I don't know if Blast is fixing that on non-elemental weakness, knowing that Magic Crash probably won't affect Blast either. Most skilled class, most skill needed to play the class. Unironically, probably, let's say effective like, skill is hard to talk about because this is a game that's 20 years old, so there's not that much skill in it, in my opinion. I mean, I guess 20-year-old games doesn't really matter. Smash came out 20 years ago, and people are actually insane at that game. This game does not require much skill. I would say skill then might mean how many buttons are you pressing to play the class effectively, and in that case, Brawler has multiple buttons you have to use to play it effectively. Chief Bandit, sort of. Like, on a boss, you're just Savage Blowing. Actually, no. You have to Savage Blow, Assaulter, and Meso Explosion, so that's 3. Certain classes, like, let's say White Knight, you're literally just Power Strike spamming. You just hold down Power Strike. Dark Knight, you're hold down Crusher. Hero, you have 2 buttons. So Hero has a little bit of a skill gap. All the mages are 1 button. All of the archers are 1 button. Yeah, Bowmaster. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Strafe, 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 strafe. Or Hurricane. Hold. I don't know. On a boss, you know what's actually interesting? On a boss, Crusader might actually be the most mechanically intensive class, as in like skill intensive, because you actually have to watch your combo orbs and you don't have a rotation. You don't have like a set press this button 3 times, use this button, because depending if they get final attacks or not will depend on how many attacks they have to use before hitting panic. And if they miss a panic by even 1 attack, their damage like per second is going to drop pretty drastically. So is it hard? Not in my opinion, but to do that over the course of a 20-minute fight has the highest room for error, I would say. Crusader also just so happens to be the highest DPS class in the game, and let's say you were some like brainlet Crusader that was not good at keeping track of your combo orbs, you would not be the best class in the game, honestly. Top 2 DPS are purely theoretical. Which top 2? Which one are we talking about? Oh, 4th job? Oh. I don't know if that's like theoretical. Like, that's pretty simple to do on PAP, at least marksman. Corsair, the only thing that could affect Corsair's DPS is like taking too much damage. It's not that it's theoretical, it's that like a certain boss will either do a lot to you and kill the ship or not. And that's all there is. It's not even really theoretical. It's just like, depending on the boss, you're either good or bad. Certain bosses, Corsair is not good at. A boss like Pap, I'm pretty sure you're fine. There's many, like, it's just tough because there's no #1 class in the game, because every single class has a certain, like, asterisk that says this has to happen for it to be the best. So Corsair might be the best single target, but if they lose their ship, they're garbage. Marksman might be the second best, or the first best even, but they need their snipe stacks, and if they ever lose their stacks because they're hitting a different mob, or they lose their stacks because they can't attack for a certain amount of seconds, now they're not good anymore. White Knight might be crazy good, but if they're not attacking elemental weakness, now they're not good. Is there ever more than 1 target? Well, now single target classes like Paladin are no longer good. There's so many different things. When you look at the bosses in the game, like, they're not all single target. Some of them move, some of them have different skill sets. Something like Zakum, Paladin is not that good at Zakum. Zakum has 8 arms and 3 bodies, and there's only 2 out of the 8 arms and 0 of the bodies that are even elementally weak. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Class diversity and classes excelling at different things are why, in my opinion, this is an amazing game. Something like Fire Poison right now is a crazy good leveler, and I don't even think the very highest level player in the entire game has done the raid yet. Maybe he doesn't want to. I don't really know him. But you would think that the rank 1 player, by such a huge margin, would do the hardest content in the game, but they haven't. And honestly, I think when they go in, they're going to be carried. Maybe not carried is the word, but understand that they will lose in DPS to a 110 Chief Bandit. That is not... Most people will look at that and they'll be like, that doesn't make sense, but it will. Yeah, Paladin's destroying Bigfoot when it comes out, if it comes out, which it probably won't. Do I like the Artale changes? I like some of them. I think the Meso Explosion change is way too strong. I think the Crusader buffs are probably too strong. I think the Magic Crash buff makes no sense. I think Threaten needs to be buffed. I would have rather had Threaten be like a 10% physical damage buff on like the party, as opposed to Magic Crash be a 10% magic damage buff. Because I'm pretty confident Magic Crash does literally nothing for our main DPS skill, single target, which means it's basically a useless buff on bosses. And we already did the math of what Threaten does on the only raid boss, and it's pretty minimal. I mean, yeah, certain classes are way too strong and other classes are not strong enough. So, yeah. I am happy, but there are things I would change. Like Corsair being able to train like a Fire Poison. Very cool. Big fan of that. Because you can clearly see it's not OP, right? There are Corsairs and they level very fast, but they are not level 135. They're barely even 120. You know what I mean? So like, great change. Dark Knights or Dragon Knights having the opportunity to like go one weapon. Good change. White Knight being able to use Charge Blast. Good change. But there are some that are like, they need to spend for the Blaze Capsule to do it. That's not true. Blaze Capsule, the only thing Blaze Capsule does is it makes the initial hit do more damage. That's it. The rank 2 Corsair, I was talking to about it, and he was farming for it because it does increase your speed, but their speed is already faster than most classes to begin with. They leveled just fine without it. I mean, he was 115 or 111, 112 before he even got it. No Blaze and still not needed. Yeah, it never will be needed, so it's percent without it already. Yep. So the way Flamethrower works is that it's just a HP dot on the mob, and it goes until they basically die. So, yeah, Blaze Capsule is just, it makes Flamethrower do like 4k instead of 2k. That's about it. Explosion and what it does now, I've had 3 people explain it to me. So, all that it is that Pickpocket, back in the day, it was a buff that Chief Bandits had. And when you used it, it made a bunch of like small little meso bags drop. Like generally it would be 10 meso, and you just use that as like a reason to use Meso Explosion while training. It was just like a bunch of little meso pieces on the floor. But in Artale, they changed both Meso Explosion and Pickpocket. So Pickpocket, when you're attacking a mob, it just adds a stacking debuff onto the target, and Meso Explosion blows it up. That's all it is. And it's like an almost infinitely stacking debuff. So imagine like, you ever play League? I don't know, this might be like a bad example. But it's the perfect example if you play League. If you don't play League, it doesn't make any sense. So if you play League, and you know who Callista is, Callista, she throws a spear, and every spear that hits the target gets impaled in the target and stays there. Then, whenever she wants, she could have 20 spears on the target. Whenever she wants, she can rip them all out, and based on how many spears, will do like either a shitload of damage or not that much damage. That's exactly what it is. Dispelling armor up like they did in other games, so difficult to quantify in this game. So we actually were, I say we, it wasn't me. They were able to calculate how much like a % defense reduction would actually affect DPS. So we do have those numbers. They're not as important as you would hope, but Magic Crash dispelling debuffs was cool, but there are no debuffs in this game. That's one of the things that Artale has. There's no like armor up, attack up, accuracy up, none of that. CB gonna be good without much funding. Yeah, so Meso Explosion is a flat damage amount. Now I don't exactly know how Pickpocket works. Maybe it's the amount of damage that you do that procs how much stacking debuff you do. That's something a Chief Bandit would know and not me. But Meso Explosion itself, when you actually use it, the damage doesn't change. So yeah, I'm not sure how much funding matters, but I know that Savage Blow scales really well. So you definitely want funding, but you probably would be fine without funding, yeah. I just think like, it wasn't really until I was saying it that I realized that Threaten being a party buff that increased physical damage would have been a way better change. Like that would actually have made us so much more useful. Because right now, it seems like this Magic Crash buff is useless in Raid, and the only thing it's buffing is the classes nobody wanted to take in the first place. Now, it does help our training, so that's one thing. So if Threaten was like Seal, no, well, do you mean Seal in Artale or do you mean original Seal? Because Seal in Artale is the exact same thing as Threaten. Yeah, they do the same thing. Percent defense is not the same thing as percent physical damage. Defense is a flat damage reduction based on how many lines that you do. So if there's 100 defense, let's say, it would be 55 less damage per line for the character. So if you took 20% of that off, now it's 80 defense, it would be 55% of that 80 per line. So yeah, Seal works on bosses, so does Threaten. They work the exact same. They changed Threaten, Disorder, and Seal all to be the same. They just give different percents. But what I want is like a physical attack percentage buff. It's essentially what Magic Crash is, but for physical. That's all I want. Because then we're buffing the good classes. This is 10% elemental damage. Just make it 10% physical damage, and now we're buffing Chief Bandits. Now we're buffing Hermits and Crusaders. Like, we're actually beneficial. But right now, what is 10% elemental damage doing? You're buffing the Priest. That's it. You're not even buffing yourself. This is a worthless buff in raids. Because from my testing, Magic Crash does literally nothing for Power Strike. Maybe it affects Blast, I don't know. But yeah. And you could see it very easy. If I attack these mobs with Power Strike, I'm never doing a 12k. It's just not happening. Like, I could do it all day and I'm not hitting a 12k. But if I Charged Blow, you will see a 12k at one point. It doesn't happen that often, but it is possible. So like, that's close to my main like max hit. But Charged Blow does less damage, so it doesn't make sense. Charged Blow is 250 and Power Strike is 260. So Power Strike should do more, but it doesn't. The only thing that could be the case is that Charge Blow rolls on the magic defense table and not the defense table. But that's like, I would actually have to go into each mob and see if that's the case. But I don't think it is. It's been that way every mob I've fought so far. Yeah, so the elemental buff should give like 10%, maybe 10% even total. I don't really know how it works, but 10% damage to mages. So technically playing with like an ice lightning or a fire poison, they are getting buffed. So, I mean, we have that going for us, but that's basically worthless because who's bringing a white knight, a DK, and a mage, and a priest into a pap run? Like, I don't know, dude. That seems silly. Yeah, I don't know if you would ever do that. Then again, nobody's seen a white knight actually fight Pap yet. At least not on stream, so I'm just secretly hoping that they're actually good for whatever reason. But it's really just a hopium thing. It's actually a copium thing, not even hopium. There's no reason to hope. It's, if anything, you're coping that they'll be good. But that just won't be the case. Then again, I don't think Brawler's going to be that good either, so basically playing two classes nobody wants until 4th job. And then everybody's going to be begging for us no matter what class we're playing. They're like, please pin this boss for us, please, please. Please, SI, please. I'll say, yeah, where were you when I was at my lowest? I think I generally migrate to classes people don't play the most, but I don't think that it's like a... It must be subconscious. I don't intentionally do it, but I do manage to do it in most games that I play. Now, in one of the other games that I play a lot, Dofus, I play like one of the most played classes. Thunder Charge was a party skill? Okay, if any charge was a party skill, we would be the most OP class possible. Just a 20% flat damage buff for the entire group. Yeah, that would never happen. I've never Dofus in like 20 years. Yeah, people still play it. They're releasing a new server 2 weeks. Fast weapon is worth 10 attack versus a normal? No. Well, are you saying that it's 10 attack higher than your two-hander? Like, in my case, if I had a 1-0 or 116 red katana, yeah, that would be disgusting. 10 attack lower. Oh, absolutely not. So, for example, right now, my 106 Devil Sunrise, I would need a 100 attack red katana. For it to be equal single target DPS. But that's only on bosses. I would never even train with it. Why is the Satyr disc going crazy over it? I think they're just now realizing that fast weapons can be good. The only thing I would say for Crusaders is that it charges their combo orbs like at an insane speed. And it's possible that like Panic has maybe its own scaling element or something, and it does like a ton of damage even if you're using a one-hander. That's the only reason. Why'd I choose Pally over Hero? I don't like Hero. I never did. If anything, I would play a Dark Knight, but even though they're not like the best, I just was never a hero player. I like the idea of doing like elemental damage, so that's why I went Paladin right now. But most of the time, back in the day, I would be a thief player for sure. What are heroes raging about? I think they're just learning that red katana's good. 106 RK on Pap. 106. Oh yeah, I mean with defense that's a little different. Took him 2 months, yeah, I guess so. Zoo, who are you training with? Should I look for a hyper body mule? Try to pay for one? Brandish looks cool. I don't like it as a skill, personally. I don't like the animation. I just don't like heroes. I don't like 5 balls following me at all times. It's not my thing. Ew, DK. Ew. Yuck. Ew. You know, the Corsair is actually training at Heims right now. I just went on Twitch and they're soloing at 115. You should check it out. I have no idea if they have hyper body. I didn't click it, I just know that they're there. I imagine so. Pretty sure Corsair has like archer health. What's wrong with balls? There's nothing wrong with them. They're just not my thing to keep around permanently, floating around me. No hyper body. Oh. Interesting. Maybe they don't need it. I mean, I'm actually pretty sure only mages need it to live. But I feel like having hyper body would be a little bit safer. He probably is doing what Zipper was doing, where he like his health doesn't move. His potions just full heal him every time. Which I guess that means that that's better than, like, if he's there, it must mean it's better than solo Phantom Watches. Which is, I want to say a little disappointing, but maybe he's just testing it too, I don't know. Probably a lot more chill though too. Heims are very chill, they're just boring. 2k pots on auto, and he manually either pots either white or ramen depending on what hits him. What is up with everybody using ice cream pops? There's no way it's cheaper, right? Are they cheaper per money, per like HP? Or is it just because they need exactly 2k? Like, no way you could buy an ice cream pop for 2,000 meso, right? They gotta be like 2,200. 24, maybe. They need exactly 2k? Oh, okay. That makes sense then. So they don't overheal? Okay. I'm just wondering when ramen is ever going to be transitioned out, because low-key I don't see it ever being more efficient to do anything else. Okay, ice cream is exactly what we need for Corsair. I see. I'm excited, Zoo. We have access to train together quite a bit. Having us both have like holy weakness is actually really good. You're over third job? Might as well start another one then. Maybe one that uses old-timey pistols or something. I should have asked that Korean dude what when Leafree came out and when fourth job came out. I hope he comes back. 3 days. Yuck. So you tell me I have to LPQ without you? Actually, technically I'm not playing the next 3 days. And what about Raid? What's happening? Any update? I don't think you want to, but I think you have like one of those like OCD moments where you feel like you have to hit an exact number before doing anything else. Like, you could be at LPQ range in like 3 hours, less than that. Do LPQ with me, and then go back to your priest, all in the same day. But I understand that your goal is a goal. It's just like not doing the more efficient thing because you have like some number in your mind has got to be, it's like a gamer OCD thing. Like, I have to kill exactly 100 bosses in RuneScape before I feel like I can leave. I get it. I do the same thing. Like, when I want to go make food, I'm like, I have to hit 75%, or I have to hit 50%, and then I'll go make food. And then if I'm at 49, and my snowflake ran out, bro, I'm popping another snowflake. Because if I don't get that last percent, I feel like I ain't leveling. I get it. It just sucks that now we're going to have to solo LPQ, because I can't... I'm not waiting until closer to 50. It just won't be worth it. It's more efficient to get it done earlier. By 40, I want to be able to go to like Drake's if I can. I might have to wait till 42. Kind of undecided on that. Finish the boss task completely or end on an even number or a 5. Yeah, I feel like it's such a gamer thing to do. Like, that's why I said it's like gamer OCD. I feel like everybody does that. Like, who's logging off at 97%? Nobody. Nobody. Because it's not like it's more efficient to level. Like, you're not going to get the 3% faster tonight than tomorrow, but who's doing that? When I buy potions, I buy to an even number. Like, I don't just, like, I would never buy, like, 577 potions. Last night, I'm a freak. You are a freak. That is quite freaky. You're not one of us. I'll take a break until I'm 50%. Dang. You should track your rates with that DK. I'm interested to see how much you get with him. And like logging off at 0, have to start the day with something, or it feels more daunting. I actually do the same thing. Starting off at 0 feels so much worse than even starting off at like 10%. If it meant my total was 1,000. Well, that's what I do. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't buy a random number. I buy to get to an even number. Like, I had like 2,744, I think it was, ramen, but I bought until I hit 5,000. Even though I don't know if I need 5,000, like, I'm not buying the amount I need. I'm just hitting a number. Even is greater than odds. Yeah. I wonder if there's like OCD people out there, and I say OCD, but obviously we're just loosely using that term, that actually prefer odd numbers. Like, if it's an even number, they're like, ugh. Like, they have to log off at 98% or 97%. Or they log on at 3% or something like that. It's funny. There's gotta be people out there like that. Yeah, there has to be people like that. 3% is greater than 5%? Disagree. Even when I'm driving, okay, to be fair, maybe this is actual OCD. When I'm driving, if let's say the speed limit is 60, I'm going 65. I'm not going 60 or not 65. I'm going 75. I'm going 15 over. I'm not going 14 over. I'm not going 16 over. I'm not going 13 over. But I also will use cruise control, so I get to the number and then stop at that number. But then again, sometimes I do go in multiples of 8. I don't know, maybe I actually have it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. $62? I don't think so. I ain't going 2 miles over the speed limit. Maybe if I'm in the right-hand lane. Why are people not going into PAP? I don't get it. Like, show me the money, please. Show me the beef. That's general. I'm trying to see that. Anybody know if people are actually training in Omega Sector? Like, for XP? 3 shelling red snails at Maple Island was quicker than questing. Wait. 3 shelling red snails was quicker than questing it till 10. Where do you get the mana to just spam with no quests? Like, where do you get the mana pots to do that on Maple Island? You get, like, 3 potions from one quest and, like, 3 apples from another. Go there for money? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, Omega. I see. Okay. I thought we were talking about Maple Island. I'm like, what money you making there? Two good maps for farming. I think they're good for, like, GFA scrolls. I don't actually know if people would train there. What is this guy? That face is insane. What is he holding? A sea turtle? Oh, you think places replaced it? Okay, yeah. I mean, I figured people weren't gonna actually train there. I was just wondering, because I'm trying to plan out where I'm gonna go on my brawler. I'm gonna stay at Firebor's till 35 and then hopefully find LPQ groups. But after LPQ, I'm guessing I'll be like close to 40. I don't actually know. If it gives 90k, I'll probably be close to 40 after 15 runs. But yeah, I'm not sure. Thinking about going to Drake's. I love that map. I don't know if anybody's farmed at normal Drake's, but that map is insane. Green apples dropped by red snails. Oh, you actually like were able to upkeep? It's interesting that you could do that. You need 92 accuracy to hit Drake's at 40. I think I'll actually have that. I think I have like, maybe I have 70 right now, so that might not be enough. If I can level fast enough. What level are you? Wait, what are you making? One of the additional Maple releases. Gray Alien Maps was good. And one of the purple little ones. I don't think I'll waste my time going there if there's not like a very obvious good map. Priest? I see. Not a bad choice. You would have to hit like 32 in whatever 65% of a little over 6 hours is. I bet you could do that for sure. But then at 32 to 35, I have to hit that as well. But yeah, I'm down. Sick of trying to find DT groups. Is there really not a lot out anymore? The 80 knuckle can have 67 attack, but the 90 knuckle can have 75. But only Pap drops it. Wait, what? The 90 knuckle drops from Snowman. Every 90 weapon drops off Snowman in the game. There are other places that do drop 90 weapons, but every 90 weapon does drop from him. Other than maybe Blue Metis, but normal Metis drops from him. I think Blue Metis might be Mush Mom only. I'm not actually certain of that. It's in the 80 category? Oh, really? That kind of sucks then for me. Hopefully by the time I get there, the like second wave of people is getting close to there. Or maybe the slow first wave. Blue Mush Mom. Yeah, Blue Metis. Yeah. That's what I figured, because it's... Honestly, because it's blue, but also because I feel like I looked that up at one point and saw that. Yeah, so they're only like 5 mil, but they drop from Snowman, so it's pretty cheap. Is the level 70 knuckle fast? Anybody know? trying to plan how much dex I'll need and what I actually need to do to get it. I'm gonna look it up. I spend so much time on my phone, like going on Hidden Street and going on Discord to try to like not pay attention to the fact that I'm getting no XP per hour. At times. It's pain. Fast 5. I see. I think all of the fast knuckles are fast 5. I'm pretty sure only they can only be either fast 5 or normal. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but if there's like a 4-speed knuckle, that'd be insane. Not actually sure if that's a thing or not. So 70 is fast, 80 is fast, 90 is fast. Cool. Aren't they all fast or fast 5 anyway? Nah, there's some knuckles, like the level 40 knuckle, I think the level 60 knuckle, they're normal speed. That's why I like hyper scrolled my level 30 weapon and then bought a level 50 weapon that's also really juiced up. And then I'll just use both of those. Actually 60 is also fast. But yeah, I'll use my weapons. Probably I'll use Fury Claw, the level 51 until 70, and I'll use my 31 until 50. Maybe if I can find a cheap Psycho Claw at 60. It's got 8 higher weapon attack, so maybe? But I don't know. Alright, what drops Steel No? Or not Steel No, Baya Crash. That's what I want a good one of. Low-key, I think I need an accuracy Baya Crash. That might actually be the best option. And use that until 80, but at that point then I need less accuracy, so I don't have to AP reset. 50 to 80 are all fast 5. Gotcha. I'm pretty sure at least Hidden Street says White Fangs is also fast. It doesn't say fast 5, but I think it's assumed. What drops this? Toro Spear, Clocks. So basically nothing. I wonder how much these cost. And 37%, so like a third of the level, I used basically 2,000. So I need 6,000 ramen to level. Yikes. 100 is the last fast 5. King Kent is fast 5. What is 110 then? Also fast. They're all fast 5 then. After a certain point. Dragon Slash Claw is also fast. Sorry, I'm typing to somebody, seeing if I can buy Hyper Body. Do I know what Amori is? No. HP gear for Priest so I can Heim without Hyper Body? Not possible. The Priests have HP gear. It's not enough that at least under to my knowledge, every single priest that I know has HP gear, and they need hyper body with the HP gear to live. They're not in DPS gear here. Like, my friend has really good HP gear. No, they had hyper body. Niru had hyper body from General Beef Salt. Level 40 is normal 6, then what's the difference between fast and fast 5? I think it's just a typing error on Hidden Street's part. I don't think any knuckle is fast 4, and I think that for the ones that just say fast, it's just assumed that they're actually fast 5. Now, we can look at other websites to see if we can compare, but that's my guess. Use Magic Guard? We'll see. Listen, bro. I'm pretty sure that is going to literally cost you between that character. Well, hold on. Oh, are you making it for a HS ult? Or you're actually like swapping priest? Because I just realized you wouldn't need gear for Heims if you're just HSing. But I heard Magic Guard would be like probably 10 mil an hour here. Not 10 mil an hour, 10 mil a level. It gets way more expensive than HP food. I don't know anybody who's tested it for that long though. It's just too expensive. You could be a true gamer and use Magic Guard though. That's what people in my guild did. Maybe that's why they quit. They were Magic Guard gamers. They were solo priest levelers. They didn't even level HS, by the way. They leveled Shining Ray. These guys. Monkey did it, Chags did it, and Garchu they all did it. Which is kind of funny. Like, none of them were like DT gamers. They all went to Yetis, and they farmed at Yetis. They farmed, I don't remember where they farmed afterwards. I think Chags eventually went to Phantom Watches, but they leveled Shining Ray first, and then at 81 they started maxing Holy Symbol. Dang. A 760 Doombringer, 101 attack, level 70 sword, 101 attack is so crazy. You go to Death Teddies with that thing, that has more attack than I had until like over level 100. And you could have it at 70. Wow, that is insane. I'm looking at the Discord right now, people selling stuff. Party like a DT party? Every party is better than a DT party. That might be why no party is like a DT party. Kind of sounds like a Diddy party. Like, I know that that's the joke, but this guy, I feel like it's so weird. I'm trying to buy Hyperbody from this guy, and I feel like there's like a weird connection between me and a person if they don't even know what it is while I'm trying to buy it from them. Like, he's like, will I get hit? Will I take damage where I'm at? Do I need to be in the FM? How much is it? What do you need it for? Where am I going? I'm like, this feels like it's not gonna work out. But I'm still messaging him. We'll have to see. I'm taking my jacket off. It's 39 degrees out, but it's like 60 something in here, so getting a little warm. I can't believe it's 39. Last night, or tonight, I think it's gonna go down to 32. EHS worked out last time. That's true. That is very true. I just, like, I feel like he's gonna get here and he's gonna be like, why am I not getting XP? Even though he's like some level 40. I'll be like, but I'm paying you to use a buff. I'm not paying to give you XP. And I honestly feel like I've experienced that before. No XP for me. Artale rankings updated. The guy's 136. Did Riambi, like, is he taking a break? Anybody know? I feel like I have not seen him stream his DK in a while. Like, pretty much other than the PAP, right? I don't think he's grinding it right now anymore. Test HP muling during my raid tonight, but I feel like I would let it drop. Oh, for us? Don't worry about it. If it ever did drop, my priest would insta-die, and he would probably never be okay with doing that again, so yeah, I'm not worried about it, it's fine. Who are you going with? What is your comp? Just curious. Used to think snowflakes were expensive. Bro, they are expensive. What? I just spent $1.5 million on snowflakes. Oh, WoW rate. Oh. Boring. I'm just kidding. Wait, you're raiding on WoW, but you're not playing the new classic WoW fresh heroic hardcore server? What? That just came out a few hours ago, 4 hours ago. I started watching one of my friends and then started stream after. Wait, low-key, I feel like I guessed this. But one of these guys... Remember how I was saying I don't know who these White Knights are? It looks like they updated rankings to where you can see the person's, like, character model. And he's literally naked with a Tobin haircut. Like, the base haircut. Like, low-key, that actually could be a bot. The Alan Chen guy. I'm rank 19 now. I'm like falling behind. My question is, how are the people that are in like the top 30, they are not stopping. Like, none of them. The people around my level consistently get a level or two a day. Meaning, At minimum, they're playing 8 hours a day. At minimum. How can I hear myself? That was weird. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Wait, I can still hear myself. Wait, do I have your stream on? Oh, I had your stream on. Well, and then it went to mine. How's the grind? Slow and steady. It does not win the race. We've found that out. It's funny. It's going. Did you make any money at Yetis? I was gonna ask, but I forgot. Is there a reason you're at Dark Yetis? Yeti and Peppy, like the white ones, drop bottomware for deck scrolls that are like 20 mil. Might have another person playing. Oh yeah, I think it was because they rated me, it went from their channel to mine. Yeah, it's called bottomware deck 60%. Hardcore, I got to 60 and died on your first DM trip solo. Oh my god, you would solo? What are you, a hunter? I wouldn't risk that, personally. Thanks for the follow. Heard it was decent for Meso? Oh, I don't know anything about that. Maybe it is. After buying this stuff for level 80 overall, it's cheap. I mean, yeah, and compared to other things, it's cheap, but really, you know, I'm spending, what, 400k an hour to use snowflakes? But over the course of a level, that's 2.4 mil. 2.4 mil on top of the 6 mil I already am spending per level is pretty rough. Or more than 6. I mean, I make some back, but... Satyr and DK forms to go to Dark Yetis for money? It is? But for what? What does it drop? Like, at least I know Yeti Peppy drops bottomware deck scrolls, so it's like a big ticket item that will sell. But then what does Dark Yetis drop? Or what do Dark Yetis drop? Yo, Zoo, assuming you can hear this, if you are interested in duoing at any point before I level, I do have a guy that's asking how much we would pay him for Hyperbody. I'm guessing he's not above level 50, so I don't know if we would have to pay him much, but yeah, if you're interested, let me know. Benji, stop it. Any white knights behind me? 110 man bow. I don't know who that is either. And then who's that behind me? Sheldon 108. Alright, I got a little bit of a gap. Do they drop stuff the moment they separate? Yeah, that's you killing the actual mob. The mobs that spawn are different mobs completely. Well, let me know. I mean, I don't know how long the guy will be on, but if he's not on, then it's fine. Maybe we find somebody else. I don't know. But yeah, it's fine. I'm not in a huge rush. I'll be just soloing otherwise. But when I level, I'm gonna go on my brawler. I would stay pretty much as long as you would want to stay when we were able to duo though. So yeah. Also, I talked to the DK. I guess we're going tomorrow, like for the most part. Unless I guess something changes. I'll just have to tell my PC cafe manager that I'll have to do something for a few hours. Hopefully we don't need Discord, or if we do, I might have to be a mute. That might be tough. You're in a PC cafe? No, that's what I call my girlfriend. It's like a direct correlation to how long I could spend on the computer. Yeah, it is. Get dinner for us soon. Yep. Yep. That's why I don't stream some days. Like when she's off of work and, you know, she wants to hang out or whatever, I really don't play much. But tomorrow she's gonna be like pretty busy for the next 2 days or so. She's like finishing up school. So yeah, I'll have time. I might turn the stream on and just do like a muted pap stream just so that it's saved. It's 9 p.m. here. But there is a chance that it's just going to be some muted stream just so that we can have the footage from a White Knight perspective, because I know literally everybody's going to want to see that, see how bad it is, see how good it is. And by everybody I mean the very select few White Knights that hover around my channel hoping that we didn't pick the wrong class. Yeah, I'm on a flipped schedule. When I moved in with my girlfriend, I flipped my schedule so I could do like remote stuff at night, and then cause she's a nurse, so I'm not seeing any White Knights at PAP. Yeah, I don't think there are any yet. If there are, it would have to be like one of the two guys that nobody knows, because Niru would probably stream his raid, and General Beef would probably go with Niru, right? So that only leaves me and two other guys. And if I haven't gone, then maybe they've gone, I don't know. I don't think I'll go Lightning. I don't think, like, I can test the damage at Balrog. He's the only boss I get tested at though. But Lightning, when I tested it at like 117% damage, it was like 1,000 less damage at Balrog, not 3%. So, I don't know. I have this feeling that Lightning is just not good, but we'll see. Because he's not weak, so it really should be the difference of 120 compared to 125. So, I don't know. Next level, though, it'll be 22%. Maybe by level 26, it's like 23%, maybe? I don't actually know. So it could be 3% better. Not sure if that's worth swapping a charge every time the Dark Stars spawn. I don't know how often they spawn, but supposedly the Dark Stars are weak to ice. So at minimum, you're going to want to swap charges when they spawn and then swap back. That seems not worth it for a 3% boost. But if, let's say, they spawn like once every minute or two, that could be worth. I'd have to ask somebody who's already went. Or watch a VOD or something. Dang, I actually grinded like nearly half a level so far. Like in 20 minutes, it'll be 3 hours worth. And the most I got was like a vendor scarab. That is just so painful here. I just am hoping so badly that the next zone that we farm at is actually good. That's all I want. I mean, that'll probably be Skelegons, so we'll have to see. I'm honestly not sure if we even go to Skelegons pre-4th job, though. Well, I understand that they're Holy Week, but if it's the highest XP, it might just be a repeat of Heims, you know? Like, you could say Phantom Watches are 95, and they're Fire Week, but Heims are still more XP per hour, even though they're not weak to anything. So, it could be a repeat of that, even though I hope it's not. But based on every video I've seen of people training 4th job at Leafree, they are almost exclusively at Skelegons. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I hope not. I hope we don't have to train on non-LA weak mobs again. I guess we'll just hope that other things are good. Scully's from 120 to 200 was a special type of hell. God, that sounds horrible. That's the thing. I'm confident I will never hit 200 in pre-Big Bang Maplestory. Like, I would have to have it. It would have to be my career for me nowadays. Like, I don't know. I feel like for myself, it would have to be an official Nexon server, because if that, in that case, you know it's never going away. Artale, you never know when the server will shut down, the devs will stop caring, or another server will just take its place. If it's at least official by Nexon, you know it's like good for forever. But yeah, for me, I don't know. 200 is just like an incredibly long grind. Yeah, that honestly, you're right. They did blow up Maplestory too, and I put in some time into that too. I mean, I was rank 1 in Dark Descent for a while. I pushed as hard as I possibly could in Chaos Raids, like, and then that game just got deleted. So you're right, honestly. I've seen private servers withstand more than that, so maybe that wouldn't be the case. I don't know. Either way, 200 in I don't know. I just don't think I've played Maplestory for a long enough stretch of time in one sitting, if that makes sense. Like, if I ever quit Maplestory and came back, when I came back, I've never picked up an old character. I've always made a new thing and, like, wanted to play something different. Because what happens to me in games, which you're already seeing right now, is that I'll go really hard on one character, I'll get really good at it or whatever, I'll try to get the best stuff that I can, and then I'll eventually make an alt. And by the time I make an alt, that's generally the time where it's like, it might be tough to come back to the first character. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen with White Knight. I think when they talk about fourth job and the next content, I'll feel more of a pull, a drive to play this character again. But obviously Marauder looks really, really strong and fun. So I do want to focus on that a little bit, I guess. So it's just hard for me to hit 200, considering I like have a habit of making new characters. I will say, other than Marauder and Paladin, I don't really know if I care about other classes. Like, I can see myself making a Crusader in the long-term future, but I don't know. It would purely just to be a meter patter, you know? That's like literally it. Cornean MS because of Chaos Scrolls and their spawn rate. Chaos Scrolls drop from Corneans? That seems crazy. You don't find Marksman interesting? No, I don't play archers or ranged in general in any game. I play a lot of MMOs, and yeah. The closest thing to ranged I've played in a game is being an ADC in League. Like, that's it. I don't play archers, I don't play ranged characters, I rarely even play mages. Sometimes I'll play a mage because I want like a change of pace, but most of the time I actually play like the thief, the dagger class in most games. Rogue main and WoW, you know, original Chief Bandit main and Maplestory, that kind of thing. I think like a few years ago I started leaning into the warrior meta. Warriors are just like, they're basic, but they are good and fun. So I think I like them a good bit now, but I've just never liked range. $196 to 200 was the same amount of XP as 1 to 196, and it was like 1% an hour? Jesus. 1% an hour? 100 hours to get 1 level? I don't know about that, dude. Like, if you're 196, I feel like you have to push for it. Like, 200 is such an achievement. But, like, what does 200 in Artale mean? I guess. I don't know. Nothing. I don't even know if you would get a shout out by one of the GMs as the first 200. Got no life. Yeah, I mean, sort of true. But then you look at the top guy who's 136 killing level 90 mobs, and he did that in a month. So like, I don't know, dedicating a few months when the later zones come out, if he can keep up his pace, he'll be 200 first, guaranteed, and nobody's going to be even close to him. I don't know if that classifies as no life, but like, I don't know, that dude is way faster than the average. You get an NPC. You get an NPC if you're one of the first. Maybe in the original game. I don't know if they would do that in Artale. Maybe. I didn't play Korean Artale. If there's any achievement in Artale, it's just fun and good experience. I agree. I don't think hitting 200 is a good experience. I think even for most people who hit 200, at a certain point they're realizing it is just a grind. There is no like, there's a lot, like, I don't know. And I don't mean this really in a wrong way, but I feel like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like enjoyable. And this is coming from somebody who, like, I play a lot of video games, right? I always have. But 200 in Maplestory, in old school Maplestory, is just something else. No, it's not Riambi, it's, his name is AG. This guy, so Riambi's number 2. This guy is like 8 levels ahead of Riambi, and I think Riambi's taking like a slight break based on his level not moving. But this other guy just doesn't take a break. He just keeps going, and he streams too, so you know he's not like a hacker. Optimal level when the experience in Maple falls off, 130, 140 for sure. And I felt that very naturally in Maple Legends. Maple Legends is 2x XP, and when I hit 140, I realized that like I have my main spells, right? You have Rush. I was a Dark Knight, so you don't care that much about your spells. But by 140, you have like what, 60 points to play with. You get your 4th job spells. You're using most of them. Okay, you got maybe a passive maxed. You have your main attack maxed. You're feeling pretty good. At that point, you're grinding a day, potentially 2 days to get 1 level, and that's for 1 like attack. Such a small boost to your range that is relatively unnoticeable, and 3 more points in a skill that may or may not be something you even use much. So at a certain point for Paladin, when you have Charge maxed, you have Blast maxed, and you have Heaven's Hammer maxed, you're only putting points in like Stance or Achilles. Like, is it good? Yes, but does it matter to the point where like after 2 full days of grinding? Probably not. And like at one point, obviously he's saying you get 1% every hour. It's not 2 days, it's 3 weeks to get 1 level, you know? I think 120 is not nearly enough. Like, it kind of sucks where we're farming level 100 mobs till forever right now. But when 120 is when the game begins for a lot of people. Like, 4th job completely changes the game. So you don't even get to experience 4th job at 120. You have to be like 130 minimum. It's just like you don't get to experience your 2nd job at 30. You only have 1 point. What are you even putting it in? Total hours at 200, do you think? Oh, I have literally no idea. I have no clue. I would say, and this is by no means a metric, but I would say AG, this is the fastest leveler currently in Artale. So let's just use him as the top. He hit 136 in about a month, and I would say he probably plays between 12 to 14 hours a day. Maybe 12. I think if you played, even if I played 14 hours every single day, I'd be almost 130 if I grinded all day. I don't think he's grinding for 14 hours a day, but he's at least playing and grinding for 10, and he's probably playing for 12. That's my guess, and he's 136. But like how long it takes to hit 200 is dependent on what content's available, what class you play, how efficient you are at training, what buffs you have available, what gear you have, like all of that matters. So it's tough to know that answer without having all of those other things, you know? Sorry, I have one of those few texts per hour that I have to deal with. Not deal with, but respond to. Deal with sounds bad. Guys are so high level, almost as if they're playing 24 hours. I would say out of the top 100, I'd imagine between 10 to 15% are botting. Because who are they? That's the thing. There's such a very tight-knit community to where it seems like everybody knows everybody, and then there's some people that nobody's ever heard of. They could account share too. But you would still imagine they would interact with people if they're account sharing. Year and a half for the first pirate to hit 200? I don't think it would take a year and a half in current day. Or pay for service. What, like holy symbol? The thing is if it's like not many people do this calculation, or not calculation, but they don't do the mental gymnastics to make this work. But It is more effective, time-wise, to work a job, go in-game, buy world coins, and then buy holy symbol than it is to grind for the extra hour and a half per level. So, like, there's also people doing that, I'm sure of it. There is a channel with like an extra few hundred messages a day of people buying holy symbol. Oh, yeah, like a leveling service. That's also a thing, I'm sure. I don't know if I would trust anybody else to not just like waste all my potions in SO. How much is like $1 of world coin? I think $2 was 400. So it's probably like a 1-to-2 ratio. And it's like 3,000 right now. I think I saw somebody selling for 4,000, but let's just say 3,000. So if I spent, I don't know, what is the average like minimum wage? Like $14? Let's just say $15. I'm pretty sure it's 16 in some states. So $15 times 3,000. So 1 hour gives you, hold on. No, it's 15. And then you would get 3,000 world coins out of that, right? And then you would get 3,000 meso per world coin. That doesn't sound right. 15. Oh, it's 15 times 200, right? $1 is 200. Yeah, so that would be 3,000. Wait, 3,000. Oh yeah, then times 3,000. Okay, so you get 9 mil. So 1 hour of work would give you 9 mil. 1 hour of like $8 an hour gives you 16 mil. Yeah, but let's just say like you're going through legitimate methods and not using black market stuff, because their prices always change and that also can get you banned. So if you considered that risk, it's probably not worth it. I'm saying like actually using real money to be worth spending less time grinding. So $15, so like 1 hour of work would give you 9 mil, and 9 if you found like a cheap HS priest, which they're going between 1 to 1.5 mil, so like 1.2, you get 7.5 hours of HS. 7.5 hours of HS is 7.5 times 0.25. You would save, so for every hour you worked in real life, you would save 1.8 hours of grinding. So it's like literally more efficient. This is what I was trying to say, and just people don't really consider it this way, but like there are people doing that are probably in the top ranks. Probably a lot of the top ranked people have put in real money so that they can level faster and not just grinded 14 hours a day raw, you know? If I grinded 14 hours a day, I'd get nearly 2.5 levels a day. So I don't think people are putting in that much time, honestly. The fact that I'm even like top 20 warrior is insane, considering I don't play every day, and the days that I do play, for like the last week and a half, I've gotten maybe a level a day. So, yeah. I really don't think the top people are playing that much. Seems like everybody's stopping after 120-ish too. Yeah, I don't think it's super competitive either. If you were trying to compete for maybe top 5, maybe. Benji. My dog turned away from me so I couldn't see him sucking on his feet. I've been here auto-attacking in this pile for like a minute straight. This can't be worth it. Mobs just keep spawning though. Well, I didn't bring this up, but the guy last night that we were talking to about Marauders, by the way, went and tested. He like full SP reset and he tested Transformation and Shockwave. The guy is hitting like 35Ks at Heims. I think I talked about it at the start of the stream, but 35K. 35K. He's not even level 110. Which, it just means that his gear is not like... It's not a gear thing. His gear is good. Don't get me wrong. His gear is good. It's probably close to my gear. But if you put like an actual top ranked gear on him, he'd probably be hitting 40s, bro. Like, dude, like he's got just a 10 attack glove, just like me. His cape is worse. His overall is worse. His weapon is pretty good. The only thing he's really got on me, honestly, is like his helmet is better scrolled. And that might be literally it, because my boots are better too. So it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That class is just unreal. Now, granted, to train effectively like that, it would be tough because they need to be stunned to crit, and Shockwave doesn't stun, so he was playing with a Crusader that was stunning them. But you could make it happen yourself with either Energy Blast or Backspin Blow, but it would be a little bit more scuffed. But still, like, to think that I would be doing triple my damage. I don't know how fast it attacks though. I'll need to find the milliseconds on it. What was I checking? Oh. Let me see if it's on Nice's damage formulas. Because I don't think they changed Shockwave at all. So it should be on there. Attack speed references. Okay, bow, claw. Oh, let me see actually. Claw. Claw, lucky 7. What speed are claws? They're fast, right? Would win in a fist fight, Dark Knight or White Knight. Let's say we're talking lore wise. Lore wise, definitely a White Knight. First of all, a Dark Knight, lore-wise, sits at low HP, right? Because of Berserk. And a White Knight, honestly, is probably scaring them away with Threaten. And worst case, bro, I'm hitting Power Guard. You're already low HP. You might hit me for like a 50k melee punch to the face, but I'm hitting you back for 40% of that. And I might live the hit, but there's no way you're living the reflect. So, honestly, White Knight. And I'm not just saying that as a White Knight main. I definitely would have made it sound like a DK would win if I DK mained. Okay, they're fast. They're probably fast 5, right? Claws are fast 5, maybe? I don't know. Maybe they're fast 4. W lore. Why would a DK stay low HP? Well, if you're not playing Artale, then Berserk doubles your damage, and every DK would be below 50% HP in normal Maplestory. In 4th job, Berserk is like a 2 times damage boost, but it doesn't proc, and it doesn't like work unless you're below 50. It's a DK. I guess so. I mean, in that case, listen, I'll just make something else up. in that case, I'm still reflecting the 40% power guard, but like, what are you gonna do? Bro, you know, are you bigger than a gatekeeper? I didn't think so, and I can CC lock a gatekeeper. So maybe you get one hit on me, maybe, but honestly, bro, I'll just pull out the red katana. I will hit first, and when I hit first, you're frozen for the rest of the fight. So really, honestly, you could bring as many all cures as you want. You should see how fast I hit. Godly one-handed sword with high attack shield, or godly two-handed sword? One-handed. On bosses. If you have an attack shield. Your range is farther? Bro, but I got more luck than you. I'm more agile. Look at that. I got 13 luck. How much luck do you have? And look at this. You see this item? Dexterity pill. You will miss. I'll be dodging all day. I'm basically a thief. You do got the range, though. I'll have to duck or something. I feel like it would be nearly impossible to dodge a spear crusher. That shit hits fucking the floor, the middle, and the high ground. Like, you can't jump over and you can't duck. That shit is such a big range. Alright, dagger, doesn't matter. Gun, doesn't matter. Knuckle, here we go. Okay. Flash fist. See, why didn't I should have sent this to them. What cape am I wearing? Icarus, 8 dex. Mace or sword? Mace if you want to see big damage number. Sword if you want consistent damage number. Blunt weapon hits like very high, but also very low. And it pretty much averages out to the same with a sword. Changes everything. You never know, dude. He might miss. Like I said, he misses the first hit, it's over. Now, listen, if he does hit me with a spear crusher, I probably will get one banged. I don't think anybody's living that. It's like a 1 dig to the head. You're just not living. But I just need one quick freeze. You can even be strong against ice. It don't matter. I'll sit there all day. You're basically a bullet sponge with hyper body. Imagine if there was PvP in this game and you actually couldn't, like, you couldn't teleport out, right? So I'm definitely finding every DK I can and CC locking them and using all their ramen. I would actually make that my goal. I would make a guild out of it. I'm like sneaking up against somebody. I'm putting everybody on my friends list, finding them, changing channels onto them, insta freeze until death. Bro, you're either using your ramen if you're AFK or a safety charm if you're not. That's all I'm saying. That would be the most grief way to grief somebody. Jesus, double uppercut is 1,000 milliseconds. Dragon Fury is dead. Maybe. Maybe, bro. I got 7.4k HP. I definitely put out max HP at level 11. Just saying. Not 10. But 11. Maplestory PvP was so bad. I remember doing it. You were in like the FM or something. I remember that. That's when I was a chief bandit. And Band of Thieves did more damage and got me more kills than Savage Blow people. I don't know why. You guys remember Ariant PQ where you had to kill like the scorpions and capture them and shit? That was pretty cool. I think I should copy this for people. Yeah, Bandit Thieves was really good. You would leave bombs at the teleporters. Yeah, that PQ, I really like that PQ. That was like, you did it in the 20s or something, right? There's a lot of PQs I feel like I completely forget about. I was just thinking the other day about the Rex PQ. The one that gave the earrings, that gave like 3 strength, 3 dex. The skull ones. The glowing skull ones. And then you would sometimes get the Rex mount. Honestly, I think most people are in agreement. Monster Carnival was like the best PQ ever. Just the best. Grinding with a party, potentially making it faster, and there were levels to make it more XP per hour. You're discouraged, you level 72 Fire Poison. Fire Poison is the best leveling class in the game. You just maybe need a few more levels and you'll realize it. Poison Mist, or Poison Fog, whatever it's called, is insane. Go watch. There's a guy, AG. Watch him on Twitch. He's the rank 1 on the server. Overall, not just Fire Poison. Rank 1 overall. Super rare. Would love if they released that. From a gameplay perspective, it's not good for the game. From a player perspective, everybody loved it. But from a gameplay perspective, it just makes every other piece of content in that level range completely useless. You go there at like 32 maybe, because 31 you're maybe not strong enough. But by 32, you're there till 51. AG, yeah. I don't know if he streams every day, but that's his name in game, and I think that's also his name on Twitch. I don't even follow him, I don't know. I just know that he has streamed. It might be, honestly, I'm sure if you look around in the Discord, the Artale Discord, you might find something from him. Yeah, I love the Rex mount. Swashbuckling. Monster Carnival. I never really did it on a warrior. I did it on a brawler and a chief bandit. My chief bandit was good because when rombots would spawn, I would actually do decent damage with Savage Blow. My brawler was kind of like you push them all together and you're just gonna somersault kick them till you get sick of somersault kicking because it never did any damage with no funding. Better to duo at Fog or solo? I don't think duo at all is ever good. Maybe at Death Teddy's, maybe. But that's after 70. At Fog, I'm clearing all the mobs in the map as a level 60 something as a warrior before they're respawning. So a duo would just slow me down. Poison Mist, it decreases the mob HP? It does, but it decreases it to 1. So what you do on a Fire Poison and also Corsair is you like fog up the whole map, and then you do like you do like a circle on the map, but then when you do the second circle, everything is at 1 HP and then you re-poison it. So the first rotation you get nothing, but after the first rotation, everything is already 1 HP, so you just insta-kill and then re-fog, and you keep that rotation going. So you keep going in circles, killing the entire map at once. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it and you'll see. It's pretty interesting. It's not my type of gameplay. Yeah, well, the mist is the thing that does the damage, but the mist doesn't kill them. It leaves them at 1 HP. So when you do get to them in this rotation, then you kill them with another spell. You don't use single target poison. Not that I know of. My XP per 10 is like 580k. 600 if I'm really good. Probably as low as maybe 560 if I'm not paying attention. Anyone know how to get this game to actually launch? Okay, so I don't know this for certain, but people in the Discord were talking about it, Bazookles. Supposedly there's some issue with Maplestory Worlds right now, and there is a guide, but you have to like go into free chat, like the free chat in the Discord, and ask them there. The people were saying that there was like some workaround right now while they're trying to get a fix. Yeah, I had one of my friends couldn't download it yesterday either. I didn't know what to tell him, but I saw people talking about it today that they found a workaround. Yeah, you see how it works now? So like you just have to get to the level where Poison Mist is actually good. It takes a little while to get to the point where you can do that solo, but once you do, you are the fastest leveling class in the game, hands down. You're killing an entire deep looty map by yourself, like fast. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm sorry I couldn't like tell you the actual way, but it's about all I know. I'm gonna kill this pack. I'm gonna be right back a second, and then I gotta post something in the Brawler Discord for them because I found the attack speeds might help them, some of them, I guess. Explain exactly how it's done. Yeah, I guess. I've just never played Fire Poison. I don't. I know how it works roughly, but I think you have to get it to a certain level before doing it or something. I don't really know. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna be right back a second. And then I will finish up the level. Let me post this thing for the Knuckle users real quick. But I'll be right back. I was messaging people in the Brawler Discord real quick. These people with the tanks, like, that's why I ain't hitting 200 on this server. That's all I'm saying. Like, what? Is 20 snowflakes enough? I don't even know. I don't know why, but the more I think about the way Buccaneers train, the more I feel like it's a class swap angle for me. I don't know why I'm bringing this up. I'm just thinking more and more about it. Maybe you need like insane funding to make it work, but like, I swear I've seen videos now that, I don't know, dude. I thought Paladin was gonna be OP. Such a White Knight doomer. I think, here's what sucks a lot, actually, is that Buck is gonna be insane at training, but like, you're gonna be brought to bossing for speed infusion. That's it. Like, they're just not as good. What up, dude? I wish they could have like high enough DPS where they're actually like valid at bossing as well. Who knows? Maybe they will be. Maybe I'll have to find a video of them actually doing it. I don't know what the meta is in Artale. Watching me on TV again on the 4K flat screen. Do you like seeing the Heims in HD? Yeah, I'm not saying I'm quitting those Zulays, that's the difference, okay? That's what a doomer would say. I'm quitting this shit game. It's like DQT. Can I play on 4K, please? Don't I stream at 4K? I know, but you say unironically, but it should be ironically. Because they're not, it's not coming, and even if it does, it's gonna be dog shit. Low-key, the knowledge you have now doesn't even apply. We don't know anything about that server. Is Zipangu even out in Maple Land? This feels pixelated. If you're watching on YouTube, there should be... I don't know why it wouldn't be 4K. Like, we don't know anything. That game is like the equivalent of Cookie Clicker. You just grind for very small benefits of grinding faster and grinding more. But there's no end game, there's no anything, there's no content in the game. It's just a very, very slow, long grind. And that's it. No, you can't do 2x here, no. That would be nice, but when you... The problem with 2x coupons, I would say, if they were in Artale at all, it's like... It almost become like snowflakes. Like, grinding without them would feel so ass that you would feel like if you're gonna grind, you need them. Like, catch me never grinding without a 2x card if they're available to buy. And then now I have to have a constant source of 2x cards, whether it's real money or meso or whatever. I'm the difference between a 6.5 hour level or whatever and a little bit over 3 is way too much to not spend money on. 2x, in my opinion, ruins the game. Either make the rate different or don't add a coupon. Not one that you can get multiple of. Maybe, you know, you want to give it for an event, or like you get a limited amount max. Maybe even a limited amount per week, or a limited amount per month. Sure, no problem. Maybe make it so that if you DC, you don't lose it. Because that happened to me a lot in actual Maplestory, like GMS. You drop your hour-long 2x coupon, and you lose it when you DC or log out or change channels or anything. That majorly pissed me off. But yeah, if there's ever a 2x coupon in any pre-Big Bang, make it limited. That's all I ask. Don't let me buy it with world coins, because then it will just be on the market and people will have it on permanently. So the game becomes 2x. So if that's the case, and you're not just like money hungry, then make the game's rate 2x. was really hoping to hit my level by like midnight, but it's actually gonna take me till 1:30 again. It looks like. God, that is so ass. Waking up and knowing that I won't level until like almost 2 a.m. is just dog shit. Yeah, Zoo's never actually helped me other than like a few mil in the last month. But he goes to Joe's stream and was like, hey, I'll give you HS. Oh, it's only a 5% increase, you wouldn't want it. And he parties with other people, you know how it is. Yeah. I need me a priest buddy. Someone who wants to see me succeed. Zeus just trying to keep me down. Hey, we all want to see the brawler tech. I think everybody who's been here for a little bit is like, you don't even have to. That's the problem now. Now if you want to watch Artale, you go onto Artale and 99% of streamers are either in Deep Looty at Phantom Watches or they're here. People are looking for a little bit extra. I don't know, I've never met Jesus, Thomas. I don't know actually what you're asking, I guess. Deep Looty, Cargos, Hectors, Heims. Honestly, I don't really see many streamers at Cargos or Hectors anymore at all. I feel like when I scroll through Twitch, most of them I see this green bamboo background, and then sometimes you see a Deep Looty every once in a while. And that's about it. Sometimes you'll see people in El Nath. Sometimes. Generally they're either killing Snowman or like Shamana, they'll be farming Meso. But I don't see too much past that. It kinda sucks. I mean, if there's only a few different spots people are gonna go, I don't really have a choice. Yeah, I mean, the average player is not 60 anymore. Yes, that is true. There's honestly, surprisingly, more Brawler streamers than White Knight streamers. Considering I think there's only 2 White Knight streamers, and one guy, I don't see him that often. His name is like Face of Chaos, or something like that. It's like 3 words. I saw him, he asked me one question in chat one time, I think. But I have seen him stream. First 200, if AG doesn't quit, it's AG 100%. Nobody would be able to beat him ever. I think there is a very slight chance Alice, or whoever the rank 1 priest is, would potentially compete, and that's given that 4th job comes out relatively soon. I think a bishop would start probably doing more at Skelegons, but even, I don't know, that's kind of up in the air. Knowing that that wouldn't be like probably weeks until that happens, unlikely. Joe Hawk? Is that a YouTube streamer? I guess I mainly like, when I go to YouTube, I try to find Korean Artale streamers. And when I go to Twitch, I find English ones. And I do that on purpose. Because you don't really see too many high-level Korean streamers on Twitch that are actually streaming Korean Artale. It's 60%. Final attack. Oh, it is you too. Okay. I'm looking at the. I wonder how much this Corsair gets per 10 minutes here at Heims. I feel like his damage is. I don't know. Having like flash jump must help a lot. It's ticking for like 2Ks. But he's taking all of them for 2Ks. I don't know. Can't imagine it's that bad. But I feel like I'd be surprised that it's better than solo Phantom Watches. That 60% would have gotten you an 11 attack work glove. Yeah, that's true. I knew they buffed Ice Splitter and Flamethrower in 4th job. I was like, there's no way that this Corsair that we were watching, it's like 150 Corsair, is doing 5 times the damage as the people we have now. No, they get a double damage boost, and then they get an additional effect on top of it. Do I have Holy Charge? No. It's 4th job only. Paladin is what you get for Holy Charge from. I would be doing like 20Ks if I had Holy Charge right now. I wish. Any day you guys want to give me oranges or dark scrolls for earring decks, I'm here. Any day. I will appreciate it greatly. For those that were wondering, by the way, about super transformation in 4th job, Buccaneer, level 1, it's permanent. I think the only reason to level it is for extra magic defense. They made it so that the cooldown equals the duration. That was like the change they made. Oh, I think I found a Buccaneer, a Korean Artale Buccaneer stream, I think, of them doing Horntail. I'm actually very excited to see this, if that's true. $73 gaming? Where are you training? Cargos, maybe? Or where can you train? Can you train farming DTs? Your DT's already at 73. Single target poison farming? I see. Do what AG does, but single target. Do you know what mobs he fights? Because there's a chance that you could fight mobs that are actually poison weak. If that's a thing. He'll do double your damage. Or not double, but... Oh, he does Phantom Watches? Maybe not then. Because I know Phantom Watches are one portal to the left of where I'm farming now. Yeah, I doubt that he's going to Phantom Watches. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. I mean, that's probably where he farms as well. He doesn't, I'm sure he didn't leave. He's been, I think he's been at the same spot for a while now, so. Trying to see what this guy is buying on his stream. is it? Yeah, I don't think going into Phantom Watches at this point would be worth it right now. Not for you. Maybe by like 80. I could see that. Are the Maple Shields dropping? I don't think people need Maple Shields, do they? It's the only mage where Luckless is worse. Why is that? Yeah, when you max Poison Mist, you're gonna pop off. This guy has so many items in his inventory, it's insane. This Buccaneer I'm looking at. Wish I could show you guys. Crusader should have Brandish. Disagree. Crusader's already the strongest class. They don't need any more. Is my AoE spell unlimited targets? No, definitely not. 6 targets. I don't think there is an uncapped AoE class. Is it because, do they have more than 7 slots, Maple Shields? Accuracy to hit. Isn't their accuracy mainly based on int though? What about for 4th job? Still 6 targets. Mages can hit 15 with a full map attack. Fire Poison gets Meteor, Bishop gets Genesis, and Ice Lightning gets Blizzard. It costs a ton of mana, like 2,000, 3,000 mana, but it hits basically your entire screen. Their accuracy is based on luck. Someone told me it was based on int. I guess they were wrong. Yeah, this guy's about to do Horntail. This is crazy. I have to link it after this. If anybody's interested. I want to see him actually do it though. Do the fight, bro. Do the fight. I got an ad. Okay. I hate that I had 5,000 ramen and it's not enough to level. Bro, 5,000. It takes me over 5,000 ramen to level. I've used 3,400 in 60%. Almost exactly 60%. Because I was at 1% when I logged on. That is just unreal amounts of money. Oh, they started? I can't tell what this guy's using. What attack he's using. Int and luck both help equally. Oh. Huh. I can't see anything. They have like, they have 2 Bowmasters. They have a hero. They have a Dragon Knight. A Buccaneer. I can't tell anything else. It only takes them like a few minutes to kill a head. Like literally less than 5 minutes to kill one of the heads. That's actually kind of nuts. need to get those weapon defense things. This Buccaneer, even at 150, is using those weapon defense buffs that Shamana had. So Horntail is a 30-minute fight, a 30-minute raid. Holy shit. Oh, and it's more than 6 people. There's 2 parties. There's a Night Lord. There's a Night Lord. I don't know what the hell is happening. There's too many people. This is an interesting stream. That's kind of crazy to me that they're killing Horntail at like between the 150 and 160 range. Like they're all between like 150 and 160, and they're gonna kill it in under 30 minutes. That means like that is not that far from us. Isn't Scoom 18 man? I have no idea. This is like the first raid I've watched from Korea, like full-blown raid other than Pap. Let's see how long it takes them to kill it. At 21, it's at like a third. So I don't even think it'll take them the full duration. I'll go back a little bit. I'm trying to like find something else to do during this raid. It's kind of funny. Or not this raid. Yeah, it took them 25 minutes to kill Horntail. Because there's 5 minutes left and he has like 1%. That's kind of nuts. That's literally like only 5 minutes more than Pap. And then it looks like it teleports them into... I think it... I'll link this after this, by the way. It's for anybody curious. It teleports them into a room. Okay, so it dropped like a bunch of potions and an egg. Horntail... It's in Korean, Artale. It dropped the egg that upgrades the necklace. At least that's what this guy got. And I got another ad. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, okay, they're out. Actually, I think that was it. I don't think that this does anything other than get them back in. Yeah, they're doing multiple runs, it looks like. Yeah, that's all it is. 25-minute run. 25-minute Horntail. And they're just running it multiple times, I guess. Well, it's 25 minutes, and then it's like an extra 5 or 6 per head on each side, which generally takes like... That's what you have to do to get in. I'm gonna see them. I want to see them kill it again. Looks like they're... See what he drops this time. Last time he just got the egg, though. It's like... Not that fun of a drop to see. Especially if you don't need it. Alright, 1% left. Come on. Benji, what do you want? Let's see, what does he drop? Come on. Dragon Shiner crossbow. And just elixirs. And the egg again. So it's like 2 raids. 2. What is your problem? What do you want, dude? Are you good? This is what he used to do too. Are you okay? I think he wants to sit on my lap. 2 Horntails, and all he got was a level 110 crossbow. And I guess the upgrade for the pendant. What do you want? Wanna come up here? Come on. Okay, don't just scratch me, bro. Let's go. I'll pick you up, I guess, because you don't know how to get up onto a chair. Alright, now sit down. Sit. Oh my god. My dog actually is like brain damage, I think. He's just standing on my lap. He's not a lap dog either. It's like a full-grown pit bull. Bro, I can't see the Heims. Sit down. There you go. There you go. Alright. So anyway, back to what I was doing. Now you guys are gonna hear him snort like Wilbur. He literally snorts like he's a pig. That's the sound he likes making. Straight into the mic. Good job, Benji. Oh, hi, Riley's here too. Oh my god, bro. Sit down. Still waiting on Stone Tooth. You may have to wait on Stone Tooth for some time. I don't think that one's coming out. It's over. Yeah. Yeah, leveling a mage costs $0.00. Oh yeah, the Smegas are wild today. Night Raven's Wing. Now there's no NLC, so there's none of like the those Night Raven or Dusk Raven, none of those. No Balanced Fury, because there's no Crimson Wood. And then there's no Stone Tooth, which came out around the same time because there's no Black Crow. There's no Ninja Castle either. It's just like there's not a lot of GMS exclusive content in the game, if any. Wild is an understatement. I don't know. You don't need it. Stone Tooth made heroes and paladins like a lot stronger, but it wasn't required for them to be strong. Like, you know, there's no shield attack scrolls either. Like, it's not GMS. It's a pre-Big Bang server without like the addition of a lot of super strong items. There's no Chaos Scrolls or White Scrolls either. There's also not a lot of Gachapon items. There's no, even for like mages, there's no yellow snowshoes. There's no, the mushroom that lets you go luckless. Talking about the Smegas. Oh. I see. Yeah. No, I think it's a block Smega angle, I think, for tonight. I normally don't have to do this, but I think that might be the move today. No clean slates, yep. Yeah, no clean slates, except people still manage to hit 760s in a row. Or even 210s and 560s. Like, people have insane scrolling RNG on this server. Benji, I swear to God, if you keep scratching me. Smegging our guildmate too. Wait, what? Somebody in our guild is typing, or he's talking about our guild? Oh, your guild, mate. I don't know why I thought you were talking about my guild. Who's your guild, mate? And what did he do? Or what did he get done? White Scrolls changed the game? So did, I mean, Chaos Scrolls changed the game in my opinion. Chaos Scrolls made an item that was like mediocre into crazy. You were able to get +5 stats multiple times on an item at like a decent rate. 2 10s and 4 60s. Yeah. That's my point. It's like OP. I feel like people, because scrolls are like so common and the auction house is like available to buy infinite of whatever you want, scrolling is just like, I don't know. It's like star forcing. Weirdly enough. My dog literally slipped off. God, bro, sit up straight. You got no posture. Yeah, but how many times did you do it? Not 20 times. And I feel like people are not hitting, like on average, people are not hitting the scrolls on the given percents. If that makes sense. Like, if you look at the average likelihood of hitting a work glove to 10 attack, it's way cheaper than that. But by all means, there should be no reason that it's cheaper. Like, what? Like, any gambler would know that, like, I don't know. You have to average it out. Right? Am I funding my Heims training from bossing? Yeah, most of it, yeah. I've gotten like a few rare drops here at Heims that have helped, but most of it has been from bossing, yeah. You do make some money at Heims. It's not like yeah, I might use 6,000 ramen and, you know, close to 1,500 elixirs per level, but I make probably like a third of that back from just meso, like picking up meso. And then, you know, if you get lucky, then you get lucky, and if you don't, then you gotta find another source of income. What? You're sitting on my lap, is that not enough? What do you want? Oink. What you want? I thought he wanted attention. I don't think he wants attention. He wants something else. I know shield scrolls for weapon attack. They didn't come out until a later patch. I'm pretty sure they were actually just from Gachapon. I'm not 100% certain about that, but I think they are. And not every Gachapon item is in the game because Gachapon's not in the game. They took a few of them and they put them into like different... Bro! They put them into different like places. Like skis drop from different mobs, like Snowman. That was a Gachapon only item. I'm sure eventually they'll add other Gachapon items. I know they eventually added Smiling Mask or Frowning Mask, one of the two. That was from Crimsonwood Keep PQ, I think. So they do add different items. Alright, get down. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what Benji wants. Maybe he's cold. My dog gets cold, so my girlfriend will buy him like these jackets. I'm telling you, these gold sellers, they're elusive, bro. They're elusive. I was leveling my pirate, and I walked into Pig Beach, and I saw a guy, and then when I recall scrolled and I walked back, he was gone. They're out here just like hopping channels or something. Four bots move to my map one after another and then leave. Yeah, that happened. I saw a few bots while leveling. And they would just TP out as soon as I got to the map, and then they would, like, honestly, I think I saw one guy teleport back into my channel, which is possible because I remember yesterday when I was looking for a Heims channel, I clicked find random channel and it sent me to the same channel. I'm like, bro, what? Makes me think that happened to him too. I was like, I gotta get out of here. Hits the random channel button and ends up right back where he started. Zoo, I'm so sad. Did you know Speed Pill doesn't stack with Dash? So even Bone Helm, Icarus Cape, and Speed Pill is not 140 speed. So now I don't get 140 speed on my Marauder. I don't know what to do about that. How do I fix that problem? Yeah, we gotta figure out how to get like 5 more speed. 10. I'm pretty sure I'm at 115 and then I'll get 10 from Cape, so that's 125 plus Bone Helmet. Bone Helmet is 8, so we would need I guess we would need 7. I think it's 7. I think something gave speed though. I don't remember what it was. I think 10% overalls give 1 speed as well. But also, low-key, it just like we're fixed when we get Looty Cape if we're getting the accuracy speed one. But obviously that's very far away. This guy's funny. Look at this. How do you even have that? This guy in Discord and the auction house selling thing posted a little miniature glass shoe and said selling Arwen glass shoe PM offer, but it's real. Where do you even find that shit? It's funny. Oh my god, somebody bought... This is why I hate looking at the auction house. The cape is 10. Somebody posted a picture of someone buying 10 attack, 9 stat Bowman gloves for 1 mil. Sold. And we still need another 7 since we replaced with Icarus cape. It would be +5, but Bone Helmet gives 8, and Pirate Hat also gives like 7 or 8. No, I know where to get those. I think I dropped 3 so far on my guy. I gotta turn him in. There's so many quest turn-ins I need to do, and honestly I didn't keep track of which ones I need to do, so I don't know what to buy. I think I need to do, like at 35, I'm gonna do both Strange Dish quests, and then I feel like there's other quests I can do that are quick, but I don't even know what they are. Like there's Glass Shoe, that's one. I know there's one at 40 for the zombie dolls. But I don't know what else there is. Like there's all the GFA quests, but I don't even know which ones I need. I have no idea. You want to see the knuckle I bought, Zoo, for level 50? Maybe I shouldn't have spent as much as I did. I spent 3 mil. That's not that much, really. But it's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then I have mine, obviously, which is also good, but this is 16 weapon attack upgrade. So, yeah, we're looking good. We are definitely looking good. How many did I get? Yeah, I did get 3. I can't wait to start training him again. God, it's so fun getting a level every, like, 2 levels an hour or something. Oh my god. Feels so good. You know, I heard people train at Propellies in Eos Tower. Get a level an hour. You're gonna level faster, I think, as soon as you get Blank Shot, or whatever the hell it is. I can only level that fast because I'm AoEing. But like, who trains in Eos Tower? What? They said it's good. Toy Trojans and Propellies, and I'm like, I've never heard of anyone ever doing that. But I guess on this server, if they don't fly around, maybe it's high enough density. That still seems like ass though. That map sucks. I could see myself going to Rombots or something, but I might just do Drakes. And just live at Drakes. I think I could go there by like 42, stay there till Junior Yetis. Train at Block Golems. That's where I trained. Block Golems were great as a warrior, because you're just slash blasting them down. No problem. Bunch of levels at Master Robos. I also went to Master Robos. When I left Block Golems, when I left Rombots, I went to Master Robos to go for Yellow Umbrella. And after like 3 or 4 levels, I got one. Rombots don't have a spawn timer here. Yeah, I know. They just spawn perma. There's up to 3 in a map at a time. Sometimes when you see like the 2 spawn, oh my god, it's so juicy. I feel like that would be good on my buck, but I think the density of Drakes will be better. The Drake meal table map is such high density, it's crazy. There's like 6 of them on every platform. And in about 2 hours, I'll be on it. Not Drake's, but on the buck. Think about how drastically different your account would have been if you never got that umbrella. Oh, I know. That umbrella was literally my saving grace. So Rombot is like a mini boss in the map that keeps spawning. It doesn't have a health bar or anything, but it's like, it has like 10x the HP, but also nearly 10x the XP. And normally it would have like a 20-minute, maybe an hour-long spawn timer, but on this server it just keeps spawning. So when you train on the map, like on the hidden street, you'll just keep killing them. Oh yeah, priest training is gonna feel so good compared to your warrior training, dude. As soon as you get to zombie lupins, I'm pretty sure you just zoom. Yeah, it's a good map. I've considered going there on my buck because I know I would kill him like super fast, but I have a feeling that Drakes will be faster. Because Drakes are level 50, and if I could go there at 42, I'm gonna get like really, really good rates. I think around 20 accuracy below where I would need to be by level 40. So I think at 42 I'll be alright. Because I'll have 5 mastery, so that's plus 5 accuracy. And at 42 I'll have 15 more dex. So that should be more than enough. Or no, wait, Bonehelm's... Oh, Bonehelm, they're both 42. Yeah, 42. I think I can get 42 tonight. Oh, well, not with LPQ. LPQ kind of just shits on me. I really, really don't want to do LPQ, but 35 to 40 is like a bad leveling range in my opinion, so might as well do it when that is. After 42, I'm pretty sure I'm zooming. I'll have backspin blow like halfway maxed, because I think at 34, I start putting up mastery, so by 36, I'm putting up booster. I'll probably only put 3 points into it. So yeah, by like 42 I'll have a few points in backspin, and then late 40s backspin max, I'll start maxing corkscrew, and then I'll be going to Junior Yetis, chillin'. 70% left of your level. Rough, bro. Rough. You see the lightning charge animation? Sure. 1 second. Of course, I press every button but the right one. Why am I not seeing any 12s? This is what I was saying. I think it's like bugged or something. Y'all seeing any 12s? This should be 2% higher damage than ice. I'm seeing 11s. I take so much damage like this, it's insane. 11.5. Still not 11.7, but where are the 12s at? I mean, I barely hit 12s with ice, but ice is worse. 11.1, 11.5, so highest we've seen is 11.7. How have I not seen a 12 yet, though? I have all my buffs. They're not lightning strong, because that would be way less damage. I'm still not seeing any. It just means lightning is bugged or ice is bugged. Like, what the hell, bro? Why is this so scuffed? Still no 12s. There's no way by this point that I wouldn't have seen one. 11.6. What if Magic Crush doesn't apply to lightning? Maybe that's possible. But then let's see how long it takes on ice. Ice. Let it die. That was an 11.7. 11.8. 11.8 again. 12. Like, huh? That was a 12 right there. 11.9. It's just higher damage. How? This class is cooked. There's another 12. Show me a 12. Caught a hacker and he wasn't botting? Dang, what'd he say? .6 and 11.7 are the highest I've seen so far. Out of all these attacks. Another 11.5. At this point I'm just wasting potions. Infinite range on Magic Claw. Oh dang. But that's kind of crazy. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's literally 100 and... oh no, it's 121. But still, that means it's still 1% higher. 1% of 12k is 120 damage. Meaning, if I'm hitting... look, there's a 12.1 on ice. That means I should be able to hit 12.2. Something ain't right. Percentages be lying. I'm saying, dude. Yo, what happened to that priest that you nabbed in the Discord? That random ass priest who's like, hey guys, I got a hyperbody mule. So sad I saw that like a second later. Current highest level is a 136 fire poison. How many hours played? I have no idea. I wish there was a played command. Like... Wait, fireworks is a thing? Did not know about that. Oh, is that what I've seen people do? Wait, what? That's what the animation I've seen people do. That's kind of cool. Shares account or play something that's crazy high at this point? No, they're a streamer. I mean, maybe there's some account share. I don't really know. But I know they stream. I just know they don't stream every day. But Fire Poison's rates are just really, really, really high. It says 250, but it's closer to 270. I'm party with them right now, actually. Oh, I thought I saw you, like, joining another group. 270, though. I wonder why it feels like I do more damage than Dragon Knights. Oh, I guess I have a 20% modifier too. Like on 6-man. Because this attack is only 250. I feel like DKs have higher ranges than I do as well. Yeah, there's no played command, sadly. Getting hungry. Which sucks because I really wanted to make it till I leveled. What up, livestream? How you doing, dude? .3 higher strength mod. I swear I've seen some with like way higher than 4K. I'm 3600 with Snowflake. I have 10 attack gloves, 530 strength. They're gonna release WoW Classic till it stops making them money, which will probably be never. I have people in my Discord that play every single time they re-release Classic. Every single time. So as long as there's people like that in the world, they will keep hitting the restart button because they love it. It also helps that you have streamers like Soda Poppin', you know, some of the biggest streamers in the world, getting all the other biggest streamers in the world and making it some event where 500,000 people are watching. Minimum 500,000 if you include every single stream. There's like over 100 people in that streaming thing. All partners. Staying here till a new update? Pretty much. There's no better place for me. 4,300 at 118. How much strength and weapon attack do you have? Because that sounds close to about right. And how much does your Fury do? Like on the top end. What's the highest Fury you've seen here? Could even be re-released. That move you away from Heims. Potentially places in Aqua Road, Leafree, Temple of Time. They're all better. Other than that, there's not much. Mainly Leafree. Leafree has way better training maps. Aqua Road is like a iffy thing because the mobs are lower level, but the density could be better, and being able to use elemental weakness could be better. 606 strength, Jesus. 113 weapon attack. So I have higher weapon attack, but you have way higher strength. You have 70 more strength than me. If I had 4 levels, that'd be 20. If I respect, I'd gain another 20. But still, that's 30 higher strength than me. People treating you, your character looks pretty cool. Thank you. Once you buy the pass, like the NX pass, you can change it to any NX however many times you want. So I picked this, and I'll probably keep this look. It seems like people like this one, and I like it. Kind of makes me feel like an actual knight. Temple of Time would be insane. Yeah, Temple of Time is the ultimate training place because it is a permanent elemental weakness no matter where I go, and then it is like a great leveling succession. Like you level in one map, and then as soon as you're ready to go to the next map, you have the high enough level, high enough accuracy, whatever, you just move to the next map, and you're elementally weak there too. Highest Fury is like 10.7. See, that's why I feel like that video was completely worthless. Because they showed people of different ranges, and then they just added up the damage that they did over a minute. And it's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you do a 10.7k, but if somebody looked at our characters, they would say, oh, he's way stronger. But my attack that does the same percent or potentially less does over 1,000 more. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense if you know the math, but when you watch a video like that, you're kind of like thinking differently. If the future maps we train on will be profitable. Well, 4th job makes us almost pure profit. Heaven's Hammer and Advanced Charge Blow Stunning means that no matter where you're training, the mobs generally aren't doing very much damage to you. And every map past this will be more profitable than this, because this map is extremely overcrowded on high-level players. Basically everybody over 100 is here. Or not everybody, but most people over 100 or 105 are at this map. So all the drops are actually super low value, other than like basically the 2 rarest items, like the Throwing Stars and one of the Dark Scrolls. Everything else is pretty dog shit. But every new map means new items, more meso per mob, and splitting people up. Like some people will go Skelegons, some people will go Nudies, some people will go Wyverns. If they add Temple of Time, that's like infinite more maps, which is more items. So yeah, when you get a drop, it's actually like potentially valuable because it may only drop from the mobs you're farming, not the mobs that the entire server is on, you know? There's no 4th job yet. No, not yet. There's not even Leafree. Yeah, it will stun in 4th job. It normally would stun in 3rd job, but because they made it spammable, it doesn't stun, and they made the stun 4th job instead. So it'll do like 50% more damage and stun, and then you'll have Holy Charge on top of that, which is another like 30% damage. So juicy. But honestly, after seeing that Marauder or that Buccaneer, ain't nobody leveling like them. That is just insane. 40 to 70k crits at level like 150. Yeah, max level's 200. 1 ACB, 30 Blast, 1 Rush, 1 Heavens. Definitely not. At least not for me. Bossing in this game is a meme. It is purely for money, and yeah. Blast would only be leveled if Bigfoot was in the game. It will definitely be ACB 10, and then probably Heaven's Hammer or Holy Charge, one of the two. Blast will be left at probably 0. Maybe you'll reset once a week to do some bossing. Blast will absolutely be last out of those 3 skills. ACB 10 is first, no matter what. Holy Charge, then Horntail's probably out. You don't need Horntail for Holy Charge, you need Horntail Expedition Quest. So you just need to do the pre-quest. I don't think that they would, to my knowledge, Horntail came out like nearly a year after Leafree came out. They're not going to let people not use their 4th job skills for a year. That wouldn't make sense. No, it's cool for bossing. I think mages apply LA weakness. No, they don't. If they did, that would be great. That would be very, very good. But no, they don't. Even power stance before blast? Yeah, probably. Or Achilles or Guardian. Literally anything other than blast. Because this server lets you respec your SP for like not that much money. So if you're gonna want a boss, you're gonna respec for it. But putting up 10 levels, like 10 full character levels worth of points into a skill that you don't use while training would be a pretty big grief. Power stance is useless? Oh, I disagree. Anytime I get knocked back when something's frozen, or in this case stunned, like with ACB, I have to move forward to fix that. Also, it would help so much while map bossing and actual bossing. Zukum's also not out, but they did clear it on Korean Artale, yeah. It was mainly for bossing, and bosses aren't sitting still and hold the button anymore. I mean, that part is true. But I think anytime you get knocked out of your range, you lose a global from having to move back into range. So, at minimum, it is still good. It's probably just maybe a little bit less beneficial. But it's definitely an ACB and then Holy Charge or Heaven's Hammer. Probably Holy Charge if Skelegons are the meta. If Skelegons are not the meta, then I would be doing Heaven's Hammer. Like, let's say, for whatever reason, you're still leveling at like a map that has fire or ice or lightning weakness or something like that. You're going to put up Heaven's Hammer, and then you're just going to Holy Charge Heaven's Hammer, swap back. Not everybody will train at Skelegons. Like, Hermits are going to train at Nudies, almost guaranteed. I already saw videos of them doing that too. And I heard Wyverns will probably be good as well. But yeah, I mean, if Skelegons are out, there's probably no way that they're not going to be Bis with Holy Charge. Holy Charge is already the highest damaging charge, and Skelegons are the highest level there. So there's no reason you wouldn't go to like the best place. It's like essentially Heims. Skelegons are basically Heims. They're weak to Holy and they're highest level on the game. So you're gonna probably go there. No, Sam, she's not. You're talking about, wait, isn't that female boss you're talking about? Or is that Black Crow? I think that's female boss, right? How are people getting Genesis skin? I don't know what that means. Skelegons drop stuff to craft Dragon Claymores. Oh. I don't know anything about the crafting in Korea, so that's something I'll have to learn about for sure. I'm excited for 4th as well. I said it yesterday, like, I'm glad it's not out yet, but you know, in 2 months or so, maybe even a month, I'll be like, alright, let's go. Their nails? Maybe. I honestly don't know. There's no White Scrolls or Chaos Scrolls in either version of Artale. Korea or GMS. If they announce it, I'll go hard for 4th job. If they announced it, let's say, like, first week of December, and my Marauders may be like 80 or 90 by that point, I'll have a very difficult time deciding. Very, very, very difficult time. Like, honestly, Buck is just, like, the better class overall. It's just probably not as cool, but it's just better at training. and it's more wanted for bossing. It might not be better for bossing, but it's more wanted. So that's like kind of up to you to decide. Would you rather be like the DPS carry that's like potentially still beat by other classes, or would you rather be the class that everybody wants no matter what? Female? No, she's not in the game yet. She does, I think she is eventually in Korean Artale. They just released Showa like this month. Yeah, 4th job's been out for over a year in KMS. They just released Showa though, and they released Male Boss, and people are training in Showa. Like, that's the best place to train right now. Unlike the bodyguards. They're training in like 6-man parties. There's a streamer on YouTube that does it. There's some like 150, 160 marksmen, and they're there like every single day. And it's funny seeing like 6 4th job people all like ass blasting some singular mob that's super small on the screen, and they're just all fighting it, and then it dies and they go to the next one. They all just stack up on one mob because it has like so much HP. They're basically farming mini bosses. That's like the equivalent of what it is for XP. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle really hard to decide. Honestly, it would be so much smarter to go buck by almost every metric. Like, you guaranteed get into every bossing party. You're guaranteed one of the best levelers. I'd honestly, after seeing those videos, I'd be confident saying they're beating everybody but 4th job mages. And they're gonna be the cheapest class in the game. So like, you know, like, why wouldn't you go there? Or go that route? The only reason to even go Paladin is like, you either want to try to be the strongest Paladin, or you just are in love with the class, which I like it. I love Paladin. I think it's fun. But, you know, I've also played Buck, and I like Buck, and it's just better. Like, maybe not stronger single target, but other than that, it's better. I just can't imagine just hitting a snatch for like 40k into 70k Dragon Strikes. I literally am watching this guy do that on YouTube. It's just unreal how much damage he does. And it's so possible because already under 110 I'm watching this guy do 35ks here in this map. 35k. It's just unfair. Was the meta for a while in Maple Europe because not many people could beat her? I feel like I remember that. They even did that in GMS. People farmed female boss. I feel like I remember farming female boss, or not me farming it, but people farming it that I knew. But they never killed male boss. I don't remember why. I farmed a lot in Showa though. I farmed on the Banes in Showa. I farmed some of the bodyguards until, you know, female boss spawns and claps your ass. This really aids. Oh, that might be why. Honestly, don't remember that boss at all. I just know what he looks like. And and female boss has this slap move. It's like the slap of death or something. Hits you for like 16Ks. She's 140. Is the male boss higher than that? Like way higher? 170? Yeah, okay. That would make sense then. I am a little worried about one thing on Brawler, is that because they got rid of their iframes, they're going to take a lot of damage bossing, and that might actually be an issue. But then again, you know, I watched that video of him doing Horntail. They kill it in 25 minutes and he seemed fine, so honestly, I don't know. This game had bosses with good XP. That would be cool. I would love the idea of bossing for XP because White Knight would be good at it, but I see why it's not. It became the meta for so many different classes. Like, snipers are there, hermits are there, chief bandits with old school Meso Explosion were there. They're probably there now too. Heroes, paladins, even Dark Knights farm Bigfoot in Maple Legends. Like, almost everybody who does okay single target damage, pretty much everybody but mages, farmed bosses for XP. Pap turn-ins give the XP. Didn't Joe say he only got like a mil or 1.3 mil from his paps? So that's like an hour and a half for 1 mil. That's like nothing. No, leeching's not a thing. Probably Night Lords and Rangers, Corsairs could handle time. Yeah, ranged classes that can. Supposedly, when you're sitting max range at female boss, she can't hit you with the slap. So that's why most of the time you would never bring a melee, unless you can tank it. But it's like 16k. It's like 15, 16k. Iframes was the way you do Bigfoot. On Buck, yeah. But who knows on this server, like how much pushback damage you need to pin it. There's a chance like Demolition still does iframes as well. Potentially Barrage, I don't know. Artale have, no, neither Artale has an LC. I don't know why I'm still doing the check. Low-key, it might be a breakup in a minute. Not in a minute. In a bit. It's crazy. Not for like 50 plus hours, easily, I have not seen one dark scroll. Not even the bow scroll. That shit sucks. %, boys, and we're back punching things. Two what? Singapore and KMS, that was my favorite grinding spot? No, not that I know of. I don't think Singapore or Malaysia is in Korean Artale. I think the only world tour places are Floating City or Floating Town? Floating something. China, Zipangu, and maybe Taiwan. The night market place. I think that's it. DKT's guild is called Squawk. Really? It's funny. Who's he playing with? I don't know when he's in the Barons. I thought he was just in RFC. But he is. What the heck happened? Is he playing multiple characters? I just saw his screen flash from the Barons to this. He's playing with 3 mages. He's actually getting hard carried. What? He's playing with 3 mages and a shaman. And he's a warrior in RFC. He's actually getting so carried. Technically, okay, I do see him doing the highest damage. Okay. Oh, it's on current. That doesn't count. I guess mages don't really do damage until, what, 18 or 20? Will that bossing like Zach Artale? Korean Artale does, but Artale in general made bossing into raids, so it's like things that you would normally be able to do with a small party, they made into bigger party things. So Pap is the first raid that just came out this Monday, and it's a 6-man raid. Eventually, Horntail comes out. Eventually, Zakum comes out. All of these, I'll show you. These are the raids that are in Korea. The first one is the only one that's out for us. It'll take about, like, under 2 months, and we should see normal Zakum. So it'll either... It's likely either going to be December or January that Zakum comes out. And Zakum will give good XP. Like, very good XP. There's no way that they can go around that. Zakum is, like, meant for XP. There's no way that it doesn't give good XP, I hope. I mean, I'm just praying, I guess. These servers get updates. There's generally a hotfix or update every week. There is, like, a content release maybe every 2 weeks. And at the start of every month, it looks like they're trying to give us, like, a plan for the month. So, 2 weeks ago, we got Omega Sector. This Monday, we got PAP. We got PAP and Orbis PQ. And then probably at the start or end of next week, we're going to get Pirate PQ and Herbtown, or Mulong and Herbtown. And then China as well. China is a pretty shitty zone, but it is what it is. They're releasing it. And then at the start of December, they're going to tell us what their plans are for December and what they're going to drop in that month. Be like Royals? I have no idea. I didn't play Royals for more than a day. Made you choose White Knight. I did not have an OG White Knight. White Knight got a bunch of changes in Artale that makes them, like, more fun. Like, one of them being the fact that I can spam Charge Blow right now instead of Slash Blast. That was, like, the main reason. In original, I played Chief Bandit. My first 200 was an Ice Lightning Mage, so... Yeah, no, I was never even a White Knight player at all. I just thought it would be good. If you could guess, what level would Solo Heims be better XP than a Phantom Watch party as a DK? I feel like DKs don't do a lot of damage here, so I think they're going to struggle. I would say if you're a DK, just find a Priest, and if you do find a Priest, probably 95 to 100, around that range. I wouldn't go at 95 if your gear is not at least decent, like you have a good Omega Spear. These guys have a ton of HP, so I don't know, I feel like coming here and hitting like 6k lines, having to hit them 11 times or so till they die is just not going to be great. Let's put an end to private servers? I doubt it. I think if they cared about private servers, they would shut down private servers. They only have to shut down less than 5, and they killed pretty much every big private server in the world, so I don't think that's their goal. There's literally like probably 90% of private server players flock between less than 5 private servers, and most of them are Maple Legends and Maple Royals. I think some people play like a post Big Bang server that I don't know the name of, and that's like all I can even think of. Great gear, you can come before 90. You could, but then if you come before 95, then you won't get XP from the Priest, and the Priest won't get XP from you. Unless you guys are also within 5. Yeah, old school servers are the reason I know anything about anything. I don't even think I would have cared to play this if I didn't play Legends. I wouldn't have known that I would have liked it. I'd have come in like full nostalgia goggles. Your Priest and you started at 90? You have any idea what your rates were? Yeah, I mean, Zoo and I played Legends together, and knowing just any information coming into this was actually pretty helpful. You just already know, like, relatively what classes you might want to play. Tried Royals too, but everyone... It's crazy Chaos Scrolled gear, so you gave up. That's kind of how Legends is too. It was really hard to break into Legends. It felt like it's such a good server, but there's so many people that you'll run into that are leveling alt, or even when you get to higher levels, that are like, their gear is worth like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's just unreal. It's so crazy. Yeah, it is way too progressed. But that's what, I mean, that's what happens in servers, right? That's why server launches are fun. Everybody's at the same point. And I know this is when Zulace is going to be like, well, that's why I want to play Maple Lads. But there's... it's just not happening, bro. Like, playing more or less. It's funny, I get asked that, like, multiple times a day. And I wish I had any sort of guess. I have no idea how long this character took. The game came out a month ago. I don't play every day. But when I do play, I grind pretty hard. And I know that that's not a number, but I wouldn't even be able to give you a rough guess. I bet you can... Nobody would care to do this, but you could probably go between all of my VODs and get a rough estimate from that. But I don't know. I don't stream 100% of my gameplay either. It's better than DT and Phantom Watch. Phantom Watch 6-man, I swear, is like the biggest scam of history. Death Teddy 6-man is because there's no alternative. But Phantom Watch 6-man sucks balls, bro. Sucks balls. That XP was dog shit no matter what level I went there. But I say Artale is the best OS server I've played. Probably not. I mean... It's the only legitimate one, so it's got that going for it. It's made, in my opinion, some of the better class changes that I've seen. Legends also has class changes, and a lot of them are really good. But Artale made some of the problems that the game has, like old school Maplestory in general, they've made some of the problems completely gone, and if they stopped there, then I would say it's perfect. But they went overboard, I feel like, on certain classes, like Fire Poison Mage. The fact that the poison spreads, that was unneeded. They were already good trainers. You know, Crusader, additional combo orb damage, unneeded. They were already good classes. Chief Bandits, Meso Explosion, doing like 100k damage, unneeded, you know? But at the same time, it's like, you could play a server that had no changes and it would be a whole lot worse. So, yeah. I don't know if Artale's the best, but it's definitely the biggest. And I feel like it's definitely the one I'll play for longest. So, maybe that's an answer, maybe not. Sorry, you're getting hard-hitting questions, I guess. DQT and sucking off the... I mean, could be worse. Could be worse. There's always worse. I just can't imagine doing RFC again right now. Today. I can't imagine myself today doing RFC. Maybe if I was with the boys, the 5-man squad, maybe. But I already know Spidey's complaining. No matter what. He's sitting in the back drinking, somebody dies, they flame Spidey, it's probably me, and then he's like, I was drinking, I told you that. And, I mean, is that fun? Yes. But I feel like the brawler calls to me right now, and I'm not getting called to by the Rage Fire or the Pens. But I'm pretty sure Spidey's still on the retail grind. So is his brother. I think Mutu's playing, DQT's playing, Roman's playing. That's about it. I think Sparky's playing too, actually. But Sparky's child locked. So. Flipped and shift. Youth player. The server you played hard got shut down by Nexon in 2011? Dang. That sucks. I remember playing a server that got shut down by Nexon. I don't remember what name it was, though. I heard Saga died. Maybe it died, maybe it got shut down, but I played that for a little bit, too. Pretty sure I've only really ever sunk time into pre-Big Bang servers. Are the other big private servers not getting shut down is what you always wondered, because they're not based in the United States, and United States has like really hard copyright policies, and places in like Russia or the Netherlands, good luck. Good luck getting some Netherlands basement dwelling server into court. Good luck. You send them as many letters as you want, if you even know where they're located. They can't even read it. And that's not a flame at Legends. Legends I sunk a whole bunch of time into. It's just there's no way they're catching them. Like, they're gonna do what they can, and they're going to catch them if they ever make their own server. But until then, they're fine. No, I mean, it's a very clear against their like legal policy to have a private server. Russians ever played Maplestory? They definitely do. But they might be more private server located, because they might have issues getting into the game, like ISP wise. Normally, I don't even know if they can play GMS. I'm not sure if they're allowed, like without a VPN. So Russians play a whole lot of private servers. That's why you see them a lot in CS:GO, but not on the main servers. You see them on the servers that everybody plays ranked on, because they're allowed on that. Think you live in Belgium? Good thing, bro. Other MMOs have I played that people wouldn't normally know? I mean, the biggest one is Dofus. That's the one I spent probably the most time on in my life. And pretty much only the French know that. The French, and then there's some Americans that know about it because it used to be in commercials back in the day. But other than that, I mean, most games I've played people know. RuneScape, World of Warcraft, you know, all the very popular ones. I'm sure there's Fliff. Fliff is a one that a lot of people have heard of, but maybe never played. Fliff was a good ass game, and then it died so hard to where for like years you could log in and it was just bots selling money. Which, it's like, who's buying money if nobody plays the game? They had 4 players, all you wanted make GMs. I summoned 100 Zakum hands and crashed the server. Bro, I did the same thing. I had my own private server and I did the exact same thing. I didn't summon Zakum hands, but I definitely summoned bosses. I made all my friends GMs. I made, you know, really good items. I think we all did that when we were young. Not all, but a lot of us did. Early grats, good night. Thanks, dude. Still gonna be like an hour or more, which is very hard to have to leave my lips to hear that I'm 18.5% away, and I'm like, yep, see you in over an hour. That is pain to hear. Through the high rate phase. See you in 6. Hey Zoo, find a hyper body mule, hit up Joe. I'm here. Your rates get really good at Banes though. Like, your rates at Banes will be faster than Death Teddy's. I leveled from 85 to 100 faster than 70 to 85. Easily. Oh, you were talking about... Oh, I did that too. Yeah. There was... I specifically remember this server that you would rebirth in. So you would hit 255 and then you would rebirth and get new skills and stuff. And you would go to the FM and you would kill these bosses like that are spawned in different free market channels. Like, one would have just like infinite headless horsemen. And you'd go in and you'd just attack it till one dies. And as soon as it dies, you get like 100 levels. And it drops crazy gear. And yeah, I remember that. I'm getting so hungry. But I made chicken the other day, and I have beef and eggs. I saw this TikTok. Listen, don't hate me, but like low-key TikTok recipes, if it's from actual like either bodybuilders or nutritionists, sometimes slap. So it's this beef with like taco seasoning and eggs, and it's a burrito with cheese. Hello? I unplugged my mic. I left y'all hanging. As I was saying, that shit is... Why did unplug mic also stop the music? Great question. I think the reason is the music changed from the audio source that I have set on OBS, which is directly to my mic, and that's why. I don't really know. Anyway, the burrito's banging. That's all I gotta say about it. Extalia? Maybe. I remember the name, and I know somebody brought that up the other day. Do I remember Alien PQ? I don't remember too much of what you had to do, but I do remember the rewards. Remember there was those like blue crystal-y earrings? I remember all the VIP weapons and shit. And I do remember doing it, never getting the VIP weapon I needed. I do remember that. And there was like the 107 weapons as well that were good. Yeah, I remember that. You remember the agent receiver PQ or quest thing that you had to do? I feel like it was a PQ, but maybe it was a quest. I don't remember the actually PQ. Yeah, the weapons were like so good. So good. I think they didn't require stats either. I know for certain I was playing a bandit at the time, and I think there was a red one and a blue one. And I think the red one required stats, the blue one maybe didn't. Something like that. I don't know. No stats needed. Yeah, it was the 127. I don't think I ever dropped the one that I wanted. But I do remember it. I feel like I remember walking up and there was like some little pyramid that you went into. But that's all I got. What else? Y'all remember Happywood or Happyland? Maple, what the hell is it called? Happyville. With the Christmas events and the Hanukkah events too. Love that shit. I hope so hard that that's in Artale. I know there's Christmas events. There's events for like every holiday, I think, in Korean Artale. I just am hoping that Happyville is in this. And it's not just like some random ass quest that you do. They do events in Korean Artale. They have had Halloween events, and they've had Christmas events. They've had anniversary events. I'm not sure what else they might have had. I don't think they did Thanksgiving. I think I would have seen something about it. Oh, well, Thanksgiving hasn't happened yet, so maybe. I don't know why I was thinking we passed Thanksgiving already. I ain't eat no turkey. You know, I was in, for anybody who knows what Trader Joe's is, I don't have the money to shop there, but my girlfriend really wanted this sauce that was at Trader Joe's, and I walked past the turkeys. Them shits were $34 for a mini turkey. $34 for a mini turkey. I said, what the hell? Green Dragon sauce? Honestly, bro, I don't know what the hell she bought. I just followed behind her, and I was on Discord on my phone. That's all I remember doing. This was like this week. And honestly, it definitely ain't green dragon sauce because I've never heard of that. I feel like I would have remembered the name. Honestly, it was probably... Shit, I have no idea. I could probably find it in the fridge though. Yeah, no, probably not. I don't even know what she needed it for. What I will say is Trader Joe's does have cool flowers that are actually not that expensive. They're like $7 for like some decent flowers that they seem to take care of. If anybody likes floral arrangements, not bad. What else do I like from Trader Joe's? Pretty much nothing. But we have, this might be a dox, I have no idea, but a place called Fresh Market. There's a Fresh Market here. That is the best grocery store I've been in my entire life. And this is over like multiple states that I would say I have this experience from. Fresh Market has the best setup ever. Everything looks so good. What the fuck is this? Why do people do this? Why is that even in the game? I hate that. I heard there was a way to turn off custom things in game. Anybody know how? Like, I actually actively dislike the custom shop things. $34 8 decks for a mill? That ain't right. 34 6, 34 5 for 800k. Wait, are these going up? Are the prices going up? I'm so hungry. I need to eat like as soon as I level. I think on my last 10-minute snowflake, I'm gonna put my food in. %16.5%, boys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Honestly, at this rate, I think I actually still can be 120 next week. I just don't know. 5 levels might not actually happen. I don't know. Maybe if I had a priest. If I had a priest, I could do a level a day easy. I think when it's starting to push 6.5, 7 hours at level, might be rough next week. You guys can't hear Maple Artale either. What? It like broke. Oh, there we go. Where's my HS at? You tell me, big dog. I wish I had HS, bro. I'd be on my brawler by now. I'd have leveled 10% ago. You let me know if you got HS in your pocket or something and want to come slide through. I kind of wish account sharing was allowed. I know like no game lets you do that, but having like a community HS, I guess everybody would want it at the same time if we're all grinding. But that shit would be nice. 2 hours without repotting? Dang. How many did you buy? What the heck? To be fair, I think I just made it 80% without repotting, which is like 4.5 hours. But I also spent 7.5 mil. Wait, 200. 2,000, I mean. $60 levels since you last potted. Ah, yeah. Well, that's changing tomorrow, right? If we're going to path. You used pots there, I think. Do I need a priest duo? Yeah, if you have hyper body. Or if you don't need it, then come right through. Oh, you're level 20. Oh. Yeah, true. I forgot you were on your ult. You better speed it up. Actually, to be honest, I could wait for you. I could go at like 36 too, if you're like still trying to hit 35. I think your leveling's gonna slow down. Mine is just gonna speed up every level I get. Because you don't really get much until you can heal train, right? But you're planning on making that like an alt, right? Not a mule? I wouldn't do LPQ if it's just a mule. But if you're gonna level it, then yeah, it's worth. Also, I can see people, maybe it's not a thing, but I can definitely see people making like bishop alts to train their main. Leeching might not really be a thing when it comes to long-term stuff, but if you're allowed to multi-box, which you are, killing one mob on a second screen once every 5 minutes is fine. You know, like, where I can definitely alt tab and kill one Skelegon and then go back to Genesising for the next 5 minutes on my main. That's like not even bad. And you know the XP is probably still good. It's probably a safe spot for bishops too. I don't know if that's true. I'd be surprised if they could safe spot and hit 3 platforms, but maybe. My training on Sair. True. Honestly, that's like one of the best parts about having to have 2 accounts. You're forced into being able to multi-box. All chat show and local. Local is map wide. All chat is channel wide. Smegas are game wide. If that makes sense. Heaven's Hammer from time to time. Oh yeah. Wait, that's actually... You know how easy that is then? You don't even have to get off the safe spot. You just have to Heaven's Hammer and make sure it hits one mob. Because that's all you need. That basically kills it. Wait, that's so easy. You don't even have to get off the rope. Well, yeah, the rope, yeah, but the platform. I know you ain't yawning yet, boy. We still got 14%. I feel like you can't yawn on Brawler either, bro. If I even blink, I'm missing an ability. Maybe not at this point, but when I gotta be like backspin, double uppercut, double flash fist, energy blast, backspin again. I don't know. I'm gonna need to turn a fan on or something. Like, I'll be sweating my ass off playing that. At least the way everybody else plays it, bro. Honestly, I'm about to just hold down one button and see what happens. Bishop to funnel into your pally. That's smart. Bishop is probably the ultimate class to make money on. You spend the next 2 months of your life right now farming money, and then as soon as 4th job comes out, you can either use it to fund your character or use it to just grind for infinite time. I'm pretty convinced they're not going to make money while leveling, but it really depends on what potions are available and how much money or how much damage you do. I know in Legends, you don't go to Skelegons until you can 2-hit them, which means you'd have to do like 40k or something per line. Maybe it's not 40, but I know it's a lot. more stuff like that, like AP queuing for apples. Oh, doing pap dailies for the puzzle to sell. I considered that. Like, I considered people doing that, but I don't think there's enough people killing pap that it would be valuable right now. But if you do them and stock them up, I think people will definitely be spamming pap as soon as somebody gets something good. And I know there's already groups that have ran and nobody streamed it, so that kind of sucks. Maybe there is items. We're basically just like at the mercy of people posting it in Discord and hoping someone sees it. Gen 20 and then you can skelly. Definitely have to be luck at that point. I don't even think people play luckless on other servers. I wonder what they use. I guess they have Ellie wands, but I don't even know if Bishop uses that. Because Ellie wands give extra damage to fire, poison, and ice lightning. I don't know if there's a holy Ellie wand. Hold one at once unless the server's different. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't say unique, like this item is a quest item, but this doesn't say only one. I doubt it. There is Artale ranking. I'm definitely not the highest. I'm probably rank 80-ish on the server and rank 19 warrior. If you join the Discord, like the Artale Discord, there's a page for it. Do they still use Ellie wand? Cage too? Yeah. I remember seeing a lot of people use Cage. Keeping the 100 gear to leaf free. I mean, I'm cool with that from a player perspective, but that video makes me think that at the very least there are pap accessories, and if that's the case, they're just giga rare. Which I'm cool with. I know everybody seems to be complaining about pap giving nothing, but if there is an item and it's just rare, I'm so okay with that. I want the items to be rare. I don't want everybody who clears pap to have some crazy gear. Isn't it still profitable? Supposedly if you clear like maybe over half of your attempts, you're probably going to make profit, but it depends on luck too. It's looking like a true OSRS player. The thing is like if everybody had access to the item, then it wouldn't be worth it, and it would just be worth it to buy it. I like the idea that I'm going to go in and I'm going to have like a 5% chance maybe by the end of the week of seeing something cool. Because worst case, I buy it. Yeah, very rare 100 equip. Yeah, exactly. Now, let's just hope it doesn't roll under average. But like, dude, somebody dropping a 100 Panaka, that shit's selling for a bill. That's basically an ill-buy drop. Like, honestly. It doesn't even have to be that. It could be any item from any class that actually needs weapons. Like, it would be dog shit if it dropped a beheader or something. That would suck. But there's like quite a few level 100 things. Even a level 100 Black Neos, like a top. Doesn't even have to be a weapon. A Black Neos top would be crazy. Or the pants. Black Neos pants or Blue Neos pants. 3 accuracy. It's like all you need to transition to top and bottom is like a good one of those. But I think I'd personally like to see a belt or necklace. Hoping they're tradable. In a way. I don't want Z-Helm to be tradable, but I'm okay with the maybe if there is like the 3 pap items that only like the top one would be untradeable. And then maybe like the lower tier stuff is tradable, maybe. I don't know. Or they just don't drop at all and we get nothing. But that would not make sense. We know that, at least. After they release the video, like, it's very clear that their intention is to give us the items. They said nothing about like, oh, by the way, all this stuff is only from hard pap that we didn't even talk about yet. Like that, it's just, yeah, there's no way. Easy helm 2 and 3. Yeah. I don't... When did those get phased out? Because in most servers, those aren't even in the game. I forgot those existed for a while. I just want PPQ, bro. Give me Pirate PQ right now, and give me the best hat. Probably gonna stay clean on my main for a while, and I'll probably scroll it on my brawler first. Pirate PQ is gonna be so great. I just know that it's gonna take forever to get the helmet, but it's so good, so good. Playing this air without being able to tab out and type in chats without worrying about dying. You don't think you're gonna die on that class? No. I mean, no, you're not, because you have Arto HP, but welcome to the life of using potions. I'll say that. I can't wait. I can't wait till you're complaining about the same shit we complain about for months. Not months, weeks. When you start sucking on them ice cream pops paws, bro, you're gonna hate your life. That's all I'm saying. Hope you stacked up your money. Paploot will feed you money. Yeah, I'm also gonna play the lottery today and get rich. Smile. I guess we'll see tomorrow, yeah? We'll see who's who. If we clear. Also smile. How y'all feeling about Discord? Are you guys, I feel like all the runs I've seen, not one person was in Discord, but I could be wrong. This is a Discordless run. I don't know if I'll be able to talk, but I could probably listen. See how the day goes. Is it disc run? Okay. Alright. Hey, I can join, no problem. I can hear y'all. But depending on if my PC cafe or not is turned on, see if I can mic up or not. But there's only needing to be like 1 or 2 people communicating, I'm sure. Hit Bap from behind harder. No, it's gonna be like, Dark Stars! Dark Stars! I'll be like, I'm getting them! Whelps! More whelps! Handle it! Dark Stars, handle it! Ice guy, go. I'm icing. I'm icing, guys. I'm doing it. Y'all are about to see the potential 20Ks on the Dark Stars. Actual. Low key, I've considered bringing a glove swap. I'm gonna hit that glove swap macro, just like in WoW. Probably use my work glove first body, and I'll use my 8 attack second body, just for the additional like 5 accuracy. I wish I had more, but all my gear already gives accuracy. I don't know how I could swap to more accuracy. Maybe like a 2-hander Screamer with like dex and accuracy. I'll check the market, see if there's any on the market. My damage would go down per hit, but I think my DPS would go like way, way up. I'll have to check. I wish I could check on my phone. Because there's some like nutty blue Screamer scrolled with dex. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference though. I think the warriors are just going to be mascots on phase 2. Barbuda. Accuracy gloves and accuracy spear. I can get an accuracy weapon. I don't have accuracy gloves, but I can look for them too. You think they're gonna help? Like, isn't Riambi 127? He's still missing. Like, how much accuracy did he have, if you know? KBBQ said he was like 50% hit rate. There's no point. Yeah, we're just not gonna hit at all. 105 CBs with 290 accuracy can miss. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. That one, it's cooked. What is the move then? That like doesn't sound right actually. You kept all your accuracy stuff? I needed to sell my dex gloves to fund my level 70 ventures. I had like pretty good rolled dex gloves that I probably sold for way cheaper than they would be worth. 290 for PAP 2 or PAP 1? 2. PAP 1, anybody over 100's hitting that boss. At current level, like at 125, it's like 60 accuracy requirement to hit it. It's like nothing. 60 mil. Just a quick 60. Okay. That's the yellow one somebody stopped using, I'm guessing. Yeah, I need like a +4 one. I'll have to check. Maybe I can make my own too. I don't know if it's worth it though. He's saying it's not worth it. Rather hit hard and miss than miss and don't hit hard. 2 to 3. One-handed sword for accuracy. Knuckle for accuracy. That'll be me. +4 and 5. I'd spend 2 or 3 mil, but I'll wait until probably we do a run before I'm spending like a few mil on something that doesn't matter. There's also the copium in me that, well, I can just test it. I can test if I can miss with this attack. Like, what's the chance that like this actually is coded as magic? Probably 0, right? For some reason it does magic damage, but it's not a magic attack. Because like, what if you have just hit rate with this? Use my spear with 17 accuracy and it helped, but not much. Well, I don't know if you're like the group leader. Group leader. But if you think I should get it, I'll get it. Obviously you're a warrior too, so you would know if it's worth doing or not from your perspective. I don't want to spend money if I don't need to, considering like we're basically first body DPSers as warriors, but I don't want to be a burden to the group either. So, kind of up to you. Priest training is slow till 43. Yeah, I believe that. That's what I was saying. At Monkeys, it's gonna pick up. It definitely slows down mid-60s, though. Zoo was getting, like, a level every 3 to 3.5 hours. He was leveling a lot slower than me, mid-60s. He was, like, 2 or 3 levels ahead of me, and I caught up to him by the time we hit 70. We trained the same amount of time. Be a big difference between killing Pep and not. There's a bigger issue. Agreed. Do you think that with the team that, you know, you've cooked up, we're gonna clear? You're gonna make so much money though when you're leveling your priest, honestly. The one guy in my chat who said he leveled recently from 1 to 80, he said he made 170 mil and 100 of it was a steely drop. But other than that, he made 70 raw mil. Like, from just selling some garbage on the auction house, maybe like a few scrolls here and there, etc. items, whatever. 70 mil? That is an ass load. That's 2 10 attack work gloves. 1 on each hand. Yeah, no pots, straight money. You're farming basically cargoes for free for 20 plus levels. You can go to Lupin's at 40. Zeus says you can go to Lupin's at 40. From the Bahamas. Dang. I think they're the first person to tell me they're from the Bahamas. Well, thank you. And thank you for your blessings. In about 8%, I'll be fist weaving on a brawler. I want to test my damage at Bane's first. See if I can time it so that I can still have, like, my Snowflake running. So I want to see my Dark Star damage. I don't think I'm hitting 20s, but I'll definitely hit over 18s. And I think they have 20k health. Or so Zoo said. Because they used to have 10, so I wonder if they just doubled it or if it's like a rough estimate of 20. Personally, I ran up a priest for 3 to 4 shotting them. On non-Holy Week, priests do how much? Because on Holy Week I see 7,500 Shining Rays between you and Niru. They have more than 10k. So more than 10, potentially 20. I guess obviously we'll see. Maybe I can probably go into Joe's stream. Because he should be hitting, what, like 10Ks I think on them? I think he was 2 to 3 shotting them. I'm gonna go to his VOD and see. Not like it really matters. It's not like my damage is gonna change. But I am interested, I guess. Because I mean, they're weak to ice, so I think if they're under 20k, there's a chance I one-shot. That's gonna be real good. I think. I don't know how much even that matters in the fight. Having the ability to one-shot them or not might not make a difference at all. I guess it would pretty much guarantee the magic ones are gonna die. Probably. Honestly, I don't even know the hardest part of the fight. Everybody keeps saying that it's not the DPS. So, what is it? Can your damage hit multiple? This is magic damage, we assume. This charge blow. It's wow, I can't speak. It is an assumption. But this attack is not hitting elementally weak right now. This attack will hit 18Ks on Banes, which is what Dark Stars should be. If they don't miss any of the bombs, I don't think that the timer is tight. Gotcha. Is it magic damage if it doesn't scale with magic? Well, you're going to have to ask an Artale dev about that, because this skill is the most wonky. Like, this class right now is the most wonky class so far. So, and I know you didn't really ask for all this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. So this attack does 250% damage. Okay? Charge blow, 250% damage. You've seen me hit 12Ks if you're watching at all. Power Strike does 260% damage, 10% higher. Power Strike does not hit 12Ks. Then we have this skill, Magic Crash. This does 10% elemental damage. This only applies to Charge Blow, even though Power Strike is elementally infused with this. Like, you can literally see the ice animation. So whether it's magic damage or it's elemental damage, or if Magic Crash just gives magic damage, I have no idea. They didn't tell us a damn thing. Yeah, I don't think it'll matter. So what you guys are saying is just do mechanics, don't die, and we'll clear it. I could do that. I'll watch a VOD of Joe doing it, and then I'll probably have whatever you guys have to say. I'll listen to that, and should be fine. I mean, I'm pretty tanky, so I'm sure the only thing that's gonna kill me is like a messed up mechanic. I'm gonna have like 12k HP in there. So I might, like, if there's like a one shot or something you have to dodge, that's probably the only thing that can kill me. That might be the same with everybody though. Potluck's the only thing you should be worried about. So Zulace is the only person that can save me. That doesn't make me very confident. Gonna be DPSing while we're all pot-locked. Yeah, and then we're all gonna die and he's gonna say, these dang servers, man. It's just the lag. I've heard him say that straight up as he's typing. He's like, I need to get my contribution damage. I need the items. I need the XP. Does that even exist? I'm guessing not. But that does exist on field bosses, so I'm guessing it doesn't in raids because of the obvious, like, cleric being the support. But in field bosses, if you don't hit 20% contribution, you don't get items. Even if you're in the party. Maybe like the percentage is like 5 or 10%. Maybe you can't do full carries. I don't know. But actually, remember that video we watched of like the archmages doing Zakum and then people paying them after? I think those were carries. So you probably can carry raids, and there probably is no contribution percent. I think we would have seen it by now. What is a mob that I can't hit? Oh, Snowman. That's what I'll test it on. I'll see if I can miss with Charged Blow on Snowman. And I feel like I can. But do I actually waste a VIP telly for that? I don't think it's worth it. 80k just to test, to see that I'm pretty sure I already know the answer that I can miss with this skill. Oh wait. No, I for sure can miss with this skill. What am I thinking? I leveled with this skill. I've definitely missed at Bane's when my Sniper Potion falls off. So that answers that. That doesn't mean if it's magic or not, though. We still don't know about that. Isn't there a boss right by you? True. But there's like 0% I hit that boss no matter what. But yeah, you're right. Anyway, I already know that when my sniper fell off at Bane's, I could go to Phantom Watches too. It's the same thing. I miss with that. Now I guess the question still is like, is it magic or not? I feel like I would be so surprised if it wouldn't be, given all the information we know. Like Shadow Meso being magic. And then I have a spell that specifically buffs elemental damage that seemingly only buffs this attack. There's like no way it's not. It would be the dumbest thing ever if it was physical. If they do it with defense, it could just be that the attack hits magic defense. Yeah, that was the thing that I never looked up, really. I didn't know what Heim's magic defense was. Maybe do you think the formula is the same? The 0.55? You think? Because I'll look up what they are right now. See if that would be the difference of like a few hundred damage. I feel like it can't be that high. Alright, Dreamy Ghost has 810 weapon defense, 580 magic defense. So, let's say that the formula was the same. It would not be, that would not be the answer. What I really can just do is like, okay, well I hit a 12k without Magic Crash. That's all I need to test. Will I hit a 12k? Because this, I'm pretty sure there's no way I hit a 12k. I don't even know if I'm going to hit an 11. 10.1. 10. 10.4. Yeah, I'm not even hitting 11s, so it very clearly buffs this attack, right? That should be obvious, that Magic Crash buffs that attack. But does it buff Power Strike? We'll see if I can hit an 11 with Power Strike. 10.4. 10.1. 10.1. Maybe not. Maybe it actually does buff both. 10.4. Flat defense comes off before, just swapped. So flat defense comes off before the level difference. 10.9 I think I just saw. I see. Well, level difference shouldn't matter here. It should only matter for Pap. Okay, so I think actually Magic Crash does affect Power Strike. And this skill is just fucked. Because the fact that I can't even hit an 11 with this... Let me use the Power Strike now. I already hit an 11. 11.3. Right? That was an 11.3? 10.8. 10.3, 10.3, 10.5. 9, 10.7. 10. I swear I saw an 11. .6. Did I not just see an 11.2? There was an 11.1 right there. Level difference won't matter second form. Pap first form has like 12 avoid, so I'm going full damage. Yeah, first form is 100% hit rate, I'm pretty sure. So, okay, Magic Crash does affect both items, or both things. I wonder if that means that it either is the magic defense that it's rolling on, one answer, or two, it's not 250%. I think it could be either one. But it clearly affects both skills. Multiplicative instead of stacking. What are we talking about? Magic Crash? It would still affect them both almost equally. They're nearly the exact same skill. And one is higher, but the one that's higher does less damage. It would have to be one Magic Crash, not Magic Crash. Charge Blow does more damage, or two, Charge Blow affects or is on magic defense and not physical. But even then, if you use the formula 810 divide times 0.55, you sure it's times 0.55 and not divided by 0.55? Because I want to know what my theoretical max would be. I'll use the sheet. See, 810 times 0.55 is 445 off the top end versus, I think it was 580. So 445, 580 times 0.55. Yeah, something is just wrong. Minus 445. The only difference, the difference is literally less than 150, whether it rolled on magic or physical defense. But if I can't even hit a 12k with Power Strike, but I can hit a 12.2k with charged blow on a weaker attack, then there is another thing that's affecting the damage. Oh, I see, you averaged it. That's fine. Even then, it's still the same idea. Magic defense usually lower. Yeah, but I just did the rough math. If it's 0.55 times the defense, and that's like the flat damage reduction you would get, I would get a flat damage reduction of 320 for magic defense, and a flat damage reduction of 445 for physical defense. So if it rolled on magic, then technically it should do, at maximum, 140 more damage. But it's doing probably at least 300 to 400 more damage. Biggest line, charged blow is probably 12k. Power strike is like, or like 12.2. Power strike is not even 12. Like, I would have to sit here for a bit to find out, but I'm pretty sure I've seen a 12.2. And I don't think Power Strike has ever hit a 12. But maybe I haven't done enough tests. I don't really sit here Power Striking too often. Like, that was a 12. I'll just watch it for a little bit. That was a 12. 12.05. 12. I know I've seen a 12.2. I love when they get stacked. There was a 12 something there. Level 90 Satyr would have us both beat. Yeah, probably. But I give Threaten. You know, Threaten over the course of 60 mil HP is like 4 million damage. Maybe not 4, maybe it's closer to 3. Power Crash should have been a White Knight ability. I don't want damage reduction. Threaten is a damage ability, and so is Magic Crash, so I'd rather have those, to be honest. I think we need more damage, we don't need more defensive capabilities. Satyr also have minus defense on mobs. I think their minus defense is a personal buff. Threaten is a White Knight only ability. It's minus 20% boss defense, so it's minus 200 defense on Pap, which is an extra like 105 or 100 damage or something like that. 105 damage per line. Oh, lore-wise? That would make sense, yeah. I mean, it's literally like the guard class. Probably should. White Knight was 50% lower than Satyr, it's way cooler. I do think it is cooler, but Crusader does more damage than literally everybody on the planet right now. Till 4th job, Hopium. Alright, one more snowflake, boys. I think I should put in my food now that there's one more snowflake. Or, you know what, I'm gonna make a wrap. Never mind. I don't need to put that in. I can put a drink in, though. I would love a nice, like, crispy white monster right now. As soon as I level. That'd be good. You just finished mine or yours, Fog? I feel like I need mine. Not, it's like it's a reward. It's not like, it doesn't help me train. It's like I'm about to start blasting, or I just finished blasting and I now get to like chill. What's my percent per 10? I have no idea, but I get about 580 to 600k XP per 10 minutes. With a priest, I get 650. Solo HS, I get 750. Eat dinner and come back. Oh yeah, if you're about to start blasting, then yeah, it's the start. It's like they're revving your engines. As soon as you hear that crack, I'm going. You miss Slash Blast right now? Yeah. Magic Claw doesn't do it. Wait till you get heal though. That shit hits above you, below you, like a mile to your left and a mile to your right. And then you delete the potions in your bag. And the ones you pick up, you delete those too, because you don't need them. You're rich now. I swear, if I ever make a priest, I'm not putting a dime on that character. I do not care. I do not want to be spending money on nothing. I don't care if it makes me level faster. Because, like, I already know all the money on my brawler. I'm only going to make about 30% of it back, if that. Minus the work gloves. The work gloves, I might make 70% value back by the time I don't need them. But that's going to be a long-ass time. The thing is, my work gloves are better on my White Knight and on my Buck right now. So the only thing that would be better is 10 attack, 5 to 8 stat gloves on both characters before I sell them. Haste meal yesterday, I only got a Kumbai for 350 and a 17 attack Garnier for 300. Yeah, dude. It's, don't put more, because then you're just gonna feel like, I don't know, you're just not gonna get your money back. Oh yeah, scroll quests are great. That, I wouldn't really count those as getting your money back. I mean reselling items. Making a new character is almost always profitable. Like, unless you're dropping way money on it, you only need to hit 45, and you have access to most of the quests. Okay, I don't know why I'm still grinding with no snowflake. I need to pee. I need to put my drink in. I need to hit that last snowflake, and then as soon as I level, I'm hitting the recall, going to Bane's, testing my damage. And then, what's this thing? Oh, then I get that last level. I don't know if I said that. Now I'm talking out of my butthole. I still didn't sell nothing. These scarabs, I swear they're just vendors. Check. I'll check it as I'm walking. Never mind, I'll save the suspense. 40 for the rest of the quests. I think you should. Well, how much does Icarus Cave cost now? Speed. That'd be like one of the ones I would consider doing. I don't know how many scroll quests are past 36 though. Oh wait, I forgot Zoo's message. Let's see it. What the heck? Why do you have 50 telly rocks? What the fuck? And 31 sprinkles. Don't you need max 14? Oh, I guess if you die, you need to pop another too. That means I need to get more too. I don't know what food to get. I'll have to ask KBBQ. He used cheese, but I don't know if he is gonna keep using that or not. Had that many since like 80? Oh. I don't have that kind of money, bro. Last 20, maybe 18%. Didn't get one equip. Might just ice cream pop. Is there like a cheaper place to buy them? I swear the amount of people I see use ice cream pops makes me think that you can get them for cheap. It just doesn't make sense. I've never bought one of them in my life. Elnath cheese is probably the cheapest though. I could be wrong about that. But am I really potting? Is Zoo DPSing the whole time? Are you only healing on pot phase, Zoo? In Path of Time, Ludi? Is that the cheapest? You're DPSing the whole time? Okay. Dang. I'm about to buy elixirs, bro. Elixirs gotta be like close to cheaper, right? 28,185 versus 2,300. I can check the Hidden Street has the prices of all them. I could check that too. Let's see. Ice cream pop. That's where you checked? Oh. Okay. Well. 2185. I see multiple vendors for 2185, but I think some of these are not in the game. This is probably the same thing you just dealt with. Ludi sells them for 2185. Let's go there. Just does 0 damage. You're gonna elixir from the 1/1s. Good thing I have some elixirs. How often does he do it? Like, do I have 114 enough? Does he do like 20 times a fight or 10 times a fight, 5 times a fight, you know? All of Ludi sells them for 2185. What is, let's see. Because low-key I might start using those if that's cheaper. I don't know if it is though. 1600 divided by 1500 is 1.0667 meso per HP, and 2185 divided by 2000. Oh dang, it's still more expensive. That sucks. We're up 20. Okay, I'll probably get more then. And then how much is cheese? Melting cheese costs 4,500. Looks like the cheapest. Yeah, 4,500. So 4,500 divided by 4K. Oh yeah, that's even more expensive too. Yeah, it'll be a pop angle. Honestly, I think it's just a ramen angle. I manually pot all the time. Or at least when I'm fighting bosses. I see no reason to spend more money. Yeah, ice cream pop is probably safer. I don't know how much he's actually going to do. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be his magic attacks that do any damage, right? I have power guard, so I'll ask BBQ what he did. Or what he's gonna do, because he's going again this week. Oops, we're good enough. I'll just use ramen, because I always have a lot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if ice cream pops were enough for most people, then as warriors, we could definitely just use ramen. It's cheaper. I already have them from training. $104 attack Dragon Tail on the auction house. That's crazy. I'm curious your rates, by the way. I know you asked me how much I get, but what are the rates between DK and me? How much do you get here? Or do you ever solo or no? I feel like you have to solo if you're 118. Not have to, but you had to have. Under 700k solo with HS. You have an HS bot or what? Do you buy it? Are you rich? You rich like that? DK pop burn should be at least 50% more than you. No, I mean, we take the same magic damage and I only take 40% less physical. Oh, you've only ever... Oh, dang. Must be nice, bro. What? Alright, let's see. Tabanes. I think ice helps more than you think. Oh, are you talking about... You're talking about a Banes. I thought we were talking about, or not Banes. You were talking about at Heims, CF. I was talking to him about Pap. Thank you. And now... I want to see my damage on Banes, and that should be roughly the damage that I'll see on Dark Stars. Roughly. I mean, you never know with like magic defense and stuff, but we'll see. And I'll do a quick few things. I'll make some food, and then it's the brawler time. Hacker. Love it. I love walking into a channel, seeing mobs like not full HP, and then they just insta-leave. I wonder what happened. I'm like barely gonna make it there before my snowflake's out. Might not even be able to see my max. $16. Of course I'm gonna mess. 18.8. What? Saw another 18 on the left. I'm wondering if I can hit a 19. 18. I'm just looking for 19s at this point before my thing runs out. Might not be possible. Maybe if I had more time. 18.9? It's gotta be possible. Come on. Come on. Oh, and they're gone. Dang it. Well, if I can do it, I wouldn't now. Oh, wait. Guess I don't need to do this just yet. Congrats, thank you. Probably not gonna hop more than a few times for right now. I just want to see if I can find any. I really want to use this to just test my damage. I don't even really care about killing the boss. I want to test my damage because this is going to be as close as possible to Pap. It's like within maybe 50 damage of Pap, roughly. I'm pretty sure. It looks like we're not finding him today. Actually, it's within 250 damage per hit of the damage I'll do on Pap. But then I would be getting 12 extra weapon attack. So, probably 11Ks on Pap, honestly, if I'm gonna guess. Like up to 11Ks. I'll check one more after this. I'll go for a specific. Come on. Right here. This is it. I'm gonna hop to myself on my alt, trade myself my work glove. Nope. Dang it. Okay, I got my elixirs. I'll get some snowflakes. I'm sure we're gonna be splitting them, so like I'll get maybe 15 snowflakes. What else do I need? I have all cures, but I'll maybe get a few more. I know you could do the quest, but I'll just buy like 100 more of these, maybe 200. 100 is fine. What did Zoo showed me he had? It's just snowflakes, right? Oh, and I'll have to buy food, yeah. That's true. Alright. Alright, now I have to log out. Don't even, Resident Sleeper, bro. Don't even. Seeing a level every 20-30 minutes is so much more fun than 0 levels. It logged me back into the same character that I just logged out of. What is the point of clicking log out if when I click log in, it just sends me to the... Bro, it's doing it again. Oh my god. You have to do it from the website? That's so stupid. Why would I want to log out if I was gonna log back into the same account? You have to log out from your browser? Yeah, it's so funny that all of you know that. That's funny to me. Like, we've all dealt with the same shit. Alright. And we're logging in. Nope, not lounge. I need to favorite the actual Artale game. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna make my chicken wrap real quick. Do I want chicken or do I want beef? Heard it yesterday with your haste meal. Yeah, I have not learned this yet. Now I have. How long do you think before Singapore and Malaysia release? They might not ever release, so maybe never. I don't even think that that's in Korea. Hacker? Hacker detected? Yep. Hacker detected. Alright. We will be grinding very soon. I can't wait to put up backspin. But it does no damage. That kind of sucks. When does it actually do damage? I'm like procrastinating going and getting my food. I'm so hungry. Backspin. Oh, dang. That shit levels up fast. It goes up by like 8% a level. Dang. It's going to be doing more than Somersault by 14. And then by 20, it does 50%. Like it does 240 versus 190. That's going to be good. I'm excited about that. What about Corkscrew? Corkscrew goes up by 15 a level? Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Alright, I gotta get my food before I literally vomit. Alright. So I have my food. I don't think that I don't think I can eat it yet. It's kind of hot. So I will probably train for 10 minutes maybe. And then I'll eat. And then yeah. I don't even remember the button. Oh. There's another glass shoe if anybody needs a glass shoe. I'm technically a vendor of them. I'm the guy with glass shoes. It's me. See, why doesn't it move them there? There is some weirdness with this, with corkscrew, but it's still good. I just can't wait for backspin. It's gonna be so good. I might put up one backspin. Is it next level? No, it's a level after. Wow. Canceled it. I'm beginning to think this place is going to be rough to go all the way to 35 at. I don't know if anybody's leveled recently, but is this the tech? Still this map? Wait, what level where did you go, CF? Did you stay here? I feel like I can go to a higher spot. Quest from 31 to 35? Wait, what? What quests? Drum Bunny quest gave you like 2 levels? Oh, wait, the one that gives the overall armor scroll? How did you get to Omega? The warp cards in Nautilus? Int 10 easy 5 mil. You can use that. What's the chance you hook me up with, like, did you follow a guide or did you just do all your quests or what? You went to Orbis for quests there. Wait, what quests are in Orbis? You just know them, okay. I've done a lot of quests, but I don't remember off the top of my head which ones were like worth doing. You didn't do any like wanted signs, did you? You just did like turn-ins and stuff. I think there's like some Evil Eye wanteds. You did all 99s. Okay, I wouldn't do that. That wouldn't be worth leaving here. Curse Eyes, maybe. Where are Curse Eyes? They're in the tree. At their level, they're OP. Yeah, I know that, at least. Oh, what about the secret book? Is Sonic actually, like, worth doing? Boogie is easy, too. You just need 10 horns. I might buy that, then. What level is the Evil Eye? Can I do that? I don't think I'm high enough for Evil Eye. Sona's 500. Cape is worth 750. Wait, the Raggedy Cape is 750? I mean, I'm not going to Wild Boars, but that's a lot of money. Chief Stan's letter. I know a hole in the Nautilus. This one is like solid horns or something. One of them. 4 Chirin is good. Maybe I just go do that. It's gotta be better than this, right? It's gotta be. Maybe I just leave at 33 or something. I'll just stay till 33. I'll just go do them anyway. Hope they're worth. I was like kind of thinking I could be 42 tonight, but I don't think it's possible. I have like 6 hours, but I think with LPQ there's no way. Maybe if I get a good group. Probably unlikely. Cleaning up from Marcel. The Ore of the Dark Crystal. I know that one. Chief Stan's Letter. Don't know that one. Blocktopus, I do know that one. You could just turn that one in. You don't actually need to get the thing, do you? Dollhouse quest line. Tasty Walnut. So you farmed those yourself then. Spiders. You did that yourself as well. Cleaning up Eos Tower. Orbis. Horn Flute. Oh my god, you did all that. How long did this take you? 31 to 35? I'm sure you're still typing up Victoria. So maybe don't answer yet, but... Because right now, this is actually closer to 30-minute levels. I only got 26% in like 7 minutes, maybe? I think that's a bit too slow right now. All 99 Boogie, Cape, Black Bull, Jane, Sean, all Nautilus quests. Dang, okay. How much is the Black Bull one? I think I have that one. Or no, I wasn't high enough level at the time. So Jane. Black Bull Part 2 needs 10 fame. So I did Orbis. It's easy. Drum Bunny will give you 2 level, at least, with the drop rate, but it's a good spawn. Okay. I mean, I'll definitely do that one, because that one's money, and I could use the extra money from all the scrolling I failed last night. CFA 10, the Black Bull one. Is there anything you think I should skip, knowing that I'll be 33 before I do it? Black Bull, and then there's another one, 45 and 52. Oh wow, I didn't know all that. I mean, I don't mind going back to quests as well. So you could skip the 91.9s. I might do the Evil Eye one, just because I gotta see what level it requires. But that's the one in the thing when you take the VIP taxi, because that's where you get the junior boogie. So I might as well do it if I can. Oh wait, it's right here. It's one of those, right? Curse Eye can give scroll too. Is there an easy place to get to Curse Eyes that isn't in Illenia? I feel like that's far. I got 37% in 10 minutes, so yeah, it's definitely a 30-minute level here. Tree is best. I might do it just because I could use the extra money, and it's like, maybe it's not hyper efficient, but I think it's potentially worth it. So I'll do Nautilus quests, or I'll probably go... I need to buy more Telly Rocks. So I need solid horns. I'll get my own rat traps, right? For like 10 mil in 67 hours together with level 36. 6 hours for 36. Well, I need to do the Dollhouse quest. I know that because that quest, believe it or not, is actually required for the Snowman quest, which gives 1 mil XP. And I could just carry myself with that. So did you buy the rat traps for the Nautilus quest? Even though you were gonna go there anyway? You did? Okay. Wow. Yeah, no, I understand that. Because I'll probably want to end in Ludi if I can for LPQ. Yeah, I'm sure all the ATC items are 100.
In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like
Manual traveling because you're cheap? Oh, fuck that. Bro, I will... You know how many times I've died at Balrog, get teleported to Sleepywood, and hyper rock back? And it's not to save my kill from being stolen. Bro, Zule's Telly's back to Himes when he dies. That's wild, but still. That's just like the same what I do, except a little more lazy. XP waste, that's true. Hey, when your levels are fucking 10 hours. I feel you. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not used to teleporting everywhere either. Can't call, can't tell. And in hills I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with a bird be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway swerving. 4 base at 62.
And in hills I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with a bird be chirping. Going for speed in the freeway swerving.
This shit's slow now. To be fair, I came here when they were 7 levels ahead, so of course it was going to be fast. I mean, I'm sure I'm still leveling fast comparatively to most people, but my gear is also insane. And I'm fully consumed. I'm roided up. I got my world buffs on, basically. I want to know why sometimes it doesn't push them. I need to ask the salve guy. Because I saw him spam it and it worked. I think it has to do with like if the mobs hit you or not. That, dude, the corkscrew pushing onto the next platform is like just so good. How does it group them like that? It's so good on this server. Like, it is baffling to hear people say that this class is janky. Like, okay, if you can ever use the word janky and mean it in a good way, then I agree. Like, it works the way it should not work, in the best way possible. People are like, why are you playing Brawler? I heard it's janky, or it's jank as fuck. Like, yeah, it is, but like, in my advantage, it's so good. I just can't wait. I'll be making videos for it for sure. I'll be like, hey guys, welcome to my 5-line damage locked Maplestory character. Under 100 mil funding, you know. If I do under 5 lines of damage, I have to delete the character. Easiest challenge of my life. Hey guys. Welcome to my I level faster than everybody else, Iron Man. I also stun, have way more HP than everyone. Attack super fast, wanted in bossing parties. Highest base damage out of any class. Locked Iron Man. I know I'm really glazing the class right now, but I just can't wait. I've never felt more right about anything in my entire life. Does it have threaten? No, but that's why I fostered a community of White Knights into my channel, so that whenever I want it, I'll just ask one of you guys. Why do you think I started with White Knight? I baited everybody into playing it so that I could play the good class and you guys can buff me. What? Come on. If I can get... There's no way I get all my LPQs done tonight, right? That's not possible. They're like 15 minutes each. I wonder if people are better at it now than when I did it. Probably not, because it's not people's alts, right? Actually, who's level 35 and not an alt right now? Probably like nobody. How many new players are there? Downtime when recruiting and finding someone who can kill Alishar? Is that actually a bigger problem? Killing the boss? You just get hard locked on the boss? I gotta check my phone. What accuracy do I need? Maybe I don't go until 40, because I would actually kill it. I just, I wanted to go to Drake's at 40. At 40, there's no way I don't hit it, though. I'll have 130? At what level, though? No way you need 130. My warrior did not. My warrior just now had 130. And I was hitting Alishar. Indication, the answer is no. People are shit at PQs. Honestly, you're probably right. I don't know what I was thinking. Nobody's ever good at video games, honestly. That's actually true, though. The average player is bad. And PQs are even worse. Bosses, Alishar. He's level 45. So at 35, let's just say 36, because I don't think I'll go at 35. Oops. 36. 36, 129. Ain't no damn way. Let's see, 40. 114 at 40. Wait, what? How could my warrior hit him? Maybe I had Bless or something? I was doing some of the most damage in my groups. For 100% hit, you can still proc hits. That's true. I mean, I'll do some damage. How much HP does he have? 125k. Pretty sure by like 40, I'll be doing like 1Ks consistently. More? Alright. And it's probably buffed on this server. Bless is for sure an option. Is it? Do people max Bless by like 40? Because remember, people are 50 capped now. I don't know what order, but I feel like they don't. They're definitely doing MP Eater and heal first. Maybe I just won't hit it. Heal, MP Eater, Telly. Oh yeah, they have to level Telly too. No shot. I think my goal for this character is to just not have to reset any, like, ever. 41, 42 Mage, Sin, or Archer. So that's exactly what I'll recruit then. Or join. Dumb healer, skip MP during Telly for Blast. Is that what you're gonna do then? Is that what you're saying? That you're gonna be one of the dumb guys? Or are you saying the average LPQ player is so bad that maybe they'll actually level something that's bad? And that we're hoping on that. But real talk, we're never playing with 2 clerics. Like, what a grief. I guess if they're good at killing Elishar, then maybe not. I wonder what level to go to DT's at on this guy. I should have like pretty okay gear. But if I don't have the accuracy, I guess I wouldn't go. And I really don't want to go past 20 decks, so that might be actually like very, very difficult. I only have 20 extra accuracy on top of my warrior. I could always go to a different training map too. I don't have to go to Pirates, or not Pirates, Death Teddies. 20 accuracy is big, yeah. But on my warrior, I think I had like 60 decks when I went to there. Alright, let's max that. Alright, let's do this. Probably Nautilus first. Do all these quests. Get the warp cards. True, I forgot I could scroll weapon with accuracy. Completely forgot about that. Wait, so what do I need? Do I need any of this shit? Sure I don't. Knuckle 10s. Yeah, same actually. I can't believe it. Next level, I'm actually getting real skills. It's been how long? 50 ribbons. Is that even worth doing? That's like a low level quest. Do this. Pig ribbon too. It's a chain. I'm gonna come back here I don't know how many times. 500? Bro, I'd rather go kill him myself. I'm gonna get like 70 just in case. I have 19 more buy count, so it's fine. I need solid horns. I think I need 50, but I'm gonna get 100. Rats. What's it called? What is it called? Rat trap. I think I need 100 of these too. I need a Blocktopus piece. That. I know I need one of these. Did I buy 11? I think I bought 11. What else do I need? 50 ribbon, 50 rat trap, 1 pure water. I have the pure water. I think I did that already. I need the tails from not this quest, but this quest. The other quest. I need like the yellow tails, I think. Let me just see what the name is. Strange dish. 60 evil eye, 50 curse. I need the 41. I think the next quest is 40, not 50, right? I don't really need to buy these. I'm about to get that. Need 10 more for the other quest. Calico. I'm about to get these though. I will buy the Curse Eye ones. 60. Do I need anything for Orbis? 2 Telly Rocks, I'm gonna get 8 more. What? Okay, I guess I'm not right now. One what? What are you saying this is? What the hell is this? Oh wait, I need the boogie horns, right? I need 10 of these. $33 quests. Yeah, I just hit 33. I guess I should have went Sleepywood first then, so that I could do the Evil Eye quest so I can get the tails. I don't want to waste buy orders if I don't need to. I might need them later. So I'm gonna go do that now first. Should be a VIP taxi here, but I guess not. That's okay. I mean, I'm about to go there. I need to do the 99, so. And I fall. Actually, I need this quest, so it's a good thing I fell. I have this. Believe it or not, I have your shoe. 8 Thou Wow experience, I'll take it. What'd I get? A fairy ring. Oh yeah, I need tablecloths, that's true. I remember that for the 4 Chiron quest. That's a good ass quest. Oh, look at that, a cutlass. Why? I get it, never mind, I get why, but I will say it feels so nice to play a low level character and just get like, I literally get more money. I will get more money per hour farming cargoes than I will at Heims. Isn't that just like unreal? Because most of the time you're just vendoring at Heims anyway. You're not actually getting rare drops. Oh wait, is this what I needed? This is the one I need, so I need, okay. I need 40 more of these. It's the next map, right? 50? No, it's not the next, it's the map after this, right? For the boogie. 50? Yeah. Map 4, okay. There's not green ones in here, right? I guess I don't have that quest anyway. I need to get that from Sleepy. Map 3 is the best. Feels good to 2-shot mobs. Yeah, it does. Sometimes I 1-shot, but I have no mastery, so the RNG is there. Like if I hit an over 1k, it'll 1-shot like that. That was a 1200. Both of those were 1-shots. So I have enough tails. Probably almost done the quest then. Back in the day, these used to hit with that minus accuracy. I guess they don't here. That was the worst thing. Or they seal you too. Okay, I can't even get back up. How many more do I need? Please tell me this is going to be it in a second. 20 more? I need to go back a map. This map sucks. Oh my god. He's at the very top. You know where like the evil eye or the curse eye map is? He's up there. All the way at the top. Don't misclick. Don't forget to get your letter from him either when you're done. I have done that before. What? That didn't tell me? Alright. I have such a problem of killing mobs as I'm running past them. And killing them, I think I said killing them twice, but then just gathering all of their random ass shitty etc drops. Like this, now I have squishy liquids in my inventory and now I gotta drop them or sell them. To go the Sleepywood way and you always go back? Oh. I'm just used to it because of how many times I went to Curse Eyes now. You did Chief Stan's letter too? I don't think I've ever done that quest. I don't think. Oh, that's why, because it's an Omega Sector quest. Yeah, I didn't realize. Ah yes, a hacker. 2 hackers on the same channel. It is kinda crazy how many hackers there are in this game. I really, really hope that that does not make people stop playing. But they are like... there is an unreal amount of hackers. I think, honestly, I know it's like an Artale problem, but at the same time, if Maplestory Worlds was not so easy to make an account, you would think that it would be... but I guess it's not really up to Nexon to fix that problem. Still, though. Oh yeah, I remember that. you walk into a random ass map and it's just like all the mobs are vacked to one side or to one spot and you're just like, yes, so good. Wait, that was the map? No, it's not. Yeah, there's something happening, I think, with world coins. I don't know what it is, but VIP tellies are also 180k. I don't know what they did. I can't wait for Mastery next level. Oh my god. Bots buy out items at reset. I mean, I bought snowflakes like not long ago, and they were not that expensive. Maybe like, I don't know actually what could have happened. Can check the free chat, maybe people are talking about it. Not seeing anyone talk about it. How many of these do I need? 60? Oh wait, what do I have? Wait, what? Oh, I bought them already, that's why. I don't think I was considering doing this quest right away. What was the other item I needed? Tablecloths? That's what it was. I'm pretty sure when I was like in the 60s, I gotta go back into my VOD and find out, but I swear I was doing like 1500 max. Maybe like, no, I don't even think I was doing 2Ks. This guy, I'm actually gonna be doing like 50% more. Like, if not more than that. I'm already potentially hitting 1Ks at 33. I'm gonna gain 16 attack. Like, yeah, that's a 1K. I'm gonna gain 16 attack at 50. And I'll probably get a new weapon at 60 as well. Actually gonna be just so juicy. Slash blast or power strike? Slash blast. I didn't have power strike. I didn't have power strike until in the 80s when I went to Bane's. I didn't even have power strike at Death Teddy's pretty much at all. At least I don't think I did. Because I never reset until I went to Bane's. Or I think I reset at 77 maybe. That's maybe when I got it. I don't know. Max booster instead. No, I maxed Iron Body and I had Slash Blast already. I maxed Mastery and Threaten and Power Guard. Final Attack. What I got? Claw for attack! Poggers! There's a person over here with a quest too, right? Oh no, that's the 4 Chiron quest. What other quest do I need to do for this idiot? Lemon, tattered map to another guy. What is this quest? That's like talking to the thing, or clicking the thing. I need to go in here. Honestly, don't remember doing any of these. I know I did them, I just don't remember. There's some quests on the left. Put my attack key on. Am I turning this into? Okay. Good quest to Nautilus. I've done every quest except there. Nautilus has some of the best quests. Look at this. 28k. Nautilus's quests are the best out of every zone. Maybe minus 99 quests for Sleepywood. Almost all of them are really good to do. Can't wait till I level 1 backspin, max HP, and Knuckler Mastery. So ready for that. Sucks I can't turn the next one in. Yeah, I'll show you. Well, I have to go to Orbis, right? First. God, these are so good. Can teleport now? Pog? Actual Pog? My end goal is Ludi. Yeah, I would have liked to hit 35 so I could do the next cleaning quest here, but it's not the biggest deal. I don't even know where to put this skill. Oh, not there. X maybe? I'll have to move it around. We'll see what feels the best. I'm honestly just gonna have to come back here anyway, so it's not a big deal. I'll save this map too. Honestly, where else am I even training? That's the question. Where do I train if I'm not going to LPQ right at 35? Firebor's Bis till when? $40. Platoon is garbage XP, so definitely not Platoon. Fuck money. I don't care, bro. I'm not sitting for 3 levels out of map to get 1 mil. Skill and pots. Oh, I don't use those keys, that's for sure. Wait, you only get 1 warp card from him? I'm gonna be going to Drake's at 42. Clang is better than Drake's? Really? Okay, I don't need these. Give up. I completely forgot you could actually give quests up too. Let's drop this. For Chiron, this is Miss Ming Ming. Chief Stan's letter. Okay. Jane and Wild Boar, right? I do that one. What about the secret book? Is that worth? see. Does that, it doesn't, does it give XP? 5 pig heads, 50 curse eye tails. I do have enough. 1 diamond. Cursed doll quest for fame. Wait, cursed doll quest as in the one at 40? Isn't that one insane? Are we talking about different quests? We might be. The one that gives it gives like a whole level. Turn in. Yeah, that gives like an entire level. Is that at 35? Oh, I'm absolutely doing that quest. So what do I need for that? Wet bottom? Are you crazy? That quest is insane. It's like 200k to do it. Alright, so you tell me I need wet bottom then. Okay. Let me look at what I need then. 4 Chiron. We go back to Black Bark, turn that in. No, it gives it. I remember it giving almost a full level at 40. So that means I might just skip Orbis then, is what you're telling me. Chief Stan's letter, okay. So I just need to do Wild Boar. And I need to do Jane. Okay, let's see what I need. Pig's Head. I need 4 of these because I have 1. And then I have the Curse Eye Tails. I'm about to just buy the diamond. Because CBA logging onto 2 accounts. Lupin's banana. 50. Is there good quests in Mulong? I've never done Mulong quests. How many buys do I have? 9 buys left. Alright, let's look at the Jane quests then. Jane. Jane and the Wild Boar, and then you need her for Jane and the Alchemist, right? Which I don't need until 40, so I'm not worried about that. Jane and the Wild Boar is 100 Horny Mushroom. 42 to 45? Holy shit, that's crazy. I just spent like an extra 20k on those, I didn't need to do that. 80 of these. What is the Black Bull quest? I forgot to look that one up. What do I need for it? Building a new house for Black Bull? Oh, but wait. You gotta do it after Cursed Doll? Yeah, but what do I need? Stone Golem, Rubble, Processed Wood, and Screws, and the deed to the land? That's a lot of money. And a lot of buys. It's cheap? Well then let me buy it now then. I'm actually almost out of buys. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot you said that. How many screws do I need? 30. I have so many of these items on my other character, by the way. I should be okay. This should be like some of the last things I need, right? I'm like almost done. Questing wise, right? Tree branch and fire. I did that. Wait, you're trolling me. This is what I need to buy? And you're telling me I get to choose claw for attack, right? I can choose that. What the fuck? 9K. Somebody knows I'm coming here or what? I'll do it later, I guess. Holy shit. Okay, what else was I doing here? Oh, not that. I was doing wild boar and... Okay. I keep moving my game size. It's so annoying. Farm curse eyes, it's an easy drop. Bro, I've killed 3,000 of them on my warrior and I did not get one. I don't think it's that easy. I did the 999 quest 3 times. Two on a 99. What the heck? That could not be me. Wait, what? Why do I have 2 diamonds? What? Whatever. Did I get a diamond from something? Knuckler for attack 60. So you don't get to choose on that other quest or what? Okay, so I did this. I'm doing wet bottom. Bogey can give diamond. So I wasted a buy and 50k. I see. I want to use my last Nautilus scroll. Oh my god, not the sleepy wood. The forest north. Okay. Still the same 2 hackers here, just teleporting around. Like, dude, really? Why are there so many? Is it up or it's left? Wait, where is this guy? I don't remember this NPC here at all. It's top left. Wait, here? Oh. It's the portal nearest the ground level. I see it. Well, I don't see it, but I'll be there. I didn't read the second part. Wait, what? I see. What did I possibly forget? Oh, I shouldn't have came here yet. Or, never mind. Now I can go to the other places. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Pennies, and then I gotta go to Elenia. Where's this chick? She's over here. She's on the left. She's in the middle. I think. Yeah, straight. No, I just kind of want to play it. It's not for SI. You know, I meant to ask you. We were talking yesterday about raid releases, right? When did 4th Job come out? Based on that, you know, around then. When was 4th Job and Leafree? Most likely after Zach. He said Zakum came out like around 2 months after Pap came out. So you would think Zakum would come out first because Zakum drops stuff that you need for 4th Job. So, you know, I don't really know, but probably. Alright, where do I take this? Back to the old guy. Pretty sure you need 2100 of the dolls, I think. Oh, but it takes 35, right? 2300? Okay. I need to get an extra, like, little bit of XP. No. Fireball angle? I think so. Hold on, I gotta find out what that thing is called. Okay, well, I guess so. No, I'm leveling. It's for XP mainly. Can collect cursed dolls. No, thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. Okay, I'm not used to that yet. My voice is kind of low. Most people aren't saying that. Maybe you might need to turn me up. I could turn my music down a little. 35 gives strange dish too. Oh, true. Very true. Yeah, this is a juicer angle for sure. I'll need to get used to using that skill. That did not feel good to use right away. I think it's also a D angle for that, not an X. It's a D. That is very slow. But with booster, it'll be a lot faster. Wait, can't I do the Stumpy quest too at 35? Stumpy is kind of slow farm. Unless you're already at Firebore. I'm not sure what you mean. The dry branches. Oh yeah, you're right. What quest is that? I don't think I can even get that quest. That's at 35, isn't it? 35, so maybe go back, pick it up, farm it. It drops from the, I don't need to keep killing this guy, this is a waste of time. It drops from the things at Firebores, right? These, the dark stumps. I think that's worth it. Do you remember if the Stumpy quest gave good XP or not? You didn't do it. In private servers, it gave like almost a full level, but I feel like I remember it being pretty bad on this server because I did it on my alt. Can you like jump and do this? No, you can't. Yeah, that'll take some getting used to. Leaf Free came out January 10th. Fourth Job came out in June. Oh, that's okay. Wait, so Fourth Job came out before Zakum. You said end of June came out Zakum, right? So Zakum was after Fourth Job? I need to stop pressing that by accident. Yo, this song's a banger, what? God, I just wanna, like, I play my brawler, and I'm like, I just wanna play this all day. Shoes for jump, 10% or 60? 10%'s like between 150 and 200k. I think 60%'s over a mil. I don't know which one you got. Probably a 10%. 10%'s very common from mushrooms. There's also some shoe jump quests too. Speed? Oh, speed I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that, sorry. I've never bought that. I don't think I've ever even gotten that. Normal Pap, 329. Fourth Job, 6.7. Zakum, 621. Hard Pap, 628. And Horntail, 9.6. And what was Leafree? Leafree, you said January? When did the game launch? I'm sorry, I have so many questions. Shoe jump quest. There's, I think, a few different quests in the game that give shoe scrolls. Yeah, I'll copy and paste it when he finishes typing, because I'm trying to compile all the information together. There's like 2 or 3 quests in the game that give specifically shoe scrolls, and some of, like, it's either jump 10 or 60% or speed 10 or 60%. I think those are like the only options from it. They probably are all 40 plus, that's true. Korea version 22, 12, 14. Okay. Wow, that's crazy then. The game came out and it took them, see, we are on a fast track. They gave us PAP the month that it came out. For them, it took them almost 3.5 months to get PAP, by the way. But it looks like they got, I think he's saying they got Leafree before they got PAP. Maybe that's why they made their pap give so many more pieces of loot, because they already had leaf free. That would make sense. This is all making sense. When did you say leaf free came out? January? Came out January 10th. And fourth job came out mid-June. Okay. This is so helpful. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give you a heart. Heart. I'll copy paste what he said. I took a screenshot of it, so probably try to compile it all together. Yeah, so the game, he said the very last message was him saying the Korean version. 2022, December 14th is what he's saying. That's when the game launched. So then about a month after the game launched, they released Leaf Free. 2 months after that, they released PAP. The month after, they released Fourth Job. After that, they did Zakum. And after Zakum, it was Hard PAP and then Horntail. That's actually like super important. Thank you so much. That helps a lot. The order seems a little twisted since we went through trial and error, but we expect to be a little different. It is different already. We have like PAP is out. PAP is out, but Leaf Free is not out. We already have this and the game has been only 1 month. Globally, so I could stop using the VPNs. Yeah, I wish it would come out. We need more players, and VPNs are just honestly like... they're just stopping people from playing the game. That's all people want to do. Nobody's using it maliciously. They just want to play the game. And it's going to come out anyway. It shouldn't even be bannable. I don't know why they're waiting either. Like, it's not like it's a different version of the game. They can just release it. I don't understand why it's... I think it's because we're the soft launch of the game. That's like the only reason I can imagine. Developers appear to be heavily influenced by user feedback. I see. That would make sense. The drop in prices potentially rise in a way. Like, the drop in prices of lower level farmable items, yes, but then you also have the rise of when they hit level 90, they're not farming Snowman or PAP right away, but they might want gear. What do you mean ban? VPN was always bannable, believe it or not. They specifically stated that Nexon doesn't allow them, so they can't allow them. But... and they said it's enforceable too, but I would probably say you're probably safe. But it was always bannable. It's this quest, right? The Truth of the Rumor? Oh my god. This is a waste of time. I can already feel it. I gotta talk to all these people. A week or two of lower prices everywhere. That's true. Honestly, every single person doing like... here's the real tech. A week before the game comes out, release a questing guide telling them exactly where to go and exactly what to do for every quest, and then just watch the auction house as they all flood it with like glove for attack scrolls, claw for attack scrolls. VPN is virtual private network. It basically lets you connect like, let's say I live in the United States, but whatever I'm trying to connect to is banned in the United States, I can reroute my internet flow through a different source in a different country, and then it looks like I'm coming from another country. That's the whole point of a VPN. No, I don't think Artale will have EU servers. I think that would be stupid if they did. Maybe EU players want that, but I don't even think they have servers like for NA. They have servers. Like, there's like the global Maplestory Worlds servers. I don't think that it's NA based. It's just whatever Maplestory Worlds works with, and that is specifically like right now America, but then eventually everywhere. So I don't think that they would change that. It should add quite a bit of new players, you would hope. Current Worlds account can be used from EU when EU releases. I hope so. $100K, really? Never mind. The cheapest is 500. I'll just do 550. Alright, Cursed Doll. I need 2300, you said? Alright, let's see how much this actually gives. I swear it was a level. I really hope I'm not wrong. Each quest gives like double the last, by the way. I thought, at least. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. This is what I remember. Basically almost an entire level. 93% for 300k. I'll take it. And gloves for Dex. It's not bad. Alright, what was I doing now? I was finishing the Stumpy quest. I'll go train for a little bit more. I need to talk to this guy. I'm zooming. We're feeling it. Strange dish. I'll have to do that before I leave for Omega. I wish I could not show my medal. It's why I haven't picked up the adventurer medals yet, because they don't give stats. I'll have to pick up the one in third job, but I hate that it's... I want to be like... I actually want to make my name lowercase s, and then just not have a guild either. I think that would look so good. But the adventurer medals look like shit. Why can I not hide it? Oops. I meant to... I'm already not ready to be using all of these keybinds. I actually have 4 keybinds that I'm supposed to be using right now. And it only gets more. Alright, I hope this doesn't take long. I guess it's still like good XP here, right? That's what we've discovered. Look at that damage, 1400s. It is, dude. Listen, when you grind at Heims every single day for like 2 weeks, and then before that you're just sitting at Bane's all day, it's rough. It's rough on the head. I don't got much of a head left. Just until 42. You're sure Clangs are better than Drakes? Have you been to Drake Meal Table? I feel like that map is crazy good. What is good about Clangs? The density, or... No way you're talking about money, right? I will try it. I don't know what accuracy I need for Clangs, but I'm certain I'll have the accuracy for Drakes at 42. But Clangs are 48, right? 73 at 48. That's actually pretty high. I'm pretty sure I only need like 90 to hit Drakes at 40. But I'm gonna not go until 42 so I can get my dex equips, and then by then I'll have enough accuracy. Clangs might be harder to hit, it seems. We'll see. 42, yeah, Icarus and Bone Helmet. So I'm gonna gain 15 dex. Also, I might look for a decently scrolled overall. Maybe one with like 16. That might be expensive though. I could try making my own. It would be efficient, I think. I believe people, according to the people I've talked to, use level 40 overalls. 100? I have a 100 overall already. So I would. The only difference at the level 40 one is that it gives 2 extra strength. Yo, how many do I have? 3? Bro, I'm gonna get an entire level here. There might be a high roll one. I don't know. My point was that, like, according to the guy I talked to yesterday, like the Salvo K guy, he said people even like up to 90 are using the 40 overall. I'll have to look on the auction house to see what's available. Oh my god, we got booster. I didn't even realize that was this level. Oh, thank god. We're there. We're there. Oh, yeah. We are there. Next level, I'll put up one more booster, and then I'll start maxing, backspin. What is this speed? It's so fast. How many XP do I need? So 1 LPQ at 36 is basically 45% roughly. So 15 of them. Yeah, I should hit 42 by the time I finish all the quests, and then maybe I'll be very close. Assuming we don't fail one. Which, honestly, the chance of not failing 1 LPQ out of 15 is probably pretty low. The fact that I just also hit 36 when I was just 33, like when I logged on, or when I finished that level, is pretty insane. I think this Stumpy quest is a waste of time, based on how long this is already taking. I only have 4. But this XP is still good here, so maybe I stay anyway. I don't think I would have another place to go to just yet. I can't imagine this is good till 40 though, not for me. Could do the Orbis and Ludi quests. I probably will, but those are really just for money. They would not be efficient to do, I don't think, at this point. I think I level, like, I don't know. Orbis, I'm still unsure if those are actually worth. Dark Crystal, I'd be doing for money as well, but yeah, you're saying that. Well, is the quest good, or are you just saying the map that you have to farm is good? Can't imagine one quest could be worth that much. Okay, I keep going backwards. I need to figure that out. Oh, just killing. Okay. Yeah, this would take me way longer than a level to finish this quest. But I don't know if I can find out how much the quest would actually give, because I don't think Hidden Street is, like, they changed the quests for, they changed the quest for bosses on this server, so I don't know if it would be worth or not. I wish somebody knew how much it gave. I mean, I don't mind doing it for money as well. Like, I'll do the quest. I think it's worth going to Omega regardless. I just need to get Rock Tower scrolls and stuff. Feels his punches. The brawler skill is true. You get free Rock Tower. The one at the top. Oh wait, you can get the one at the bottom too, right? I don't know where to kill the drumming bunny. Do you know the map name? But doesn't that... So, okay. Don't I need to do floor 57? Okay. It's double XP compared to Hidden Street? It normally is, but for boss quests, they changed boss quests. Like Mano, you guys know the Mano quest? That used to give like a full level. On this game, it doesn't actually give XP, it gives 60k meso. So I don't know if Stumpy is the same, I don't remember. I know I did it. I bet it's in my VOD somewhere. Actually, I think I killed him on my phone. But I have that on my, whatever, it's not worth paying attention to that. So, okay, yeah, I know that you can get Rock Tower scrolls from the top and the bottom, but what you're saying is to do it from the top. But wouldn't I already be in Omega Sector at the bottom? So I need to get to the top anyway. Unless you're saying that I should do the bottom floor quest. Because I'm gonna get to Omega from Nautilus. I feel like I see what you're saying. It just requires me to go to Ludi first then, and not go to Omega from, you know? I'm trying to buy as little items as I can, because I only have like 2 more buys. Go to Omega to Ludi. Maybe I'm not understanding, or I'm being confused or something. You're saying to go to Omega from Nautilus, but then to get the quest for Dollhouse, I need to already be in Ludi. And you're telling me to get the Rock Tower scrolls from the bottom of the tower, but not to do the quest until you get the Dollhouse quest. But you can't, because I'll only be in Omega. I wouldn't have been in Ludi to pick up the quest yet. So that means I need either tower scrolls to get to the top. Buy one telly. Well, I'm just gonna rock there, is what I'm saying. But rocks are so expensive right now. They're like 170k. You can go to Hidden Street Golem map and nearest town scroll. It takes you to Ludi. Wait, what? Wait. Teleport's 40k. Oh, you're saying is there warp capsules? Is that what you're saying? What golem map are you talking about? I've only gotten 10 branches and 23%. Try golem, it's floor 8. Oh, block golem. I don't know why I was like, dang, that's a crazy bug. I thought he was talking about Henny's golems. Oh, you're saying, okay, yeah, Rombots, and you're saying it's considered Lodi. Interesting. Honestly, learned something new. That's crazy. Alright, I need to know if this is worth still being here. Where am I going after questing? LPQ? Probably America. The game is released in America, so somewhere in America. I can't really honestly give you information about VPN stuff because technically it's not allowed, so really I shouldn't be telling you anything. You're still recommending I do the Orbis quests? Is there like, do you think they actually give a lot of XP or no? Like if you ignore the fame part of them, do you think they're worth XP wise? You don't remember? Okay. Because it kind of takes me out of my way. If I'm gonna get to Omega from Nautilus, then where am I ever getting to Orbis? I would have to telerock there. But then I would have to telerock back. So that I could get to Omega, you know? What if I go to block golems? I'm high enough to kill Rombots. After questing, I'll probably be 37. I think Rombot's also 47. But I know they're easy to hit. Rombots might not be, but the others are. They're like 43. I'll look it up. When you say clangs, by the way, is it clang and lorang, or is it just clangs? 56k. So that's like 30%. So I'm at 61 and I'm at 31%. For all of those quests? That might not be worth, I don't know. Kind of at the point where I'm not sure how worth anything is anymore. I did all the easy ones. They're fast. Oh, then that's worth it then. Iron bores are good, high density. Iron bores. I don't even know if I can hit iron bores. Aren't those like really hard to hit? Physical damage dealer. Normally they had really high accuracy requirements in the past. Clang is Hidden Street. Yeah, but I'm saying, is it clangs and lorangs, or is it just clangs? So I know to like check the accuracy. Only clang? Okay, cool. Alright, so Clang. 96 at 40. Okay, so I'm not going to Clangs. Actually, I don't know how much Dex actually... Sorry. I don't know how much accuracy Dex gives a Brawler. My accuracy is 73. But I'm going to get 15 Dex at 40. Potentially a little bit more. But probably 15. That 42, not 40. Mastery is not maxed, but I'm not maxing Mastery next. Or maybe I should. It would let me... No, but the thing is Mastery maxing is not really worth it. Because as soon as you can hit the mobs, now all of a sudden Mastery max is not worth it, and leveling your skill, like Backspin or Corkscrew, would have been a lot better. I'll max Mastery. Do I max it first? I'm not sure. That might be smarter, actually. I didn't think of that. If I keep maxing that from now, I actually will have a lot more accuracy, and I could go there a bit earlier. Just Mastery will get you enough. I'll be at 88 then, if I maxed it. Because I'm only at 73. When I get the Dex, I'll be way over. Yeah, I mean, Warrior doesn't really have other things to put up other than Final Attack. But for me, Backspin and Corkscrew are, like, used very often. And even by, like, level 40, they would be doing more damage than Somersault. So that's probably worth it. I don't know. I have a feeling Backspin is better. I'll be hitting, like, 2k Backspins by that level. But then having such a low Mastery would also suck, because I'd be sitting there like hitting either a 500 or a 2k. Yeah, I'm beginning to think this is not worth staying here. But I don't know what else I would do other than doing LPQ right now. Maybe I'll just see if there's people doing LPQ. How close are you on your cleric, by the way, if you're still listening? 1 to 50. I need to take my dog out before I do that. I think I'm going to skip this Stumpy quest, and I'm going to just leave probably right now. I'll hit 37 from the other quests. CBA at this point. Anything else I need? Strange dish. I don't think I need anything else, yeah? Oh, goodbye, warp card. Do I do the blueprint quest? This guy's outside, right? Yeah, I did Strange Dish. This is the only quest I need, right? This one, and then pick up the one at the bottom. Didn't do blueprint. I don't know what it requires. Let me see. Oh, wait, it's actually... Nah, it doesn't look worth it. So, get to floor 8. Telly up, pick up the quests, do the quest on the top. I think I get rock scrolls up top too. I think. Low-key, those could be good to train at. I think I'm gonna test it for a little bit here. If I have high enough hit for the other guys, these guys. I'm not doing that much. Oh yeah, I am. I don't think I'll hit the ROM bots, but honestly I can kind of just leave them. Actually, I need to just do the quest that I need to do and then start LPQ, because LPQ gets less and less efficient the longer I wait. Go to the FM, then exit Teletopy, top of EOS Tower maps. Oh, does that work in here as well? On the flying maps? Oh wow, that just saved me like 30 seconds. Huh, what are those mobs doing there? What? Is that a bug? I think it is. Am I supposed to use Magic Guard when training? Most mages don't, but you probably should. If you know you're not gonna die, you don't really need to. Because mana is more expensive generally than HP. This is not worth training at if I can't even hit him at all. What the heck, why can't... Am I not doing PQ? I'm about to. I was just testing the XP here. This is sick nasty. Try Teddies. I think I'm too high for Teddies. I think people stop Teddies at 35. This questline is good too if I want to do it. Kind of undecided. I'm gonna do the one on the right too real quick. I only need to kill 20 of them. If you do this guy's questline, it gives a GFA scroll, by the way. It probably isn't the best for XP, but it's not the worst, I guess. I feel like zombie Lupins would be good, actually, even on this character, but I don't know. I don't see myself doing them. They honestly, like, what is the reason why they wouldn't be good, I guess? There's like such high density, you know? Go back there for black rats before you do dollhouse killing. Do rats and then go back for black rats. You're saying turn in the quest? The cleaning up quest that I was talking about? Gotcha. Kind of a lifesaver, I'm not gonna lie. Low key though, zombie Lupins. There's like 1 trillion mobs there. Do they do magic attacks on this server? They throw bananas? That kind of lowers their value a bit for me. Is this worth doing? Turning in a sapphire to this guy? His name is Dragon. Cool name. Get the spider quest? Okay, I got that. I don't know why I would be thinking I could have hit that. I want to know why sometimes it doesn't grab the mobs like that. Why did it not grab them? And why does it not push them sometimes? Sapphire gives 10k. That's not worth it. A buy. I like might need my buys later. I don't even know. Mixed map with Normal. No, I mean Zombie Lupin map is insane. That'd be the reason to do it. That map has like 1 billion mobs in it. But there's just, clerics normally go there, but why wouldn't I try it too, you know? It's a buggy class, now I see why. Yeah, I mean, it is a little buggy, but I feel like I remember that back in original too. This is the buggy thing. Pushing mobs onto platforms that they don't belong there. That's buggy. And you weren't able to use these spells before, by the way, without touching something. Do I need more mana pots soon? Nope. Five decks overall. That might sell, right? This might sell too. 55. I don't know if what that's over on, actually. I can't wait to put these on. Oh, I can't wait. All 3 of these. They're gonna be so good. What level are zombie lupins? Bosses. Zombie lupin. Oh, they're only 40. Wait, this might be the perfect mob to go to. Oh wait, you need 103 accuracy. What? I would be close by, I don't know, they're probably not better than Clangs. It's a crazy amount of accuracy. Should I do the spider quest now, by the way, or should I wait? I'm on the black rat quest, but I also have 2 spider quests, I think. Okay, so then after this, what? I just turn it in? Do Dollhouse and then what? Go back to Omega? Black Rat's Walnuts will take a bit. 94 is best. This one seems pretty good. I'll check out the other one though. Quest is death. Is it really that bad? I mean, it's worth it for the money, I feel like. But honestly, it might take me a long time. I will opt to not do it if it's really that bad. Okay, yeah, this map sucks, so it's obviously not this one. I think it's something about the platforms these are on. I didn't have this many movement issues before. These guys just don't move at all. Yeah, I mean, you're just really doing it for money. I'm sure the XP is okay enough, but yeah. It's good, but it takes like 2 hours. Everybody keeps saying 2 hours. Is it really 2 straight hours? That sounds horrible. Oh wait, 94 you mean is best. Wait, for black rats or for spiders? No, I think that he's talking about the other quest. So then what do I do about the cleaning up quests? Don't I need to do one for block golems? Let's go between these 3 platforms. Yeah, I was saying, should I like, when I do this and then I do Dollhouse, am I just turning in Dollhouse and then going straight to Omega? Or am I going and doing the cleaning up quest? Oh, Golem is after that? Okay. Well, it's looking like accuracy won't matter at all, and I'll just either go to Drakes or Clangs, because I'll be 42 at this rate. After I do all these quests, including the bunny quest, and then I do all my LPQs, I'll definitely be 42. So it won't even matter. I'm probably going to put up backspin. Go up to 8. Finish Golem. Return scroll. Wait. Do drum. Jump down 1 to 2 floor. Return scroll. Down 1 to 2 floor. What level do you have to be? What floor do you have to be to return to Omega? Is that what you're saying return into? It's this one, right? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I got the hard walnuts. I need the tasty walnuts. Okay. I'm still undecided if I want mastery or not. Slime shoes worth it? No. They're good if you get them, but I would say no. Alright, so now I have my booster. Am I going mastery or backspin? Mastery is more consistent damage, but backspin is like a whole lot more damage. But only on one spell. I think that's the answer by itself, right? It's gotta be that mastery is better because it's mastery. Get enough master suit together with your 40 equip, you can hit Clang. I'll be able to hit Clang as soon as I get my 42 equips. But that's like, it lowers the accuracy requirement too. Us pirates are terrible without it. I think everybody's terrible without it. Warriors are the same. Warriors have horrible mastery. Or like horrible attack ranges without it. I'll be doing Looty PQ once I finish these quests. The quests become less optimal the higher level I get. And it's basically free XP. You could say the same about Looty PQ, but I also provide more to the team if I'm higher level in Looty PQ. Yeah, I am gonna do mastery, I guess. Ugh. How much is this giving me? 166, 194, 28 range on the bottom end. It's not bad. And then this level I should get... this level I'll get another one set, and then next level after that I'll get 2. I still can't believe how much damage I'm doing. Like, I know that I'm juiced up, but I can't even imagine at 50 when I have mastery and backspin. Not even including corkscrew. Like, low-key, I'm considering just maxing corkscrew. I need to talk to Salve and see if he knows, but anybody know if they changed corkscrew on this server to do max damage, even if you're not charging? It almost feels like it does, but I can't really tell. That only did 200. Where did I train at 22? I trained at masks. If you type !training, I have a guide. That might help. I have a feeling you still need to charge on this server. You're on YouTube? I know. I have Nightbot on YouTube as well. It's a YouTube guide. Yeah, Nightbot takes a minute on YouTube. I don't really know why. You can just scroll through to different level ranges if you need. That's for the most part where I went on my White Knight. I think you do need to charge it up. Let me see. Yeah, that did 700. I don't think I've seen a 700 on a tap. 400. 80. Oh, definitely need to charge it. That sucks. So that will not be maxed. Not for a while. It's so funny hearing the sound effects. It's literally like a old school like fighting game sound effect. It's like whoopsh, whoopsh. Surprised it's not yelling punch and kick. Specifically Flash Fist. How am I not done this quest yet? It's like I've been here forever. Got like 30% here. I feel like I should have went back to the other map. I think the extra spiders are kind of ruined the spawn. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I heard if you hold in your sneeze, you might die. Actual. Real and not false. Alright, let me read what you said. Walnut. After walnut, what? I hate questing, dude. I hate questing. I think it's faster to recall. And I need to turn in this quest anyway. I had to kill 300 black rats for that quest. Wait, what? I don't have the next quest? I have to do this quest? The Propellies and Tweeters? So, I do Dollhouse. Then I jump down, do bunnies, do spiders, do outside Eos. I think I'm understanding. I think. One of these looks different, right? I don't know. Oh. That kicks you out, right? No, it doesn't. I don't know why. I thought that getting hit kicked you out. They're rounded. The real one is rounded, like that one. I'm pretty sure the same thing happened to me. Never mind. What? The handle. That was rounded. How is that not rounded? Let's jump down. Wait, do you mean the door handle? Or the top? That's the one. Smile. Top handle, bruh. GG stream lag. I'm just gonna keep hitting this one and see what happens. Eventually it'll be this one, right? It might be faster to go the other way. This way. Alright, really? Okay. This can't be the tech. I don't... They all look the exact same. I know I did this before, but I have no idea which one. Jump down all the way. Maybe it's non-rounded handle is the best one. Because they all have the rounded tops. Oh, that's the one right there. 100% it's that one. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's it. Okay. Now get me the F out of here. Wait, what? Did I lose it? Oh, wait, I have to talk to him inside. Right? Tell me I kept it. Oh my god. I'm just getting griefed. I'd quit. And it's none of these either. Alright, well, we go next. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not... was it that one? It's too fast. No. We go again. Really? How many? Oh, here we go. But now I have to walk all the way back up. Oh, that's so AIDS. This is all for 1 million XP, by the way, from Snowman. Just know that. It's not for what I'm doing right now. It's for the later. Oh, I almost clicked the wrong one. I would have lost my shit. This quest right here. The broken clock tower. That's the one that's required. Alright, so now you're telling me I jump down. Snowman is level 90. I don't know what level the quest is. Probably 90 as well. But you might struggle to kill him at 90. It gives a mill though. Did I get rock scrolls? No, of course I didn't. $57, get 20 crystal, kill the propellies, go down to 44, return scroll to Omega. Okay. Oh, do I need this? That's probably a buy angle, right? Wait, that gives rock scrolls, doesn't it? So I don't need that. I need to kill these, right? Or no? Tweeters and propellies. No, that's the next colors. Oh, right. I get the rock scrolls in Omega. You're right. Imagine fall damage. Just insta splat on the ground. Still yellow spiders here. Should be appearing soon, right? How many do I need? 20. Are green special? No, they're just a different mob that spawns. They just pop up at lower floors. And I don't remember if I see them again, so I'm gonna just kill them now. I don't remember if they're on lower floors as well. Is the drum bunny a hidden street? Or is it just like one of those normal maps? Or is it one of these? Tell me it's not one of these. Oh wait, I need to kill these, don't I? Regular? Oh, unlucky. I see. No. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why did he go there? Oh my. These looty mobs are really not working the way Firebores worked. Their like hitboxes and stuff are just so much more scuffed. Like half the time they're just not moving. I really hope Death Teddies are not like that, but based on the videos I've watched of the guy killing Phantom Watches, those were fine. So at least I got that going for me. Oh wait, it's this map? This is what I meant, is it like... This map is dog shit. I mean, high spawn though. Maybe I guess that's why it would be good. Oh my god. And people are saying 2 hours for this quest plus the 30, like in total it's 2 hours, both quests. An hour at most. An hour. I had 2 people tell me it was 2, so we'll see. I think I'm past needing XP though, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure I'll have enough from LPQ to get me to Drake's or Clang's. So I don't know, we'll see. And it's okay. Time it. It's 4 AM right now, so I got 2 already. They roughly the same drop rate. Both quests. I mean, yeah, the spawn rate is good. It's the fact they don't move sometimes that kind of sucks. And the jumping sucks. Like, that sucks a lot. 'Cause it doesn't send me all the way to the top sometimes. It's okay, I'll make it work. Oh, this shit is not taking me 2 hours. What? Are you guys high? I've already gotten like 4 since I started timing at 5. Unless the second quest takes like way longer. Yeah, I started with 2 and I've dropped 5 already. Am I farming? It's a quest. It gives really good scroll that I have a chance of making a lot of money and I have a chance of making no money. But it's a decent quest. It doesn't take that long, it seems. Maybe an hour, hour and a half max. Same, but 30. Oh yeah, this is not longer than an hour total. No way. But I think it'll depend on what class you are too. If I was here as like a warrior, not max speed, no movement, yeah, I could see it taking a while. Good as an assassin or corsair either. That would be good here. I don't have enough space for all this shit. Can I drop? I don't need that. Yeah, speed helps a lot. I'm so ready for 42. Just plus 18 speed. It's basically half of a haste. I'll be at 35. 35 speed and max jump. Very excited about that. Oh, I know this might be a while, but somebody please remind me to get the bags at Omega Sector. Just say bag. No, pill doesn't work. I would be capped if that was the case. Wait, did you see that? That teleported the bunny from that platform above me down to the ground. The defense bags. Even the Buccaneer doing Horntail is using them. So I'm gonna buy like 500. Something about platforms here is weird. Yeah, a lot of stuff is weird. Yeah, it's a defense buff. It gives 30 weapon defense. And literally the Korean guy that I was watching do Horntail is still using them. That means I will never not use them while either training or bossing. It's just like flat damage reduction. Not flat, but it is damage reduction. No reason not to use it. So, and I think it's a 30-minute buff, so I'm gonna get like 500 and hopefully never run out. I just need to remember to buy them because they're only in Omega Sector. Like, why do they not move there? That's really annoying. Wait, these guys drop dark crystals too? Oh, that's already worth. This quest is insane. Bless overrides it. I don't know if this guy was in a party with a priest. Horntail is 2 parties, it looks like. It kind of sucks. I think I'm going to be skipping golems on this guy. I think golems are like worse XP than other places. Supposedly I'm pretty good at cargos, or maybe like what? Did you see where that guy went? Okay, low key, if you start learning the tech on this class, that shit was nuts. That I didn't have to walk up that ladder. You can skip the planes. I was honestly killing them for XP. Not those, but the ones at the very top. Yeah, I mean, fog is not great. I think it would be decent on this character because you would be able to mob them like pretty easily. But I'm probably going to just go to cargoes as soon as I can. I'm just worried about like 65 plus. It really slows down. But I think I have to stay. I heard there was a spot, there was like a Hector's tech that some people were doing, like Marauders, I guess, that they got roughly the same XP at Hector's compared to cargoes. 2 hours per level at cargoes. Yeah, that's really when I'm like kind of wanting to go somewhere else around that point. It was just around the like 10% every 10 minutes that I was thinking I wanted to change it up. I could see myself using Snowflake though when I'm at cargoes. Anything to increase my XP per hour. Not that I would risk it, but I'm pretty sure you can get the 50 dark crystals right now, or dust crystals right now. Oh my god. I did not intentionally fall, by the way, if anybody was curious. I didn't intentionally go into this map either. I'm just like griefing myself. What is the cooldown on that thing? Oh, I'm losing my mind. I hate this map. It's not the class. Before anybody even says anything, it's not the class. It's the fucking map. Oh, did we see that? Wait, that was nuts. I saved myself from falling there. I didn't even think that was possible. I got knocked off and actually saved myself. Because you don't need a target for it. This class is goated. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try it. That's like really risky. Because imagine you get there and it just deletes the 50 instead of just the 20. I'd be quite upset. Oh, I saved myself again. It is a quest item, yeah. But you actually can get more than the specified quest item, and it should be the same item. What up, dude? It's brawler gameplay now. I got my one allocated level on my other guy. Put it in storage? Oh, well, there is no storage on this server, but yeah, it's a quest item. Oh my god, all this to not climb a ladder. Actually, so grief. I mean, I gotta say, I love that. Skipping platforms is like just so nice. The mobility, I think when I learn the perfect timing of this class is gonna be nuts. Might take me a bit though. save that song too. I kind of like that song. I find so many songs that I save to my Spotify on stream. No, no. See, that's when you know you're griefing. I'll learn it. Don't you worry, guys. Need to go back up and get that crystal. No. I think I need to stop going all the way down. I don't think this bottom floor is worth it. I don't think there's enough mobs there. I can't believe these guys give dark crystals. What level 40 mob is giving dark crystals? That's pretty good. Saves me like 100k, at least. Watch me get something good too from the quest. Oh man, Wraiths do too? Ah, well. Catch me never at Wraiths. I don't get to play those classes. I think I could walk up to a Wraith on my Warrior. My White Knight I'll still miss. They're not for me. They're cheap, 30k. They were definitely 120 like a few days ago. They alternate a lot. I'm pretty sure they go up on the weekends because that's when people hit 70 in job advance. I'm not sure then. I don't know why they would have gone down so hard. Could be more people doing this quest or something. But I sold them really not long ago for 90 or something. I think less than a week ago. I think actually it was on Monday when I did the PAP quest. Because I went to Phantom Watches there. I don't know though. Alright, so now what? You said... I'm gonna go back to your message. $20 crystal, kill the Propellies, go down to 44, and return scroll to Omega. Don't I need to kill, the tweeters? Where are the tweeters at? Tweeter on the way up. Floor 7. Oh, okay, got you. What am I doing? So I can tele here, return scroll here. I'm gonna go one more just to be sure. Oh, I need a cell. Too much stuff in my inventory. I think this Avenger might sell for okay money. Don't need that. Don't think I need those. Don't need those. I guess I'll keep all that garbage. Don't need. Don't need. Don't need. I think I did those already. I guess I'll keep them. Don't need, don't need. Very cool. Wait. This is the quest? What's it called? This guy's on the left, yeah? Oops, I did not want to go in there. Kulan Field, okay. Blue Sauna, plus 550k. Thief, overall, Dex, 5. Buy defense charm. Six decks for 88k. I don't know if this will sell or not, but we'll try. Oh, defense buff. Oh, thank God. Thank God you said that, because I honestly forgot. I'm so glad you said that. 55. Oh, mine actually might sell. This is good. This is good news. 55, cheapest for 200. Oh, never mind. Whatever. Where are they, though? Let's go Kulan Field first. I don't even know where you buy them. So, it's 418. It took me 18 minutes, roughly, to get 18. Is that quest not worth doing? Oh, that's a VIP ticket. Never mind. I don't think that would give XP. Maybe I got a GFA on the way. What up, Shades? It's going. Just chilling, you know. Doing a little bit of you know what. Only the black muscle range is worth at 45. Oh, I'm definitely not coming back. So that sucks. Yeah, this map sucks. I would not have trained here. There was a chance I was going to train here with my friend for GFAs, but that shit is trash. Brawler feeling good? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I like it so far. Oh wait, you said 45? This one? 25 Bernard Greys? What are these? Bernard Greys, I'll do this. I don't know what it's gonna give, but what is 25 mobs? That's nothing. Put your mouse on the teleport in the minimap, you can see the name. Yeah, I realized that. See, this is how mobs should interact, by the way. Like, actually moving every time I hit them with it. That's exact. Oh my God. That's exactly how they should work. And of course it fails that time. Who am I trying to go to? Doesn't say. 16k for that. Just killed 25 mobs. That's a juicer. This guy. Nope, not this guy. Who am I going to? I've looked at it 3 times. Find Alien Gray. Wait, what? Kulon 2 and kill the boxes. Am I blind? Oh, those. Okay. Thank you. Because I definitely would have just skipped that. Done. Done and done. And then do I have to go back to this guy? No, I have to go back to the guy in the town. Alright. I feel like such a noober on some of these quests. Like, how do I not know this stuff? I never did them before, I guess that's why. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why have to pay money? Oh my god, another grief. Just consider myself griefed. All this just to still spend money is insane. This is the chest right here, the red bar bay. Alright, where are you at? Right here. Dr. Pepper. Give me some of your peppers. Pain relievers. How much is 500? It's like 600k? Yeah. Alright. That'll literally last me till the end of time. I mean, that's 30% weapon. No, it's more than 30%. What happened? It costs dark crystal ore. I didn't know that. That's a grief. That's another buy. I don't know. I'll have to see. I guess I dropped one, but I was thinking I was gonna, what do you call it? This has got to be faster than walking, isn't it? There's no way that's not faster than walking. Not at 115 speed. I don't know what I was saying. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I'm not going to get my LPQs done tonight. I didn't think I would be questing for this long. I don't even know if this has been worth it, to be quite honest. I probably could have been past 38 right now at Firebores. Feels like it at least. Alright, so just checking. I go up to level 7. I finish the tweeters. I go to 8. I recall. Okay. Then I get the block golem quest. Maybe kill a Rombot so that I can just turn in the next quest immediately. Actually, no, you have to kill one, don't you? This is more fun. Debatable. Quests are fun. Quests are not fun. We are all on different pages here. Is this the map that has the tweeters? Yeah, I just realized I skipped them. I'm not saying grinding is fun, but questing is also not fun. Okay, so... I don't remember what I was asking, but I know I thought it was important in my head. Maybe it was about the tweeters. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, for a Rombot, do you remember, do I have to kill a Rombot? If it's not fine, why are you doing it? Mainly money. Also, sometimes I do things that are not fun because they're efficient. For example, all questing in all video games for me. I've just never been a quest guy in games. I've always been one who likes grinding, dungeoning, raiding. Generally like the killing PVM content. I like quests like in Sleepywood, the 99s. Those are good. Rombot's 40. I don't remember if I asked the question, but do I have to kill one? Or can I just get the etc. item now? I don't know if that was the quest that question I asked, but that's the one I need. Yes. Unlucky. You think so? Okay, I'll look it up. Fight against Rombot. Okay. Yeah. $50 elixirs. That's 400k, by the way. ES tower threatened! Exclamation point. Oh wait, I should do this now. What am I thinking? Because I'll never come back. Not for a long ass time. Ludi after LPQ is dead. Dead content. Can actually train all the way to 75 outside of Ludi, so where's this guy? I think he's in lost time. Make sure you stack pots before you leave Ludi. These I have 150 out, 150 10 minutes of them. I'll be fine. Unless you mean mana elixirs, they're a bit cheaper in Ludi. Okay, so I need to start this guy's quest, then get TikToks. Regular? I don't buy pots in Lodi. They're cheap. That is true, they are a bit cheaper. That you're right about. Okay, what? I did not want to do that. It's like every mob moves differently in a way. Potions in Ludi and Omega, cheapest in game. I guess. I mean, I've used only 600 white pots in like... I don't even know how many levels. So, I think I'm alright. For now. I'll have to come back at one point, but... I'll eventually start using Unagis. Like, not even that long in the future. It depends. How much are whites? Are white pots like really cheap? Like really cheap? If they're around 300, it's worth. They have hot dogs. Aren't hot dogs the same efficiency as Unagis? Wait, that quest gives 3? I'll have to check them out then. Two claw attack scrolls. Okay, now I do the golem quest. Wait, I definitely rock, right? And then do I rock again? Or no? 2 rocks or 1 rock? 1 rock, then 57. Okay. I mean, yeah, if they're cheap, then it's probably worth. This brings me to 61. Oh, no, definitely. Definitely a single rock angle. Thanks for the follow, dude. What are we saying? 7 EST. I think I'll be in LPQ before I level again. Sad, sad times. This quest is just for money, and then I only have one more. I think I have to use bottom floor. Running out of spawns. I think it's worth killing these. I actually think it's affecting the spawns a little bit. There's so many up here. It's like 7 mobs up there. Like look, this is 3 platforms that don't have it. Almost 4 platforms that didn't respawn yet. None of them respawned yet actually. Only have 2 mobs. Let's kill too fast. Just buck things, I guess. I'll definitely be doing 2k backspins. Right now, my Flash Fist does 240, which is what backspin does at max. And I'm going to gain 16 weapon attack and 60 strength by level 50. There's no way I'm not doing 2k backspins. Yeah, we're zooming. That weapon at 50 is actually going to be a monstrous upgrade. I'm so excited for that. It was a little expensive, but I think it's worth. It'll help, like, as soon as I'm 50, even at 48, I'll probably, if I have the accuracy, which I probably should if I'm maxing mastery now, then I should have the accuracy. I'll probably try to go to Yetis at 48, and then Hectors as soon as I can, and I'll stay at Hectors till I can go to Cargos, which will be like mid 50s, and then yeah, I honestly could be like 70 at the beginning of next week. I won't be able to play pretty much at all over the weekend, but LPQ, after that, my life is just speed. I am speed. Scared LPQ is going to feel like the biggest waste of time in the world, though. I guess it kind of is, though. That's probably why I would feel that way. Yeah, it did back then. I'm just hoping that because I'm a little bit higher level now, that... sorry, I'm lower level, that it'll be better XP-wise. Like, I think I did one full level at LPQ, because I was like 60-something when I did it. Okay, if it's many... Yeah, probably not. Not even probably. Definitely not. The level range is smaller, and there's so many less people at that level range. I'm hoping I can find a group. I'm hoping I can do it in 3 groups total. At least 5 runs per group before people are leaving. Which I'll probably be doing it tonight. Maybe I can get 5 runs tonight. I'll be happy with that before getting off. Learn it from Lodi during downtime. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be the level though. If I can get 5 runs tonight, I would be the level, probably. Because I don't know what this quest will get me to, this quest and the Rombot quest, but it'll maybe bring me to half, like 50%. Maybe. But this is it. This is the last quest, so I don't know what the runs will get me to. I don't think I'll be able to go to Clang's for some time. I'll be at 88 accuracy. I guess we talked about that already though. Maybe I can get an overall though. That would put me at 90, and I think I needed 90. I'll need to find an overall with like 14 decks on it. I could make my own. I'll need to look at other overalls though. I don't think I should spend too much. Maybe just like hit... If I hit 110, that's still like a few mil. to hit a 10 and then 100% it after is like probably at least 3 mil, probably 4 mil. I don't know how much 10s go for anymore, actually. It could be a lot more. I mean, I would buy like 14 decks overall for like 3 mil. Because that's essentially what I need right at 40. And then I'll use that until probably 70 or 80. Probably 80 for a White Pioneer. I think that's what people swap to eventually. Get one with like 10 stats. Make my own. That'll be really nice. I keep forgetting how long the range on backspin is. It's actually crazy how big it is. It hits so far away. Like, honestly, too far. I mean, I'm fine with it because it stuns. It's so nice. I actually like such a goated skill. How's the progress? Good. You're just the person I was looking for. And I don't even remember at this point what I was going to ask you. Firstly, why do some mobs not move? That's the first one. That I only have noticed it on looty mobs, by the way. Tell me that's not what deep looty feels like. Like, what? Neither one of those packs moved, by the way. Just so annoying. Space where to end your teleport? But I thought I've seen you push mobs and not... Like, right there, I didn't even teleport with them. Okay, I'll do my best to try to watch out for that. Question 2, you definitely need to charge this skill to do max damage, right? The corkscrew? Because I feel like I saw you spamming it, which means you're just using it as a movement device, even though it does decent damage. Like, right there, I teleported through them and they didn't move. Like, that was another one. I teleported through it and it didn't move. It's only the Ludi Tower mobs. That's the only place I've realized this, though. Doesn't happen in Firebores, and it didn't happen anywhere else. At even Omega Sector, it didn't happen. That was another example right there. It seems to happen like all the time here. These mobs are just fucked. I think so. Also, I saw your video. I don't know if I posted a message, but like, bruh, 35 Ks? Yeah, that shit looks nuts. Although, obviously, I understand the requirements to make that work. Like, they have to be stunned from an outside source, and obviously you won't have 100% uptime on transform, but that shit looked crazy. I'm interested to see if you can make something work. Like, I think if you did a 30-minute full test, or even a 60-minute would obviously be better, just to see how much XP in an hour or in 30 minutes you get. Kind of crazy. Yeah, I know you can stun. I'm just wondering, like, if you didn't have to, it would be even better. But I don't think it would be worth giving it up. Because you want to group them anyway. Shockwave is so slow. I don't know if you saw, but I posted all the attack speeds in the Discord. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't realize Shockwave was that slow. Like, it's literally almost double the speed of Energy Blast, which means if you could do 2 Energy Blasts in the time it takes to do 1 Shockwave, I know the range is a lot bigger, but that might not be worth. I feel like there was one more thing I wanted to ask, but I don't remember what it was. You went to Cargo's, right? This is not what I had to ask, but you went to Cargo's, and did you ever find a map that's better for us? Or were you like a Hector only person? $1,500 Flash Fist is so insane. Yeah, IGN is not unique. There is a string. Like, everybody has a 4 or 5 digit unique code to their name. That's their actual username on Maple Worlds. Cargo's at 68, so you can't really speak from an efficiency standpoint. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go there at like probably 55 on this guy. And I did have, I guess, one more thing that I'm thinking about right now. You were saying that pretty much everybody was using the level 40 overall. And did they like swap to White Pioneer at 80? Because I know White Pioneers sell, which means somebody's using them. Maybe it's more of a Corsair thing, but I'm trying to put up as little decks as I possibly can, potentially using literally no additional decks. Do I have any Curse Eye Tails left over? Like 10. No, none. I think I sold them. Do I need them, or do you need them? GG. You can use your White Knight items. I'm already using my White Knight items. I'm using Work Glove that I got for my White Knight, and then I have this and this, both of my Dex items. I'll potentially get an extra 5 to 7 Dex on a Pirate PQ helmet, if that comes out. Hopefully that comes out, but the only time it would come out that it's going to matter for this character is it comes out almost exactly on Monday. Not Monday, between Monday and maybe Wednesday is like the latest it can come out to where it still is beneficial to me. Top Marauders used the level 80. I inspected their user info when they were 100, and they had the level 40 with around 90 final decks. Gotcha. I'm trying to hit 70 final decks without putting any points, which means I need plus 50. I'll be plus 30. It's 15. I'll be plus 36. So I'll be at 56. 57 with glasses, 58 with metal. So I would need to get another 12 from somewhere, but I don't think that's happening. I already have an overall plus 10, so probably not. The only thing I could think of is potentially use a Dex glove to equip the level 70 weapon, and then have the 70 weapon have Dex on it. Like, get a accuracy scrolled 70 weapon, because you can do that. Hopefully they don't fix that, but they might. I know mages do that right now for luck. I can put a little bit more base dex, but I just don't want to if I don't have to. I'll already have the accuracy. The dex is literally just going to be to equip the items. Cheaper to buy the 40 at any time and send the dex scrolls. Probably. got more XP here than I thought I would, actually. I thought the end of the quest, both turn-ins, was going to get me to 50. I'm almost 50 and I didn't even finish this yet. Still is less than an hour, though. I don't know who. I mean, right now, it's barely just getting to an hour. And that's when I started the first part. I need 3 more. And I, like, was running between doing other quests. Floor 58's layout, supposedly good for Brawler. Nah, but I have only 2 crystals left. I was told to go to 57. I've never even done this quest before. Honestly, this one has been fine for the most part. I mean, you can still utilize like different things like that I think help. I think the quest is just like not the best quest. I'm really just doing it for money, to be honest. Mainly as propellies. Oh, I'm not training. I'm just doing the quest. So yeah, I want as many drumming bunnies as possible. I'm trying to kill like 0 propellies if I can. But then again, people told me it was going to take 2 hours, and it's taken 1. So I'm happy with that. I'm literally done. I just need to do... I need to go to the next floor, teleport to the bottom, kill the block golems, turn in the quest, and then teleport all the way back up. And then try to... I'll probably take my dog out and do LPQ. And cry. Just pray I get 5 done, but I don't think I will before getting off. Then I have PAP tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. Actually, I should, I'm gonna put that on my screen. Why the hell is that shit so big? Tell people in Discord too. Yo, can I get these last crystals, or... Hello. Yo, backspin blow does so much damage. I feel like the damage range on backspin blow is like higher than it should be. It's like so consistent. Isn't it only... It's 88%, but I feel like it does way more consistent damage than it should. Like it does a 500. I feel like it's not affected by mastery almost. Like it does almost bare medium damage every time. I've been noticing that. I don't know why I banked on dropping it there. Shouldn't have. I think that was one. How am I still not done? Oh, salvo. I don't know if you use them yet. I'm sure you have heard of them at least. The weapon defense bags, the green bags. There's a 150 brawler, 150 buccaneer on Korea, and I watched him do Horntail, and he even uses it then. This guy must use it permanently. So the way I see it is like, I bought 500, so that's 250 hours worth. It's only like 500k. I'm probably just gonna keep it on perma, but if you use it even on Horntail, you're using it like everywhere. Like if it's worth using Horntail, it's worth using everywhere. That's the way I'm seeing it. Yeah, I didn't even know about them till like literally a few days ago, but then I realized they came out with Omega Sector, so really they kind of just came out. Wait, I think I could tell now, yeah? I think so. And then I turn this in. I need 4. Yeah. Dude, I told you, look, 65k. They were 90 like not long ago. He's like, I bought them for 30. My ass, bro, my ass. Alright, pray. Pray int overall. Pray. Ooh, wait, I think that's the one. Is it 60% or 10% that we want? 30k earlier when I checked around 4 p.m. I don't know how y'all are getting these cheap ass prices on everything. 5 mil? Hey, I'll take it. That pays for half of what I spent on boots. Nice. I gotta post that now. I'm gonna post that and claw, because I need to start getting some of my money back. Overall int and then claw attack. The cheapest is 8 mil right now. I don't know if it'll sell, but it's okay. 384. Alright, cool. I mean, it might not sell at that price. People probably know the price when buying it, but you know, there's always hope. Okay. Scuffed. 60s are 7.6. I'm pretty sure 60 should be more expensive too. That's what's a little weird. Somebody probably just bought these out recently. I would love to train on these, honestly. It would make my day, bro. I love big mobs. Can't stun Rombot. It's okay. No. Oh my god, that's so juicy. Holy shit, coming from a warrior, that is insane. Pushing them all to a corner that fast is so nuts for clear. Do I need anything else here? No, right? I could just tele. And now, it's time to look for LPQ. What time is it? 5? Bro, if I don't get 5 LPQs done by 7:30 a.m., I'm going to lose my mind, because that's when I'm getting off. Two-handed axe? What? Good luck with pugs. I will need it. I'm certain of that. Don't need 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 that. Never doing this quest. Keeping these. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't really need those either, but I'll keep them. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need these. That. Really don't need those. I'll keep those. I'll keep those. Don't need those. These. That's basically the same shit. I need those. I need these. Okay, and then don't need that. Alright. Okay. What'd I sell? Probably claw. Yeah. Only one. Dang. I was hoping I was gonna go there and then it was, you know. By the way, quick tech. Recall scroll from the Ludi Pharmacy to teleport halfway across Ludi. Not even halfway, that's more than halfway. That's the real tech. What are people saying? Join my party. Go to party system. I'm gonna go to lounge. Hold on. There's low-key a possible group right now. This could be massive. This could be big for the account. And I'll say to them, oh, BRB real quick. And then AFK first room. Just quickly take my dogs out, 5 minutes max. Then they're gonna kick me, probably. Party system. What the hell's this guy's name? Scrolled. How do I join? How do you join? Hello? How do I join? Anybody use this? Where's the join button? This is the party. Tough use strat. But he's gone. Change channel. No, he's right here, actually, never mind. Does anybody use this? Anybody know? Double click that. To throw on a different channel, but not sure how they're on the same one. He's telling us that we can just double click it and it works, but that does not seem to be the case. White Knight's still good? Yeah, White Knight's fine. White Knight's great at training. I'm making an alt because training takes 6.5 hours to level right now at 115. He hates White Knights now. What? He does not hate White Knights now. I'm about to join this guy. Fuck that group. This is a 6-man group, bro. What? Hates warriors because I can't pull mobs. Hey, in 4th job, they can pull and push mobs. Just hope it's good in endgame. In endgame, it is. I think in the very, very current state of the game, it's, I would say, above average. At training, above average at training, very mid at bossing. Late game, it's great training, great bossing. I think I'm just taking a very slight break from my White Knight because I want to have a second character I can boss on, like Pap boss on. And as of right now, it looks like I'll be in a run already this week, and then I'll be probably potentially joining a guild next week to do more runs. Trying to make it at 120, that'll make something else. That's kind of my goal, you know. I'm 115 right now. I'll hopefully be 120 by the end of next week, maybe, like talking Sunday, but that's a big maybe. Well, now I feel like I can't AFK. Actually, I'm gonna pee right now. Shh. Oh, this was optimal. This was optimal. I just... Wait, I griefed the entire team by doing that, by the way. No way, I just did that, right? I actually just okay. I hate LPQ so much. We all saw that, right? That was pain. I just saved myself from falling all the way down. It's a fun PQ for brawlers. Doesn't feel fun. Wait, they took away the guys on the top? Looks like. No, they didn't. There's... Once we get 4th job, we're strong. Oh, never mind. Never been endgame before in Maple. Well, endgame in Artale is not the same thing as endgame back in the day. So honestly, in my opinion, we don't really know the meta of Artale, and we don't know how it's going to really work out. I would say play what you think is fun, and it sounds like you like White Knight's idea, so play White Knight. Any single class in this game can clear all content. I'm so certain of that. So play whatever you think is fun. White Knight is a very good option. Also, no class is the best at anything, like, or everything. There's gonna be a best class per, like, content that you're doing. And White Knight maybe isn't the best at any single one piece of thing, but if you add up how good it is on all types of things, it's one of the best classes overall. 95% is mobbing, 5% is bossing. Then tell me why people play Night Lords. I mean, I agree, but I'm just saying, Night Lord is literally just for bossing. It's like one of the shittiest mobbers in the game. Naruto fans. True. Actual truth. Understanding that Maplestory Worlds allowed people to run classic servers legitimately? Yes, that is perfect understanding of how it works. People made their own private servers basically with Nexon official assets, and it's allowed. It's about as much as there is to it. Surely I'm not seeing this guy Slash Blast for 300s with a level 40 weapon, right? Surely. Is that the damage people do at this level? Huh. Couldn't be me. Huh. Huh. Uh-oh. That pass just fell all the way down. He went and got it. That's good. Oh my god. This is it's the only one, but it's also gonna be the most popular. There's only one server that's ever gonna rival this server, and there's a good chance it never comes out. It's called Maple Land in Korea. That's what most people play. It's a lot more of a true to the original experience type game. This one is just more common. On this. Will get bottom. But yeah, this is the one for sure. Wow, really? They can be stunned and disappear. I don't think that that's how it should work. It's actually better to not stun them, because if you keep them pushback locked, they actually never disappear, if you didn't know that. If you push them against a wall, they'll never disappear. That's true. People always have liked Assassin and probably will forever like Assassin. Also, all I'm saying is that this group is like the best group I've seen so far. They knew, and granted I've only done 15 runs on my main, but they knew to send someone in immediately, and it seems like everybody split up properly here. No, keep asking questions. You don't got to say last question. Is it worth making a priest at 81 max HS so I can have it? So that's a question a lot of us have actually asked ourselves. Here's how it works. You're going to make a lot of money while leveling your priest. So if you consider that worth it, then yes. As of just HS, it is a 25% XP boost when you are solo on your White Knight. Okay? So what that means is whatever time it takes you to get your priest to 81, times that by 4, and that is how much time it will take to make up for the time that it takes to actually get there. To like make up, to break even, you know? So if it takes 100 hours, then it's going to take you 400 hours to catch up, and then after that, that time is basically free again. Bless is nice, but unless you know that you're going to have it permanently, it's kind of hard to reset your stats. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, you're going to make a ton of money, and just saying on your White Knight, once you're like 75, 78, you are losing money where you train almost no matter what. The only time you actually make money while training is at Bane's, and that's for a very specified period of time. It's from like 85 to 100. Potentially less, potentially more. Like you can go a little bit earlier, you can stay a little bit later, or leave a little bit earlier. That kind of is up to you. But at one point you're going to Heims, and depending on how long it takes you to level, you might get to, you know, Leafree might come out before then, and I don't think Leafree's going to be cheap either. So, yeah. 100 hours, roughly a good estimate? Honestly, I don't know. That's why I made my brawler now, because I didn't have a legit time frame that I thought it would take me. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, I don't know. Only needs 36, 37, and save you so much money. Oh, a haste mule. I feel like haste is not worth it. I'm permanently hasted on my warrior, and I will be forever. You can corkscrew warp for these. Like, jump and then hit the platform with corkscrew. I'll try that next time. Remember how long it took you to get 80 on your White Knight? Maybe by second or third week? I don't know. I was on my phone for like half of the time, from like 1 to 70. I could tell you when I hit 70 though. I could tell you when I hit 80. Pretty much all my VODs are saved. I'll just look at my VOD. I played, I would say I didn't skip a day, but I definitely played, I don't know. It was like 78 was one of my streams, and then 91 was my next stream. So let's see, 80 today. It was October 31st is when I hit 80. 82, I was level 80 3 hours in. By the end of the stream, I was 84. About to be 84. So let's just say October 31st, I was 80 to 84, and Artale released, let's see, announcement. Hello, Maplestory players. As of 11:41 Eastern, so it took me 13 days to hit 80. And let's say I made a priest, I would have done it in less time. If I did it knowing what I know now, I would have done it in a lot less time. But just keep in mind that I was like one of the highest levels for warrior at the time. White Knight, not warrior. I was definitely top 30 warrior, so 8 to 12 hours a day. I mean, some days, just because of like, you know, because I do have like IRL stuff I have to do, it was at least 10 hours on some days. Other days, maybe it was 2 to 4, maybe. I could probably do it in 10 days now, but that's if I giga grinded and I know all the stuff I know now, and like I have more money, all that kind of stuff. I think from a fresh perspective, if you play every day, you're hitting 80 in 2 weeks, meaning 4 times that, it would take 8 weeks of training on your main to make up for the difference. If you're going to play for over 2 months, worth. Honestly, if you're even going to play for a month, I would say it's worth, because every extra XP you have saves you so much money. Like, money per level. Plan on hitting 200, it's worth. Oh, of course, because it's going to take way longer than 6 weeks to 8 weeks to hit 200. If you even want to hit 150, it's even 140, it's worth it. If you look at that, it was October 31st, I was 80. I'm only 115. So I only got 35 levels in 3 weeks. $13 times 8, 104, so that makes sense. About 2 weeks of playing, 8 hours a day. Yeah, probably. I didn't spend the whole time leveling either. That's the thing. I spent some time questing. I wasted a lot of time. Like I said, this character, I guarantee this character can be 80 in less than 10 days. Right now, I'm only on day 2 and I'm 39. And yesterday, when I played him, I played for only 4 hours. Today, I'm only playing for 5 or 6, max. You know? It's so much more efficient when you understand what you're doing. Like, I'm playing at least 50% faster speed. At least. The amount of time I spent on my White Knight also just running to, like, places that... Oops. That I didn't know were actually good or not, because I didn't play for a long time at that level. Yeah, it's pretty unreal. I spent so much time wasted. Between 80 and 90 with DT parties, I'm gonna make a priest to 81. You know what you could do? I don't know how interested you are in making your priest, but if you get your White Knight to 80, then you make your priest, that is the most efficient, because you can HS a party at DTs on your priest while leveling your White Knight, and all you have to do is kill or hit one mob every 5 minutes, and you'll get XP. So you could train both at the same time with an emulator. I mean, I don't know what the meta is right now for DTs, but that is the meta when I was leveling. It would be one priest who's AFK, HSing the rest of the party, getting 40% of everybody else's XP. And every 5 minutes they would kill one mob. Nowadays, I think some priests solo top platform at Phantom Watches. I don't know if that would be the case at Death Teddies. Not with only heal. I don't know. Maybe. But I bet you could find groups doing that, especially if you say, hey, we're a duo, you know, my priest is going to AFK here and buff us. And at least you'd train both, like, very efficiently. When I have my priest and White Knight, when I give HS the White Knight, do I need to be in the same party and then leave the map after? No. So you have two options. One, if it's within 5 levels of the White Knight or the mob, it's going to get XP if you're doing anything other than just HSing. But if you're HSing and basically AFKing, then after a few minutes, it's going to get no XP. And then your White Knight will get full XP. enjoying your Maple journey a lot. Thank you, dude. I hope it goes well. I am a little worried about it, but the group I'm with is like pretty confident. They're in the same guild as many people who've already killed it. It's Riambi's guild. So Zulace is going to be the priest. Narcissus or I don't know how to say his name, is the DK. He's like 118. I'm 115. And then we have a chief bandit, hermit, bowman. So the chief bandit, hermit, and bowman will do plenty of damage on second phase. So will Zulace. Me and the DK are basically going to be doing nothing on phase 2, but you know, we'll see. I'm excited to do it. I'm hoping somebody gets some form of loot that's actually decent. But yeah, I'll probably just be doing a stream for like I have it written, 2 hours max, because my girlfriend will be home that day, so I'm just going to be doing the raid and basically getting off. But I'm excited. I think it'll be fun. I hope we get at least 5 clears. That would make me happy, is if we at least get 5. There's obviously the chance that, you know, we grief and we don't have enough DPS or whatever, and that would suck, but I feel pretty confident we'll be alright. Dang, this is a 20-minute run. We did so well, and then we got here. The fact that I can hit that guy is insane. Miss. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm hitting him at all. I don't think I am. I think I saw one hit. We killed him so much faster before. Holy. On my ult, on my main. I think I'm just wasting time. I don't even know if I'm hitting him. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm physically connecting. It's like tough to tell. I have 81 accuracy. Yeah, it's probably a 0 hit angle for me. Just stand in the corner. Nah, I'm getting healed, so it's not a big deal. This is crazy though, like a 20-minute run sucks real bad. Real bad. It's a slow ass kill? Yeah. I heard it's like always slow nowadays. Unless you have like a high level thief or a high level mage, you're gonna be doing this. Got 1.5 minute kill. Save pots. I'm pretty sure I've used like 5 white pots this whole run. Because I'm getting healed and my thing is not that low. By 42, I don't think I'm sealed. I thought I not died, but I don't know what I thought happened. Yeah, that is lucky. Oh, I hit him there. I only did 200 damage, but I hit him. Yo, why is this guy not dead yet? I thought it was like a 1.5 minute kill. This was like a 3-minute kill. This is pain. I feel like I should have waited till like 45 or something. I could solo this shit at 45. His fucking hyper body fell off. Easier when there was no level cap. Yeah, when some level 70 comes in and one bangs it. See, now I'm using pots. Yeah, that is true. If people knew JMS, it would have been faster. To be fair, even I don't know it. Which is weird, because I've done LPQ even on private servers. I don't think this is worth it. 23-minute runs? I guess it is, and I just have to deal with it. We're missing out on an Ice Lightning Mage. That's really nothing, though. Oof. JMS even faster with down jump? I don't know. Probably. I almost don't even think this phase is worth it. Like, I almost wish we could skip this. Like, what am I punching for? 15k? Like, okay. 5 inventory slots for like 15k. I'm just AFKing, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, so like, let's say, nah, probably not 30-minute runs, but at least 25. 25-minute runs, there's no way I'm getting done 5. We did lose a guy, though. $12 sapphire ore. Oh, I can go do that quest then. That's kind of cool. Auction house. Save sapphire ore for 60? What's at 60? I didn't realize we had 5 either. It's closed. Need 50 of them for overall scroll? Wait, what? What quest is that? A 40 spearman? That's not gonna help. We just lost an assassin. We're not. No, don't go in, bro. Look at all these hyperbody alts. These are all hyperbody alts. New fur coat. Look it up. Can we do 7? What? Alright, thank God. New fur coat. Of course I spelled it wrong. Bro. About to be a remake angle. Grab this cleric and oh, cleric just left. He just needs to kick the okay, which one left? The spearman. Oh yeah, we don't have a thief, bro. Oh my god. Waste my time, LOL. LOL is right. Lounge. Oh. Yo. This might be a glasses skip angle. I'm not gonna lie. How troll is that? 25 minutes? Hold on. 25 minutes for one run. 25 times 14 more is 350. Divided by 60? For one all stat, potentially 5 total stat if you 100% it for 60 mil? Use brawler accuracy cucked? Not really. You get 20 for free from this skill, so not as much. It might be a mid 40 angle, honestly, and I go with people that I know. I know Zoo that would be doing it. I think it's a skip for now, and then I come back with these items. Yeah, fuck this. Fuck this. Alright, where do I go train? I'm gonna get my drink. I don't think it's a full skip. I think it's a skip with this party angle. No, I'm not training on those mobs. I need to train on higher level mobs. I have too much accuracy. I think Chronos are bad too. I have like 80 something accuracy. I can go to higher level mobs. And I do a shitload of damage. Drakes. I think I needed 42 for Drakes when I was looking at it. Let me think while I eat a few things. I need to check the auction house. Another closed channel? What? But Firebore, I need to hit 42 in the next zone, not 40. And there's no way Firebores are still good at 40. I'll have to look at it, but I think I have that at 40, maybe. That's why I've been trying to find a channel so I could see if I get a new overall. This is what I was looking for, basically this. And I will buy that. I don't give a fuck. I would probably go to Drake's with that. 5.5 mil, and it basically is... Let me think. I think I can use this for a long time. I think. Kind of a waste of 5 mil though. 400, 500k. How much are 60s? 800k. I don't even have the buys for it, actually. I think. But it's only 4 strength. Worth? I'd be 5.5 mil for... I think I need more decks than this, though. $5.5 mil is crazy. If you consider the cost of scrolls, it's really not. No, it's 450k. I just looked because I was considering scrolling it myself. So it's 450k, and that guy hit 110 and then 4 60s. Oh, 10 decks? Yeah, but it's the 7 accuracy that it gives. That's the point. That'd be like the reason to do it. I think I just go block golems. Let me quickly check the accuracy calculator again. I'll be at 74, 84, 84 at 40. And I would need 96 for them. Yeah, it's a Drake angle for sure. Probably better XP than Golem. 300 to 400 per hour. Let me just check if anybody is doing LPQ again. Nope. Okay. Let me see if I can hit Chronos then. I'm sure I can. They're 41. I literally can't. It's a Rombot angle. I already know that Rombots were better than Master Robos and Platoon Chronos on my warrior. They were more XP. So I see no reason why they won't be on this as well. It's basically a warrior but better. Also, at 40, isn't there a new, like, there's strange dish, but is there any other quests at 40 that are actually good? All the GFA quests? Will they get me a full level, you think, or no? New World 2, random 60 weapon. What is New World? Is that a quest name? I'm griefing already. How am I supposed to test this XP when I don't even know how to play the game? Starts in Illini and ends in Orbis. What will I leave dash at? 6. I might have done 1 level extra. I'm not sure. Just buy the stuff. I'll have to use my alt then. I only have 1 more buy, I think. Maybe I have 2. Dude, the misses. Oh my god, bro, they've missed me like 4. Wait, hello? Are they bugged? I think they're bugged. What is that? That was insane. I know like the avoidability is like high, but what the hell was that? There's actually a bug with that? Okay, that makes more sense. Cause I was like, there's no way. That's kind of funny. I just instinctively double hit alt as if I had flash jump. I can't even remember the last time I played with flash jump. What was that? I literally double tapped alt there. What is happening to me? An evasive god, that's what it is. It's the avoidability pills actually. I should post that as a video and just say, avoidability pills, oh my god, so broken. Like, that is insane. Pushing them all into the corner in like a few globals and doing damage is just wild. The fact that that will do probably 2k by the time it's maxed, that one attack is disgusting. Russian second job, yeah, basically. Until that happens, when you're like, I guess that's where if they're going too far, they don't do anything. I thought like the 3 max hit was gonna kind of suck, but honestly, it's really not that bad. I don't even think it will matter until Heims. Like, what? What is that? Honestly, shouldn't I intentionally try to push it into the wall then? I guess you can't force it to happen. Okay, never mind. Like, I know it's like low-key bug abuse, but is it though? Okay, yeah, this is insane XP, by the way. Maybe, I don't know about XP, but it's insane gameplay. It's obviously a whole lot worse if he's hitting me. I feel like I've never had that happen on my White Knight, though. What is up with that? Yeah, like if you push him into the wall, his magic attack is missing. Lower tier bug abuse, you're not ruining the economy. That's true. I am ruining the economy. I'm not buying health pots, so all my money is going towards items. Oops. See, that's what sometimes when that happens, like the fact that that guy didn't go into the wall 2 times is pretty annoying. And now the mobs just respawn because I took too long. There goes the 10-minute test. It like happens so easily with Rombots, it looks like. Like, now he's done. Nope, never mind. I don't know how to do it. Maybe it's just RNG, I don't know. I bet you can force it somehow, but I don't really care that much. It doesn't matter. I can't believe how fast Flash Fist is. That attack is like light speed. It's literally the speed of like final attack, power striking. You're getting the 100% misses too? Oh, then yeah, it's definitely a... I feel like it's like... I've never had it happen on my White Knight. I feel like it's like kind of a brawler thing. Maybe when you push the mobs, they're in a position that they could never be in without being pushed, and then knocking them back further in. Like, you're pushing them over the threshold initially, and then because you knock back into the wall, they're not bouncing back. Normally mobs bounce back when you hit them into a wall. Like, what is that? Yeah, like this. I swear it's only a brawler thing, because I was here for like 3 or 4 levels on my warrior. Priest could duo it, do it on Yetis, so maybe warriors are excluded. I don't know why then, because like, the fact that I've now seen it multiple times in this map alone just means that I can't do it on my warrior. I've never seen it once. And then on this, I've seen it like countless times, it seems like. Like, how would it not have happened at Heims yet, or Phantom Watches, or Death Teddies? All of them have magic. Or Banes. Hate warriors. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I'm pretty sure that must be an Artale thing though, because I don't think I've ever seen that before in Maplestory. Perma evade bugging? I don't think so. It feels nice not caring about the drops. That won't last forever, but as of right now, that's a good ass feeling. Like, if I get them good, if I don't care. Like, what is a block golem gonna drop me that I care about? Maybe some like god tier scroll that nobody gets, but I mean, what's the chance that I don't see it? I don't know. 2 globals and all of them are stacked. The amount of times on my warrior I had to push them together, and by the time these mobs are finally together, they're at half HP. It's just unreal. One thing I will say is that they don't have any delay to their attacks. So like with Warrior, if you're jumping off a platform, you can actually attack and hit it mid-air and you'll kill it, but that does not seem to be the case with Brawler. Either that or maybe you could do it with energy charge, maybe. And I don't think you can use Shockwave midair, so that would be the only skill left. Alright, so I'm at 100. 100k, 37.76. Well, 7.6, not 7.5. So I got... Wow. They've been talking too much. I'm pretty sure I got... I think I was at 11%. Like 11 or 12%. Let's just say 12. 12% to, let's just say 38%. So 26% in 10 minutes. So roughly almost a level and a half in an hour. And a level is 260. So I can see myself getting, yeah, close to 400k an hour here. You're a Crusader. Go kill bosses. Go kill Balrog or Snowman. Snowman is like high value, but like low chance. Balrog is guaranteed money every time. Snowman is just like, you gotta believe in the RNG god. But if you do, you're probably set. Yeah, there is a lot of people doing bosses, but it's not the weekend yet. So I would definitely say do it now while you can. As soon as the weekend hits, I'd probably not recommend doing that. Most places aren't good for money though. That's the thing. Most high-level places. Probably, like I was saying earlier, the White Yeti Peppy is like the best RNG mob you can fight. That's actually okay XP wise. You can also RNG at Ghost Pirates. They drop Omega Spear, that's like 20 mil. Real RNG is going for like Steelies, but I would never ever recommend people go for Throwing Stars. But I would say bosses are the best consistent money you can make in the game. Hands down. But yeah, if you want to go for RNG, I would either go Omega Spear or Scrolls. Just because they drop off level 80 mobs, at least you're getting some XP. Next Viking Ilbite, yeah, surely. I saw somebody with an NX outfit today that it was a floating Ilbite, like it was on the ground in front of them. Such good gear. Who, me? I mean, we were looking at the levels earlier. It took me 22 days to go from 84 to my current level. So if you think of how long it's been since you were like 84, 85, which is basically the start of Bane's, I had since then to gear. DPS is going to be for Pap. Realize we have no CB. He told me we do have a CB. Joe Rose's outfit. No, not like that. I saw his outfit earlier. His outfit, like, there was scrolls and Ilbai that were floating around him. I meant, like, it was like, I don't know how to explain it. Okay, you see my mouse? It was like here, in front of them, floating on the ground, like up and down, like they dropped it. It was like way out in front of them. I thought we did. I said to him, something along the lines of, let me just check. Yeah, it's like the bait Ilbai. Let me see. Hold on, let me put these guys in their corner. Get in there. Okay, I guess they don't want to go. I said, did you find a CB? He said yes. So yeah, I guess so. You gotta also keep in mind, I didn't upgrade my gear until past your level. I was using a 2 attack work glove until I got my 8 at like 105. And I was using a 100 attack screamer until around that level as well. It wasn't until 7 days ago that I even got my Devil Sunrise. It was exactly a week ago. It was 11:15. I've been using a level 1 or a 100 attack weapon till then. And that weapon was worth like 1 mil. Kind of sucks, like, this XP per hour. I mean, it's good probably comparatively, but how long do people normally take to level? Is getting a level every like 45 minutes good at 39? I have no frame of reference anymore. I might go back into my VODs and find like how long it took me. Sounds good to you. But is it good or is it like fast? I feel like the zone could be better. I could try Chronos at 40. I don't know if I'll have enough accuracy though at 40. I gotta check again. It's pretty good. You're a pretty good training spot right now. Yeah, this is where I trained before. 32 to 37, taking 30 to 40 each level. Oh wait, I was thinking about staying here until level 40 quests got me to 42. So what would it take to hit 42 from the quests? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm griefing. I could do the Rombot quest, that's one. I don't know how much that gives, probably not that much. The Jane quest. The cooking quest. I hate pushing this guy back. Dang, Zoo, that's a crazy screenshot. Okay, by the way, Zoo, low-key, it might be a skip angle on the glasses. I don't know if you were here, but it was a 25-minute run, my first run. It took legit like 4.5 minutes to kill Alishar. Questing brought me a lot of XP and levels. Yeah, questing is just pretty much always good. I mean, I want to do it, but I think I'm not going to go till like 45 to where I'm actually going to do damage to Alishar. Because that fight alone took literally like 4 minutes or something. I don't think that... Yeah, being able to do it myself would be important. Level in 20%? Grats, dude. I've gotten 7 levels since I leveled. If only you had a Hyper Body Mule, we would both have leveled by now. I would have been in this guy earlier. You would have leveled earlier. You have until Monday. Monday's the next time I'm streaming. Other than tomorrow. But only for PAP tomorrow. You can do it, dude. It took me... This character is less than 12 hours so far, by the way. Less than 12 hours, I'm 39. If you didn't waste time with like the one LPQ I did, which was maybe a 40-minute waste of time, because I had to like join lounge, do all that shit, you'd be 40 by now. Means one solid day you're 41. Maybe 1.5. Just saying. It's worth your time. You'll be 120 by then. I feel like it's still worth, but yeah, I hear you. Is there any quests I'm missing? I have the Jane quest, the Rombot quest. He said New World quest. I don't even know if and the cooking quest. I don't know if the Rombot quest gives like any XP at all. I just know it gives a GFA. I'm so not knowledgeable about questing in Maple. Like, what if there's good Omega Sector quests too? All quests in Omega gave you 3 to 4. But some of them are higher level. Like, one of the ones we were looking at was 45. And I wouldn't go there at 40 just to get like one quest and the next quest is like way too high level to do. Or too high requirement, you know? There's actually no new quests here since 35, which makes sense. I need to do some of these. None of those are good, I don't think. I don't think any of those are good either. Oh, I'll definitely be buying the items. I'll just use them use my White Knight, his buys. Just left 8k on the ground. It feels bad. working on this one right here. Yo, this class is insane. I don't even know, dude. I know that, like, my gear is insane, and that's probably why I'm saying that. I probably would say that on any class. So I do understand that, but I feel like this class has to be one of the best classes that works well with funding. Like, having mobility and like mob movement and stuff. Like, I don't know if being this stacked on like a fire poison, if that was even possible, would do anything at this point. Like, I guess maybe it would be good because your arrow goes through everything, but I don't know. Like, even a warrior, it doesn't help the fact that you can't move fast or move the mobs at all. Thanks for the follow. It is fun, but it's fun no matter what, in my opinion. I think the fact that, like, I'm leveling quickly is only because the class is good enough to where I can level quickly, if that makes sense. I still don't understand why people are so, like, calling it scuffed. I don't think I get that. Damage is a bonus. I agree. I mean, the damage itself, I agree, is a bonus. I think the ability to actually do well while leveling is important to me. I don't really care necessarily the number, as long as it feels like it's strong. Like a fire poison, their damage is low, but their leveling speed is fast. Take Crusader, for example. Crusader's really not a super fast leveler. Maybe a little bit better than DK, but... and their damage is insane. But I don't think their ability to level is actually quite high. I'm pretty sure I remember snowflaking here, actually. And I was snowflaking because I was killing rombots. Or ski spears? Yeah, but very, very, very rare. I don't think anybody's even gotten Sky yet. But they are in the game. We know that because there's one mob, one boss that drops all the spears, and everybody's gotten... They seemingly have seen every spear other than Ski. But that's just kind of makes you think that it is in the game. And it's just very rare. Like, very, very, very rare. Well under a 1 out of 1,000 chance. People probably kill 200 to 300 snowmen a day. I don't think people have seen one yet. It's marinating. So is mine then. I'm currently on a 40+ dry streak. Blue stacks. You can use blue stacks. I use LD player. I've used blue stacks in the past. $50 dry? Are you counting any equip? Like any equip at all? What about scrolls? Are you getting scrolls? I think I've seen 2 scrolls. Or maybe I've seen 1. I don't know. No equips. You did get a scroll. Was it like an eye accessory scroll? Like actually a good scroll or no? Oh, yeah, that doesn't really count then. Yeah, that sucks. Honestly, I think you're due. This is not a 24-hour stream. I'm just going longer than normal because I'm playing my brawler. Honestly, I think I would have gotten off by now if I wasn't on my brawler. Thank you. Ding 40. We did it! Oh my god, woo! Yeah, that's true. Normally I get like, what I have been doing is I'll get my XP goal on my White Knight, and then I've been just bossing until I'm done bossing, and then I get off. Lawyer Watcher, you're here like all the time. I appreciate that. One of my few subs. This is the quest he was talking to me about. Jane the Alchemist, and then we have Strange Dish. I don't think that's enough to even get a level though between those. Do we have anything in Peace at Eos Tower? That's the Rombot quest. I need to look this one up. Revolutionary Defense. 40, 40, 40. I'll look up the Antidote and Revolutionary Defense. Gotta do it on my phone though. I can keep zooming. I don't know if I really consider this zooming anymore. Never do the Antidote quest. Oh. Okay. Is it that bad? What about the Revolutionary Defense one? Oh, you need to farm like 1,000 of them? Wait, can I just buy it then? Oh, wait, this is just an infinite turn-in quest? Oh, they're expensive? How expensive? I'm willing to spend money on XP any day of the week. Wait, it gives elixirs? And like actually okay XP maybe? Gotta check auction house. How many do I need? 900, 1200, 1400, 1500 I need. 2 mil? I'm good, bro. Oh, I actually sold that item. That's good. Okay, well, obviously not that then. And then let me look up Jane. Just what's her name? Jane. Jane the Alchemist. I need lots of items. I need to use my other guy for this. Need to log on. What are GFAs at now? Basically 1.3 and wow. 2 mil? No way they stay at 2 mil though, right? So, oh wait, I didn't look up Revolutionary Defense. If I'm level 40, what do I need? I need 84 for Platoon Chronos. I'm gonna try there. They give less XP than these guys. There's no way that they're more dense than these, right? They give less XP and they're not more dense. So there's no way they're better. They're lower level, right? Are we all on the same page about that? You can stack them. I'm stacking these though. I'm gonna look up Drakes. I need 92 for Drakes. Okay, so I'm not there yet. Of course, I'm on a full channel. Why is every single channel full? It's so annoying. I like Drakes too. I probably will farm at Drakes. I was gonna go to Clangs, or try Clangs, but I think I need 41 for Clangs. So I need, let me see. Yeah, no, I need 96 for Clangs. They just have higher accuracy requirements. I just need enough XP that the quests will get me to 41. And I don't know how much they give, so that's the issue. I'm sure they're not even going to give me like more than 30%, right? Let me see what Drakes would be required at 41. It would be 89 at 41. I still wouldn't have enough to hit them 100%. I'll be at 87. That's so annoying. Strange dish. But I think it's only like, what, 40k XP or something? Can't be that much. What about all the Orbis quests too? Are those worth, you think, at this point? See, Jane the Wild Boar gives like 25, like 50k XP, maybe, if it's accurate. And then, do you have this? Revolutionary plan, yeah. Revolutionary defense, yeah. I haven't done it yet. I think it's level 40. I gotta look up strange dish. How much that gives. Third strange dish gives like 72k it looks like. 72k XP. So that's like, let's just say 100 so far. That's about 30%. And then let's look up that one. I don't know how hard that is. Revolutionary. I'm guessing that's that quest. Yellow toy block. Oh, dang, wait, what? I could just turn that shit in. I'm guessing that's this. Revolutionary defensive. Yeah, that's definitely this. Orbis is like 60 to 70. I thought you were telling me that you went there at 31. Do I snowflake for bossing? Hell no. I use takoyaki for training as well. It's this, but you could buy a 5-minute version for 2k. 8 attack for 2k for 5 minutes. And then it's 4.2k for 10 minutes. So it's actually cheaper to buy 5s, but I like pressing all my buttons at once. Oh, 60 to 70k XP. Okay. Including the From the New World quest, you're saying? Yeah, no problem, dude. I don't even think I can leave at 41, that's the problem. When I like hit the XP to hit 41, because I need 42. Excluding New World. Okay. I think I need to go all the way to like 41 and like nearly 50%, it's looking like. Maybe 41 and 30%. And worst case, I go to Drake's a bit early and miss a few times just to get the last little XP. I think that's probably what I should do. Oh, I didn't look up the Rombot quest either. That one's, what is it called? Peace at Eos Tower? Yeah. What are some good mobbing classes? White Knight, Marauder, any of the warriors actually. All warriors are good at mobbing. Marauder, I would say Ice Lightning is okay. It's really, it's not what I would consider good. Archers suck, Chief Bandits suck, Hermits suck. Fire Poison, if you enjoy soloing, I wouldn't consider them good at mobbing, but they are good at leveling. And it's just like, it's kind of a niche circumstance. Snowman in like 10 channels. It's kind of farmed at like a lot of hours. In the middle of the night for us, it's farmed by China, and in the middle of the day for us, it's farmed by us. Like, you can find, the thing about when you find no snowmen, it's because this respawn timer is so quick, it could have been one person that just like cleared them all out in the last hour, you know? 8k XP. Oh, it's low? Okay, dang. Oh yeah, I mean, I remember multiple days when I was doing Snow Witch, I would just log off, even though I was still finding Snow Witches. Because I was like, I've been doing Snow Witches. I remember there was one time in the morning, or it's not the morning, the afternoon, I was messaging Zoo, and I was like, I want to start stream, but I'm still on my phone killing Snow Witches. I killed Snow Witches for nearly an hour straight. Like, every single channel had one. And that's when I was like level 80. It was like so good. Snow Witch is like mini Balrog, by the way, for those that don't know. It doesn't give like great items unless you get very lucky on a scroll. But it gives consistent money with bags. But that one is probably one of the most farmed now because it's the easiest level of entry. And it's got nearly twice the spawn rate of Snowman, like spawn time. Deciding between White Knight or Marauder. Interesting that you would go to me then. Quick pros and cons. Marauder is harder to play. Marauder has a lot more mobbing capabilities, but it does require a lot more effort to be good. White Knight, and these are cons first. White Knight does not do that much damage right now on bosses, but it does become way, way, way better in 4th job. So its overall group utility is relatively low, but it is very good at training. Both classes are very good at training. White Knight, in terms of pros, gets a lot of free damage because of elemental weakness and charges. So they get a ton of free damage. Marauder also gets a lot of free damage because it crits. So, yeah, I mean, those are the general cons and pros. I don't know if that was, like, enough for you to decide. But they're both good classes, and they're both underplayed. I would say one of the cons actually of White Knight is that it's actually very, very, very expensive to gear right now. Probably one of the most expensive classes. I'd say Hermit and Chief Bandit might be number 1, maybe. Probably Hermit's number 1, DK is number 2, and then like Warrior and Thief are in total number 3, if that makes sense. Yeah, Pap is, all raids are 7 times a week. In total. Oh my god. What are some reasons Pirate's good? Pirate itself as a class, we get free accuracy and free avoidability, and we have like a mini haste. Corsair is good, like 4th job Corsair is really good at bossing, 3rd job Corsair is really good at leveling, Marauder is really good at leveling as well. So pirates in general are just good at leveling, I would say, in 3rd job. Corsair is insane at bossing later on, and Brawler, it's not very good at bossing itself, but it's very wanted in bossing parties. It provides pretty much like the first or second, depending on who you ask, best bossing buff in the game. Like best DPS party buff. It's called Speed Infusion. It just makes everybody attack faster. Said person said no to me for 20%. You just started swinging. Yeah, bro. How are you gonna decline a 20? Like, first of all, if they said no, but they lose nothing other than gaining time, because they're getting the bags anyway. Is it more DPS than SE? That's why I was saying it depends on who you ask. Sharp Eyes, I'm pretty sure, is better for Night Lords and Night Lords only, and Speed Infusion, I think, is just better for everyone else. Like, if you look at a hero is using either a 7 or a 6 speed weapon bossing. Like, they're gonna use a 2-hander because of Speed Infusion as a hero. So you're going from 6 speed to 4 speed down to 2 speed with speed infusion. You're basically using a red katana now, brandishing, but you have a 2 speed or a 2-handed sword or 2-handed axe. Same thing with DK. Like DK is gonna go on this server from 7 to 5 with booster, and then to 4 with beholder, and then down to 2 with speed infusion. They're gonna attack at max attack speed. Literally everybody on this server is gonna attack at max attack speed. It's so big. They died and left the channel. Huh. Maybe it was a bot. Not a bot, but like, you know, one of the no-no players. Also, the pirates are like some of the most unique classes in the game. They were added later. So like, if you look at, let's say, archers, archers are very similar to each other. The only real difference is in 4th job, when one of them hits really hard, really slow, and the other one hits really fast and not really hard. And those are like the only differences between the archers 1st through 4th job. Warriors are very similar. They're basically all the same class, but they just have different self buffs. The only real different one is DK, and DK has like a slightly different attack, and that's about it. But Pirate is like, one of them uses fists and literally does, you know, martial arts attacks and dragon attacks and I don't know, just crazy different animations. And the other one is using a gun and uses crazy different gun attacks. They use fire and ice, and then they use a battleship in 4th job, and they attack from their battleship. They're very unique classes. When they first came out in GMS, they were actually pretty shit, though. I think Brawler was worse, and then they got buffed. But overall, I mean, they're good classes now. Time is it? 6:50. Dang. I am not getting to Drake's tonight. Dang it. That's kind of sad. Well, I'm probably going to get off here soon. Probably get off at 7. I'll be back on tomorrow streaming the Pap Raid. Hopefully it goes well. I'm really hoping it does. And if it does, I will just be ending stream because I'm not really supposed to be doing anything tomorrow. So I'm just going to do that and be done. Other than that, though, I'll be back on Monday streaming. And I'll be probably just continuing my White Knight, doing a level a day, or trying for a level a day. And then playing my Marauder at night. I might next week just do like a level every 2 days and play my Brawler in between. I want him to be 70 plus as fast as possible, so we'll see. If I ever do hit 120 on my White Knight next week, like if I manage that, I will be just hard focusing Brawler until he's 110 or 120 as well. Yeah, I don't think it was just the Brazilian server. I'm pretty sure in GMS they were bad too, at least when they were launched. Have any guides for Brawler? No, honestly, I'm kind of still a Brawler noob. I played Brawler up to Marauder back in the day, like when they first came out, but I don't even know if I hit 4th job. And the Brawler in this version of the game is a lot different than what I'm used to. So I'll eventually make one, but in the Discord, if you join the Artale Discord, there's some really knowledgeable